Yo, 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 yo. What is good? What is good? What is good? Please like, sub, all that cool shit, guys. I appreciate it. Hope you guys had a good long weekend. What, Bodie? Yeah, I saw that. Just watch this gap. Yeah. Nice. That's a dub. What up, Kev? How you doing? Sorry, I'm just looking at wicks here. See that? That's indecision. On the 4 hour, that's complete indecision. Starting to wrap. She's coming up. I love the Internet of Things. That's not their fucking website, right? Maybe it is. I'm surprised that there's no investors tab. That can't be their website, right? Troika Media Group, okay. Troika Media Group. Troika Media Group. Ah, that's better. How much was that for, though? not digging that shit. I don't feel like it. What the fuck is their homepage now? I don't know. Their fucking website's broken. You're having a fucking great morning, dude. GFAI was up too, right? Low volume, but yeah. Morning, Sean. You guys do anything fun over the weekend? So GFAI is reading as 167% short. It certainly wasn't reading that on Friday. Just saying. I think it's gonna spin. I think it's gonna continue. It's bouncing off the 2 right there, and then on the daily, it's bouncing off the 48. Excuse me. Yeah, I remember that. GFAI is down, looking to buy more. I think there was a stink bit small order that popped it up. Yeah, the volume was only like what, like a couple hundred, right? It's only 247. I think I'm gonna push. Might come and do some more volume in here, but I think ultimately we're gonna fucking move up. I'm biased. I'm like a permeable, but I don't know, something about that formation. Does Robinhood own like a fucking 100% of Say Technologies? Does anybody know? Say. Yeah, they are. It's a cool idea, but Robinhood owns it. $23.3 short on AMC. No cost to borrow yet. Let's look at 8. Might as well, right? Mm, 6.5 short on 76.5 utilization. Might as well do GameStop. $20.4 short. 91.5 short score in GME though. GNS, nice price. Friday, it's a share buyback approved. Lots anyway. I really like how Hamilton just wants to fuck the shorts. I really like that. 91% utilization on big, 16.2 short. RNS pulled back near all-time lows. Wow. That just shot like 40-some% the other day, right? Cosm pulled back. Oh, God. Ouch, again. I didn't even look at that this morning. They didn't fix the float on this yet. Super on TRKA or good old 8 o'clock candles. Oh, where's this super trend you're talking about? Oh, I'm on dailies. I'm shot. Look at that volume. Jesus. Picked up more TRKA. God damn. Just watch that gap, bro. Wow. That might be an opportunity. I know you guys saw the Carvana fucking Daytona car. It's probably that split that I've been fucking talking about. I hope not. A $5 swing on TCBP since called. Oh shit. I have buy orders lined up for TRKA if they stop loss trade. Cosm 429. Ouch. I'm happy I don't have too much on boil right now. SFT up 5%. T2 flat. No volume there though. I saw that people were talking about SRNE over the weekend, so I wouldn't be surprised if that dropped. Regular earnings after hours, word. Yes. I mean, it doesn't have to be a bad thing, though. So everybody thinks that... Hey, Scott. Everybody thinks that, like, you know, reverse splits or splits, like, have to be a bad thing, but they really don't. It's just all about keeping that market cap the same. And I don't understand why people don't get that. On February 9th, 2023, subsidiaries of Transocean Ltd. Entered into agreement with Global Sea Mineral Resource. Is that a private company? Or are they public? It's like every 3 years, though, Kevin. And this would be the 3rd year, but... What I was saying was you have to, like, take your profits pretty closely on Boyle. And then, like, buy the dip, sell for profit. Buy the dip, sell for profit. It's just kind of like a rinse-repeat thing. I was expecting, I don't know if I am right this second. I'm expecting to catch something in here for nat gas. Let me refresh. Like, I'm expecting some kind of level in here. Hey, look at these nat prices. Crazy, right? Like, because nat gas, it hasn't done anything yet. Look at it. 2021 price, bottom. 2020 prices down here. You got a signal that Boyle's a buy? It might be. Might just be. I mean, hopefully that continues to cup out before it splits. I'm drawing through that because these are engulfing. Bang, engulf down. Bang, engulf down. Just want to look at this real quick, and then I want to look at the split history on Boyle. Again, please don't forget to like and sub, guys. It is free. It totally helps. Sorry, I'm just trying to read this super quick. I don't think it was a stock deal. Alright. They withdrew an offering. That's what happened. Oh, wait. No, thank you. 3 years, 3 years, 2 years. Interesting. Did GFAI catch news too, or no? Is that why it's up? That'll do it. Fuck me. I hate when this shit happens. Almost 21% short on Coinbase. Wow. 71.19. On 200 for TRKA. Or just off 200, I should say. Oh, yeah, you said FFIE. Sorry. Ooh. Hello. This is going to be breaking if I draw it, but I might as well, right? Oh, not yet. What do I think about ACH? I was actually just talking about ACH in Mafia chat. I like it, but I liked it like 3 months ago. That's when I started paying attention to it. Hit that like button, you all. Thank you, Bodie. Thank you. But yeah, I used to like Alchemy Pay. Oh, I was getting updates on it, bro. It was like every 5 minutes, 30% up, 40% up, 27.5% up. I was like, okay, I didn't realize that I fucking put in that many like alerts. Ooh. Was volume shorted? Under 50. Cosm, 36.8. How do I not buy more Cosm at these levels? EPS came back a little bit. $168 in cap. Check out Fintel for SINT. You're talking about these things, right? Total shares held. Excuse me. Further. This is all the way down. They were showing. I trust you on that. They were showing all red closeouts the other day. Thank you. So, being that you're bringing that information to me, what I'm doing is I'm just going ahead and reaffirming my research into them. You know what I mean? You're telling me something negative that could be like construed as negative. So what I want to do is I want to go back and make sure that I just believe in the DD that I've already done. Well, see, they have the contracts. Like, if they weren't all hooked up with DARPA and shit like that, then, like, I may feel like a substantially different way. But they just closed that offering. They have their new facility open. So, like, it just comes down to me going ahead and just, you know, confirming my my research to this point. That's all. That is all. Wasn't the offering price at like fucking 560 too? Or was it 460? I forget. 560. Like, I don't know. Call me crazy, but a company doesn't get shit like this, right? The Missile Defense Agency or DARPA, they don't get contracts like that if they're, you know, going under, in my opinion. Yeah, 1 second, bud. 1 second. Oh, should tell us which aerospace manufacturer. Right, which one? ARBE. Do you want Ortex or do you want me to look at the chart, or both? I think I already looked at this one. I did. ARBE. Robotics. All right. Oh. I don't like to chase things. Now, if this cruises past this shit, I expect for like the next spot for it to have a problem would be like around like, you know, $5, if you take. But seeing that's already 60% up, not a fan. Yeah, I saw that, Mike. Well, I didn't see the updated number, but it was pounding fucking volume in. What up, Mason? What is good? 164% cost to borrow. No, you're good, bro. You're good. I just don't like to go after the ones that just, like, 0 shares to borrow on Interactive Brokers. I just don't like to go after ones that are, you know, like, ripping. Now, do I miss plays like that? Absolutely. But I avoid making mistakes as well. Wow, look at that. What is going on here? Low volume, though, so nothing. Interesting. ARBE. ARBE. That's a strong trend, though. I will say that. I would just be watching that gap. That's actually like a strong move. That's not like a parabolic up. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. That's an interesting one. Because if it just shot up right here and then worked its way down, I'd be less intrigued. But the fact is that it built you know, nice slow and steady up. I did not see AMV at all yet. My bad. Didn't get that far. Oh, they're from Israel. I like Israeli companies. I like it. It's AI. I don't know if I particularly like the entrance right this second after it just ran 60%. But we're talking about 4D imaging. You guys know how much I like fucking AI. So I like the sector. This shit just scares me right here. That scares the shit out of me. Big is looking kind of tasty down here. Guys, Big put out a press release, just so everybody knows. I was actually looking at it when we first started today, but I'll pull it up again for you guys. So they plan to put out their earnings on the 8th of March. Or by the 8th of March. But knowing them, they grind everything to like the last fucking possible second, so it'll probably be on like the 8th of March. On or before March 8th. So, being that it's BBIG, I'm going to assume it's going to be on the 8th. They're very good with tech. So, April. Don't do that. Wild. There's a gap there too. Fuck. I mean, this looks like it wants to come up though. Hopefully it ignores that gap. TRKA. I'm not seeing 35 million in volume, Mike. I'm seeing 10. Not particularly a short play just yet. GM still owns 8.7. Intel owns 4.3. Well, Mitsubishi's in there too. Do they still make Mitsubishis in Asia? Anybody know? I mean, Mike, I'm using webull, so your broker might be more accurate than webull. Okay, well then, if NASDAQ is showing 35 million, then it's probably 35 billion. I believe you guys. That's weird, though, that this is so far off. You know what? Wait to see if that resets it open, though. That might be including, what's it called? That might be including Friday. I don't know what volume was like Friday on TRKA. That looks kind of strong. You don't really see a super trend forming. It just flashes, Mike. Robinhood's just 36 too. Okay. Smart infrastructure, rail. Just saying. Hold on, I didn't read this LiDAR news yet. Okay, basically the new CEO's pay. Was there any news on ARB? Let me look in a second, buddy. I just want to see if there's any news out about C3AI that I missed. I doubt it. I didn't see any movement. I just want to make sure I'm staying up to date. That looks like such a fucking strong trend, guys. Like, even when it came down, it really didn't come down that far. I just hope that we don't come down here to do more volume in that area. Did we cover this? I feel like we did. SPXU, oh boy. We want to hold 21 bad. ARBE. We'll just go right to their website instead. Just look there. ARBE. I should just click on news. Earnings on March 2nd. But that wasn't released, or that was released all the way back on the 8th, excuse me. Still early. AMV, oh yeah, okay. Alright, let's get back on track here. Wow. I mean, she is a falling knife right this second, bud. You want to see if you catch yourself here at 88 cents? I mean, somebody probably knows something. What's the vortex look like on it? ARP. The cap isn't that big. Float, you're looking at 45% of the overall company. 45.3%. Increasing in revenue. Well, estimated. Hi, Mom. Just makes me want to look at this real quick. Oops. Wow, look at that short, though. So on the 15th, you were 84.3 short. Well, naked short, excuse me. On the 16th, you were 66.5 naked short. And then on the 17th, you were 60% naked short. AMV is getting fucking cock slapped right now. %, naked short. On the 17th, 16th, it was 43.9. Not that bad. Ouch. What is Bitcoin doing? Canadian CPI flat thinking. What is short interest on TRKA? Got you, fam. We might be trying to twist on Bitcoin as well. Up through the 2. Alright. Short interest on TRKA. Wait, hold on. 1 second. Let me look at this real quick. I forgot to look into it. Total equity. Equity's dropping, though. Liabilities are also dropping, though, so that's a good thing. Alright. TRK. Comp coin has been blessing. Nice. I'm like $100 up on my fucking quant entry, bro. It's wild. You had a short squeeze 3 pop on the 16th on TRK. I didn't even realize that. The short on it is, wow, 55.5% short on TRK. They're buried, huh? So would that be like fucking 9th? 10th? Oh, you might have them good here. So from the 10th, the high is just under 20 cents. On the 9th is just under 23 cents. And you're well above that. They're fucking buried. I mean, you have them 7 cents down. At least. Wow. I mean, you might get, you know, a nice hoorah on it. They might come down and try to fill this gap first. Don't be surprised if they walk it down and then fill that or partially fill it before you see some movement. You're thinking about buying some AMV? I'm thinking about buying some fucking BBIG. I mean, I'm already in BBIG, but I might try to bring my price down a little bit. Remember, their earnings are in like 2 days. No, sorry, I think they're tomorrow. What date is it? I think they're the 23rd, so today's Thursday. Fuck. What was 53 days ago? Wow, look how low fucking Carvana is. So the average on loan is 452. I'm gonna make a video on this. Fuck. Do I want to do it? Maybe I'll do it real quick. That looks like a big old cup to me, though. Again, if you have not, please go ahead and like and sub. It is free. It totally helps me. Just saying. Am I fucking blind? Where the fuck is the investor tab? Oh, there it is. February 23rd. Yeah, I know. I'm trying not to pay attention to that right now. I'm trying to think about moves coming up. That drop in equity. Oh boy. How have car sales been doing by you guys? No, a lot of people get new cars or no? To be honest, your boy's killing it. Okay, good. He just went back to selling cars. Beautiful. I love that. I want to find their what's it called? I want to see their like their forward looking statements. Yeah, I should just do this instead. General admission. G Sun Green, okay. Scott, electric cars are like fucking at least 5 years away. No, well, not okay. Wait. Let me restate that. Affordable electric cars where it's not a pain in the ass to get your shit charged is gonna be like at least 5 years away. Item 2. Where's item 2? Item 2, item 2, item 2, item 2. No. Physical auction business. That's cool. I didn't even fucking realize that. I'm actually a licensed auctioneer. I don't know if you guys knew that. Well, auctioneer's assistant, technically. TRKA might provide its buy opportunity. Yeah, let me pull that up real quick. Yes, sir, it is. Gap is just under 26 cents. Oh, yeah, Buzz. Let's see. No. Sometimes I fucking talk like... I don't know. You guys got to be able to hear it sometimes when I'm fucking blabbing at the mouth like really quick. I never actually... No. So I never actually did that. I got it for this business that I was starting. I spent like fucking $30,000 on the fucking website. And because of Rona, I was never able to launch it. But like I needed like fucking like at least 6 figures in order to go ahead and advertise for it properly. And I mean, I had expenses myself, so I just kind of got pushed to the fucking rear. But anyways, I ended up wasting fucking $30,000 building a website that I never used, which kind of sucks. I still have access to the website, but yeah. The fuck is item 2? We want the forward-looking statements. Ah, look at that. They could pull on this until fucking September 18th. I'm feeling really, really confident. I don't know if I should be, but we'll see. Carvana held up pretty well in that pullback as well. CVNA, like pretty damn well if I'm not mistaken, right? Like, it didn't come down here to form a double bottom, like a lot of things have been. It's like they went for a rip and then just kind of retreated. Carvana didn't really fucking retreat all that much. We're probably going to stream this as well on Thursday. That makes me wonder when Vroom's earnings are. About 16% short on BRM. What up, Alan? Mob, new contract. Oh snap, it's gonna jump. MOB. Alright, one second. Let me do what I'm doing. Increasing in profit as well. See if they have quarterly filing. So they're on the 28th, excuse me. Float. Here, I'll get the float for you. TRKA. For the load. That'd be clutch. What the fuck? Hold on, I want to look at this MOB that Alan's talking about. What's the news that it ran on? DOD contract. Strategic partnership with DOD. That's huge. Float Mike is 27.89. MOB. What the fuck is MOB? Ah, information technology. She's a rapping. Their lockup period just ended. Heads up. Guys, their lockup just ended. Just saying. Now, I will say it's kind of odd that they're announcing a partnership with the DOD and like on the same day that their fucking lockup has ended. It's a little bit odd. No problem. Only big name I'm seeing here is Melon. There's Shaw. It's not DE Shaw though. UBS is on here. It's all the way at the bottom though. What does this fucking company even do? Is it AI? Rumble files petition to Delaware court to resolve potential uncertainty. Word. I guess that is their website. What do you know? Maybe not. No, it's not. Lame. I don't know why they're fucking doing that to me this morning. I can't find their fucking website. Cybersecurity. I mean, I'll be honest, like, I like the idea, but, like, from what I'm seeing, but I don't like the fact that I can't look at their fucking website. Like, it should be a lot easier to find their website. Alright, we're gonna stop chasing that around. This is getting tighter, though. Nice and tight. ARBE on VWAP, just above the 200. I knew I shouldn't have taken that gamble. Oh well. Oh well. Or because maybe they wouldn't have. That shot up to fucking 2,000 is really fucking this chart up. No options on it. War is good for economies. You're not wrong. It's sad, but you're not wrong. Alright, I gotta catch up to you guys. Hold on a second. Let me pull up TRKA, because at least Mike's in that. Alright. Rumble on February 17th filed a petition. Rumble on February 20th. The Court of Chancery granted the motion to expedite and set a hearing date. Okay. Watch for Biden. The U.S. told Russia he was going to the Ukraine. Why would he do that? Why would they do that? That makes no sense. They told them so they didn't shell the train he took in out. I just don't understand why they would fucking tell the enemy where the leader of the fucking free world was. I mean, he shouldn't be the leader of the free world, but he is. Just to be clear. Read the rest of your comments. Oh, boy. Imagine that we didn't give them a heads up. It doesn't really get that better. Or that much better, excuse me. It doesn't get that much better if something happens to Biden. I just want to be very, very fucking clear about that. Like, then we still have to deal with Harris. I have you up on MLB. And that is extremely tight. Heads up. But Harris is a fucking mess. Call me crazy. Like, we wouldn't be that much better off with her. But if Russia took out the sitting president, it would be a proxy war. You're not wrong. Honestly, we just have to go like the next 2 years without fucking up, like we did the you know, like last year and a half. Wow, 8 down to 228. Ouch, my dick. Do I think the market will go up too? Bear with me. Fuck. I mean, Bitcoin's trying to catch itself right now. Hopefully that fucking happens. I mean, certainly could. Let's look at SPY real quick. I mean, basically, we're looking for a reversal. We need to get back on top of that ASAP. C3AI, good news? Fuck yeah. C3AI expands strategic collaboration agreement with AWS to deliver enhanced AI solutions. Very good. Very, very, very good. Yeah, we just want to get above 404 ASAP, bro. Hello. Good morning, young ma. How are you? Damn, Trish, I was trying to look like a genius. MLB. You still look like a genius, Alan. Ow, boil. Ow, boil. My dick. Hopefully I get a nice run on boil. That way I could flip some. Yes, I bet a lot of Americans would be happy to see Biden gone, but if it's a form of foreign power or not, the will of the American people needs to wait for. I just know that if we got rid of Biden, it doesn't get better from there. That's all. Hey, Sean, you want to do me a favor? No, you're not chatting. Never mind. I was going to ask for fibs. Hold on a second, guys. I'm going to get fibs for BRM. Oops. There's so many fucking tabs here. Jesus. Where am I? Mafia Lounge. Alright, better. Fib. VRM. $111, $125. $137. Oops. 148. 1 second, guys. I'll get to your chats in a minute. Sean, I'm sorry that you're dealing with that, bro. That's rough. I might have to fucking hop on Coinbase at some point. CNXA. Oh, good thing I'm not in there right this second. CMMB, yeah. CMMB. It's an FDA play. Watch that gap. Why did it gap up though? They just okay. They cleared IND or IND. Excuse me. Good reason to gap up. I would just say watch out for that gap, bro. I mean, you're looking at a gap from 217 to 196. I'm not done yet. Almost 20% is owned by this one company. Do like that. 9 by probably like a CEO or something, an insider. No BlackRock, no Vanguard, no State Street. Look at that cost to borrow though. Just under 340%. No data up here, which I'm not liking. No EBITDA margin percent. That sucks. $20 employees in 2021. What's their cap? 22.5 mil. What's their cap? Only 54% of the company's for sale though. It might be coming down to reaffirm volume here at these lows though, before a move. CMMB, right? Yeah. CMMB. Let's look at their pipe. What was the drug that they just had passed? SSC. I don't even know what that is. Systemic sclerosis. I don't know if this is reading wrong. I think IND should be right after 2. So maybe they just got They're phase 2 back? Like, IND is typically after 2, so I don't know why this is still showing me 2. It's weird. Awful weird. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. So it just got launched into stage 2. It didn't just clear stage 2. First thing I would do if I were you and I was interested in the company is I'd come look at their corporate overview from this month that was just announced. That's exactly what I would do. But teach their own. Weber with news. Weber announced closing of take private transaction. Whoa, I didn't know that they were going private. Wow. Okay. You know, what was their price that they're going private at? I don't feel like digging through it. 9:15. Okay. BDX with news. Thank you. $13 volume. That can't be it, right? I don't think that's it. BDX BD on clarity. HPV receives FDA approval for. Okay, so that's an FDA approval. Nice. Delinquency rates in credit cards are highest since 2019. Great. Anyone jump on GDVM? Congrats. Good shit. Home Depot forecasts a fiscal year profit decline. Ouch. And announces plans for a $1 billion wage investment for hourly workers. Okay. Gold cross on the 1 for AI. Nat gas. God damn. SFT up 2.7. Wow. T2 down. Just dropped 80 cents. Ooh, SOXL. Hello. I might have to jump in this. What up, Sid? How you doing? Maybe not yet. Fuck. GDVM, okay. I just can't cover fucking OTC stocks. It becomes too much navigating. 1 second. Guys, look how this fucking chart looks. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to take it because I'm kind of illiquid at the moment. But peep this fucking 4 hour on CLNV. And this is the one that Frank is also the, he's also like the advocate for. Like, goddamn. Unfortunately, yeah. Here's a daily. Like, if I was going to take any CL, or if I was going to take any OTC stock right now, it'd be this. It's not heavy. It's not heavy at all. Whenever I take those gambles, Sid, it's light work. Like, I don't go heavy on gambles. God damn it. There we go. Look at AMC right now. Hello. Where's 8-bat though? 8 to 232. You'd love to enter CLNV at 3 cents word. Good morning, Nuke. How you doing? Close. What up, Jordan? Pretty good. We're glad to see Big put out something. Yeah, I know. Thank God. It makes me want to buy fucking more BBIG. TRKA. All I know is that Mike must be up a shit ton on TRKA. I didn't even see you comment, Bob. What up? Ooh, just burned myself. That turnover on decent volume as well. Sean, what up? Wow, look at that fucking short on Ape. That's not bad at all. I want to see it open up first before I guess. What was SINT? I already looked up SINT, but I forget. Wow, hello. Do you want to look at GDVM? Okay, hold on real quick. Wait, what was that? 45. Okay. You're below 50%. Pretty good. Oh shit. Let me go get this off OTC so I don't fuck myself up later. Remember, anyone buying weekly options, you have one less day this week. Yes, sir. That is correct. Again, please don't forget to like and sub, guys. It is free. It totally helps. I wouldn't be surprised if this fucking took a leg up off the 200 for open. I'm going to ignore this when I draw this right now, just because it's engulfing. Wow. Okay, I'm not even going to draw that. That would already be breaking. I might have to watch AI here. AI. Get up there, you fuck. Gamble. Sliding a little bit. Fucking boil. Ouch. I don't have too much boil at the moment, though, so that's alright. IFBD. I have no idea what it is, bro. I can't really look at the moment either, just because only 3 minutes to open. AI. This fucking market might swing. Just saying. I noticed AI, Snap, and Coinbase have been moving pretty nicely with the overall market. Just saying. Chase, what up? Chase, I don't know if you were here for it, but you have to be careful with Boyle. Boyle is something where you buy a shit ton and then sell the rip, and then when it dips down, you buy a shit ton, you sell the rip, you buy you know, rinse repeat back and forth. Just so you know, like, it's not something where you just like set it and forget it. It's more of like an active trade. Like, I only have, yeah, I like, Yeah, but so yeah, like it's very very high risk, high reward. So there's gonna be a split at some point coming up on Boyle, just so everybody knows. Like it's going to happen. What up, Flex? Everyone hit that like and sub. Thank you very much, sir. It just let you get outward. Okay, let me tell her. Okay, I'm not a financial advisor. Good luck to everyone. Shout out shit that you see. And smooth is fast, guys. Smooth is fast. Alright. Cool, calm, fucking collected, guys. And we're off. And I forgot to log into this fucking portfolio over here. Shit. My bad, my bad, my bad. Forgot about this. Okay. AI. Up, 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 up. Get up there, you whore. AI. Good traction. TRKA down to the 48. Qs. C3, get the fuck up there. Neck ass, maybe. GNS, wow. Ouch, 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 ouch. That might be screaming for a fucking entry, though. I kind of want to get fucking more BBIG. I'm looking at gas prices real quick. Yeah, ooh, Coinbase, heads up. Coinbase, CONL might be a fucking dub. Coinbase. Market's moving up. C3, just under 25. Vana. Ooh, Carvana. Holy fuck. Let's go. Oops. My bad, guys. Snapchat trying to spin up. As a 200 right now. AMC. AM fucking C. If it'll load. Heads up. Fuck. What am I doing? I hate this fucking version of webull so bad. Eight might be a buy. Ape. 25 on AI. I might have to buy more fucking big. Wow, look at AI. SLND. What is this bullshit doing? IBIO. Okay. 1 second. IBIO. Oh, yeah. 16% up. IBIO next leg. What's TRKA doing? Here comes the boom. Looking for that MACD spin. Up to VWAP. 298 on Qs. 109.5 on VRM. Spied just under 404. We need that 404 mark. NASDAQ futures are down 1.26. S&P is down 0.97. And Dow's down 1.02. Wow, mulling down again. Whew. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Bitcoin's moving up a little bit. Coin. $432 on COSM. Tesla. Oh, mmat 70 cents. How's everybody feeling about mmat right now at these levels? There's curiosity. Bought a few thousand more TRKA. You're a fucking dog, Mike. HCDI reverse split approved. Okay. Well, SRNE My God. Do we know just like an estimate on when the preferred tide are supposed to come in? Anybody? Like, I'll look it up if I have to, but it'd be fucking clutch if one of you guys knew. TRKA up. Ape lunch. Nvidia's green. Fuck me. I'm probably gonna buy more big here. Is that what I want? Ooh. The gap isn't that wide on hlbz, right? To the bottom. 1350. Fuck. Alright, here comes my buy on big, probably. Bear with me. I just bought more big. Fuck it. ARVL. What's ARVL doing? Wow. Hello. Ape. Ape up. Bro, what the fuck is this? Fuck me. Oh, alright. Nah, okay, hold on a second. Can I get that off or no? Back down, please. Back down. Down. Fuck. Fuck. How about more cosm? Ape, gold cross. Oh, we have a cup as well. My fucking contract expired last week. Oh, SRNE. I know, we were so early. I know. GNS. Look at that recovery. Beautiful recovery. Arrival announces 50 million equity capital commitment. Nice. I like MindMed. But I like MindMed like a long time ago as well. So, I don't know. George, I bought mmat at 77 cents and told profit when 8 cents holding because it's organically over. I happen to agree. But I saw that super trend and I just felt like I kind of missed my bottom fill, so I just went with fucking BBIG and COSM. I still have mmat, but AI trying to get some lift. ARVL. Ooh, Vana's red. Vana the 2. Estig's 5% up, 5.3. Down about 800 bucks. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, see, I didn't go that heavy, bro. Frequency, yeah. How long do they halt AMC? I mean, if it gets a fucking push here, maybe. TRKA, Mike, here you go. Heavy resistance isn't 29.16. Nvidia's green. Q's trying to lift. Got you. GDVM's going. Good for you, bro. Happy. This is actually looking kind of jumpy here, guys. Heads up. Let's get nice and tight. Right there at the all the EMAs as well as VWAP. GNS. What a recovery. That was a hell of a fucking buy down here if you guys hopped on that when we were talking. AMC about 10% up. Boy, that was fucking kind of pissing me off. 426 on cosm. AI down to 24. LiDAR just under 67. Coinbase back down to the 2. Nasdaq is down 1.05. S&P down 0.94 and Dow's down 0.96. AM. 68 on mmat. My God. We were so early. Fuck. GoEv has their earnings. I think it was like today. No, I'm sorry. 227. I apologize. STIG's now down. Lucid down to 1034. AMC 10%. Boyle pissing me the fuck off. AI dropped 24. Vana just above 11 there. Is it L or is it I? Whew. Oh, it's waste management? Or didn't they just have earnings? Could be wrong, but could have swore that they just had earnings. BBIG, 53 cents, son of a bitch. Hit this backward. Okay. Nvidia sloping down there. AMC. Maybe we'll get something here out of VWAT. TRKA still up 30%. Coinbase 65. Just dropped 65. AM 31% up. Fucking rocket. No fucks. This is the one that halted like 80 times that one day. And I'm not even fucking exaggerating. Maybe it was like 78 times. Booby sliding? No fucking way. $2.0 only $10. $11 on Vana. Ouch. My dick. $23.5 on AI. Opening bloody. GoEv's kind of saying green here. Remember, SI went on a fucking tear, and now it's down a 5.5. TDMI. Okay. Whoa, whoa, no. TDMI. It's not even, you're giving me the wrong ticker. TMDI. TMD. Titan. Guys, just remember, when you guys are looking at these things that are like very, very, very cheap, always look for a deficiency. Always look for one. We need some lift here in the queues. Low turnover. Low volume, though. Very, very low volume. AI, ouch. Spy loss 4 at 3. Uh-oh. Futures are coming back, though, a little bit. NASDAQ is only down 0.88 now. S&P is down 0.86, and Dow's down 0.94. RSI on Boyle is 26.5. Christ. CLNV is up 10%. Heads up on GNS, guys. Bitcoin just under 24.7. AM still going. My God. It's just a fucking space case. $10.10 on Snap. I'm at 68 cents. Ooh, hlbz is getting really close to where I'd want to buy it at. That gap, remember, it's the, what, 1350? If I'm not mistaken. Oops. Heads up on Booby. Trying to get that spin on the MACD. Big down to 53 cents. Ape is on. Pull the cues. That might be a buy zone. I might have to fucking dump this for a loss. I don't want to sell it this low, though. I think I'm going to hold on to it. Fuck, I'm probably going to regret this. Christ. 425 on COSM. Low turnover, good volume on big. CLNV is now up 11. See what GNS is up to. Looking for handle here on Coinbase, looks like. TRKA curl, yeah. Snap to 10.05. That $10 might be a fucking decent buy on Coin or on Snapchat right now. Maybe. Heads up on TRKA as well. Arrival. Flagging out up here. We'll do our horizontal at 35 cents. LNZA is halted again. Sorry, I'm sitting here fucking thinking if I want to take a loss on a few fucking holdings just to solidify at these low levels. Ape. Heads up on ape, guys. HKD 52-week low, bouncing off it. Chinese foreign minister urges the world to stop drawing parallels between Ukraine and Taiwan, part of Beijing's efforts to distance itself from Russia. Yeah, okay. Distancing itself from Russia, I doubt it. The only thing keeping me in this right now is the fact that the fucking turnover is only 0.13. $23 on AI. Wow. Keeping with the trend. AM is just still ripping. No fucks. Ooh. Fuck me. Come on. No. No. I wasn't able to get that fucking buy off. Fuck. Fuck it. That was your first trade in 2023? Jesus. Good self-control. Wow, 453 on Boyle now? Jeez. AMC is getting nice and tight there. Too pissed to watch it more. Alright, later, buddy. Q's at 297-ish. at this fucking thing. Still going. Yeah, because I just sold it for fucking T2. That's probably why. I'm sorry, that just looks like it wants to spin now. No new news on it. Ape. HCDI. Wait, didn't you guys just say that one of them was fucking... One of them just got approval for a reverse split? Was it HCDI? Just watch out that this doesn't fucking, like, form a hole at the bottom and just see the bottom fall right out. Yes, I'm still in SINT. I might buy more, actually. We were actually reviewing SINT in pre-market as well. I still like it. HKD. Wow, GNS spun up. She's green now. Look at her go. It's nice recovery. Muln's down 6. Down towards the 200 on MOB. Drop 23 on AI. Bitcoin to 24/7 though. AM still rubbing faces. You're smiling about HKD, so what's going on there? Recovery might be on. Come on, Boyle. Don't be a fucking bastard on me. Double bottom, 790. Word. Gotta love it. Yes, sir. AGFY is now red. Wow. AMC. We lost 297 on Qs. AI at 22.5-ish. Ouch. I might hop in Coinbase. Fuck. Do we have any data this week? Any important data? We have Flash today, right? Nah, 9:45. Let's see. Oh, we beat. Tomorrow's Fed day. Wow. Look at that gas. Now we're down to these lows. Okay. ARB. All right. Slow down. Wow, look at her. You're gonna watch out for wow. Heads up, guys. We're probably gonna retest this high. 770. And it's off the pre-market high though, so. Another industrial explosion? Coincidence? I think not. AI, fuck. SINT is unch. Back to 450 on Boyle. Watch us go to the fucking moon just because I pulled money off of it to fucking DCA down. Fuck. LNZA spin word. AMC. Trying to push you up. I open a Fidelity account and they won't let me buy what I want until it clears. That sucks. This is in my zone. Going up. TRKA, healthy retrace. Thank you. LiDAR down 65 cents. SPY dropped 402. Critical range here for SPY. Looking for that spin back on TRKA right now. Fucking boil. $0.53 on big. Low turnover, good volume. Look at that average volume compared to current volume. Snap, drop 10. Fuck, do I do this? Fuck. I kind of want Snap under 10 bucks. Carvana. Come on, fuck. Very similar charts. Look at AM. I don't even want to look at it right now, Mason. Someone just grabbed 12.8. Nice. Oh, I was supposed to look at frequency or whatever the hell it was. My bad, Bodie. I think that was you that asked for it. I'm sorry. I mean, you're already over average volume, so you got that going for you. I forget why this gap down. Can you enlighten me? Again, please don't forget to like and sub. It is free. Wow, look at ARBE. Still ripping. What's up with TRKA? Mike, do you want to answer that for me? God, because I don't want to fucking butcher it and then, you know, not even do it justice. It's just not my play. They failed trials, if I remember, on Freak. Okay, thank you. Oh, yeah. You know what? That sounds familiar. I think you're right. Spy is 402 back. GNS. That might be a half decent fill. AM's just fucking tearing. Yeah, that was announced earlier. Somebody mentioned that. Look at AM. Christ. Yup. I'm trying to get a nice rip on it so I could fucking sell it. That'd be clutch. I'm gonna end up buying it back, I'm sure, but I'm so pissed that I fucking sold this early. Oh man, that's rough. 472 on IonQ though. 473. Weber is going private. Yeah. Yes, sir. Don't be surprised if you see a bounce right here off 16. Top. It could be just coming down to reform volume here. It's interesting. $809 on HKD. 64.31 on Coinbase. Come on. Here we go. AMC's getting really tight here, guys. Like, really tight on AMC here. I'm not even gonna draw it. You know, maybe I will. Fuck. Only takes a second, right? Heads up. Walmart, red to green. Nasdaq is down 1.62. S&P's down 1.35, and Dow's now down 1.5. Future slid. GNS 563. Can someone let me know if AMC takes off there? Pretty please. Mullen's down 6.5. Snap at 10 still. Wow, VIX is up to just under 23. 22.77. UVXY is up 8%, excuse me. 1014 on Lucid. A lot of 12 calls on Lucid. Wow, look at AREB. Christ. Wild. Boy, it's fucking pissing me off here. How do I see muln going? I don't know, honestly. Like, their float is so fucking big now. Like, so big. 53 cents on big. But it's just massive how big their fucking float is. They had the hlbz CEO there, I believe it was last week, right? Or maybe they were scheduled to come this week. And he's all about the whole naked short war. So I'm wondering if he's gonna maybe like put something in Mystery's ear, because that'd be fire. Thank you, Mom. So I do. Ooh, mmat. Fuck. Still extremely low volume on SINT. Low volume on COSM as well. Starting to twist up though a little bit. 105 on VRM. 1071 on Vana. Home Depot trying to grow back. Low turnover though. There. That's looking interesting there around 7 cents. Boyle. Don't be a whore. Back to 450. NASDAQ down 203 points. Thank you. David Mystery's largest sale order was 5.02 million on February 17th. Ouch. He's a fucking asshole, isn't he? $233 on 8. Major douche, the mystery, yeah. Might get a wrap here on hlbz. I don't know what I want to fucking sell here. Might have to just fucking stick it. Well. Oops. MMat oversold. Microsoft signs 10-year deal. Thank you. Call of Duty to Nintendo. Interesting. Boyle. Just trying to get some spin here on Boyle. Thank God. Just got a notification that IDEX is down 10%, 12%. Bed Bath & Beyond 166. Credit card balances have increased by 130 billion from December 2021 to December 2022. Thank you. Wow, the largest growth on record. Interesting. AI. Just above 22. We dropped 402 on SPY. 401.60. Q's 296 hanging. Just above a key level. HLGN scalp opportunity. Super trend on Boyle. T2, 10.5 down still. Still a volume. Still a volume there as well. Boyle is doing it. Almost 10 bucks even on Lucid, 10.04. SDIG 75 cents flat. $32.2 up. Wild. Tesla's curling. IQ heavy bull flow into earnings. Okay. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Sean wants me to pull up IQ because he said early. Ooh. I like it to fucking at least 740. We're getting a Boyle push. Nice Boyle push. 1.52 down on NASDAQ, 1.35 down on S&P, 1.44 down on Dow. Daily stretching. Thoughts on TRKA. They were good on money, if I'm not mistaken. I remember Mike saying, "It's just not my play, bro. I just have money tied up elsewhere. That's all." Big, 52.8. Remember, they did just put out a press release this morning, guys. Nothing. Boyle. Don't be a whore. Still pushing on VWAP. Yep. Thanks, Dan. Yeah, I know. I gotta go through that shit. LiDAR, 64 cents. Ooh. Look at the turnover on this. 0.03. Alties setting up for push. Alright, later, Pops. Setting up for a big push, actually, in Alti. I mean, there's no volume on it, though. It's the only issue.
Alright, I'll do that.
Alright, love you later. AMC bust. 1 second. Ape. Ape. I still like Ape more than I like Ape C. Boyle. Back to 65 on Coinbase. Here we go. NASDAQ 1.5 down. S&P 1.3 down. Dow's 1.4 down. $10.88 on Vana. GFAI 555. That might be a fucking really nice entry. Wait, when was the record date? We went over this. When was the record date, guys? Do you guys remember off the top of your head? Or can one of you guys look at my 1 minute video that I did like last week? Ooh. Wow, there's a gap there. Fuck. Tesla's lifting. Going for the 13 over the 48 on Boyle. COSM sub 430. Saudi Arabia to deposit 1 billion in Yemen to steady currency. Okay. Bitcoin 24 fucking 5. What is this bitch doing? TRKA spinning, word. Oh, come on, don't do this. There we go. Come on. There we go. Snap to Ted. Snap. Snap looks like she's ready to bust. TRKA is trying to spin. You said AMC. Q's coming back towards 297. Coinbase just went green. What are we doing on SOXL? SOXL, maybe. Oh, fuck. Bear with me. All right. Hold on. All right, back. What do I want to do here? I'm probably gonna regret this. Hurry up, come on. Bear with me, guys. I just bought SOXL. Coinbase. Fucking Coinbase. Lord. Q's 297-ish. Come on, you fucker. 200's at about 297.5. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. Big 53.3. Russia will not allow NATO nuclear inspections. NVIDIA. Remember, NVIDIA is the largest single holding for SOXL. AMV almost made it back to a buck. CLNV is up almost 17%. Great call out by Frank, eh? Still a little volume there. C3 AI is trying to break sideways here at least. Off that trend. TRKA ready to fill back up. Okay, TRKA. Bear with me. TRKA is swinging. AMC coming back towards 9% up. SINT still sliding as well. Heads up on GNS, guys. GFAI. MACD looks like she wants to twist. RSI 48.6. Excuse me, AM down 248. I like that on a spin, potentially. Excellent volume on AM as well. I like side you up here too. At least till 88 cents. Fuck me. I hate Robinhood as much as like the next person. However, their chart isn't that bad. GoEv's chart isn't that bad either. IQ. Nice cup formed. Look for that handle though. Handle. $232 on 8. Go ahead. Do it for the homies. I'm not in it, but still want to go up for you guys. Might get a twist on LNZA as well. Up to 2. Late volume on EGFY. Decent volume on VRM. Low turnover on VRM as well. Just dropped 22 on AI. I like that for a spin. We might come down and touch this shit. Boil. for a handle as well. TMDI, cupping as well. A lot of cups. Snap volume. AMC's breaking trend. Thank you. AMC, yes sir, she is. Bye. Bye. Fucking booby. Q's, what do we got, guys? Descending channel on Q's. Abe coming down for a potential double. CLNV still up 16. Mullen's down 7. 25 cents flat on Mullen. MMat under 67 cents. GameStop. SRNE's pissing me the fuck off. I don't even want to look at it anymore. GameStop might be going for a gold cross in the 4 hour. Come on, you fuck. Heads up on NVIDIA. Remember, NVDL is the 1.5 times performance for NVIDIA if you guys wanted to just do that. 229 on Ape. Ouch. Ape. She's just sliding. Grom, anyone? I have a fucking sour taste in my mouth ever since I saw that that website. I know that they fixed it, but the original look at that website was like kind of scarring. Wow, VRM down to 103.5. Do I add the LiDAR? FFIE is real tight word. It's about due for a pop too. There you said FFIE. FFIE. Very, 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 very tight. Pennant on FFIE. She is priming. 426 on cosm. Ouch. Boyle 456. Coinbase back to red. 238 on SINT. iBio. Still going. Oh, should I message me? I didn't even look. Oh, multi risk reward. Bitcoins, 24.5. Did not look like VWAP there on TESS. VIX 2273. Looking for that lift on Snapchat still. Thank you, Quiet. Any new MMTLP news? I think that they have to trade. They're gonna have to trade at some point. I think. I don't think that they're gonna want that discovery. I think that there's gonna be lawsuits no matter what, but I think that if they don't trade, they're gonna, have a lot more lawsuits. I don't think that there's any like recent news other than the fact that it sounds like it's fucking going around the House, Senate, like we're making noise. But I don't think that there's anything fresh out, bro. AMC curl. ARBE. Might go again. Coming up on... Oh, no, never mind. I'm sorry. We're coming off VWAP. NVIDIA. In between the, well, all the EMAs and then too. What up? What up, kid? How you doing today? Lucid double bottom. Lucid. Heads up on that. Still fucking like no volume on this. SINT, still fucking virtually no volume. 401.5 on SPY. Trying to get a curl on Vana. Bear with me. Obviously not financial advice, but Carvana's earnings are in 2 days, and they got beat to hell. Looks like it's looking for a spin. Just saying. AMC new high of the day. Boyle 452. Looking for a spin though, potentially. Oh, look at this. Fucking barcoding sideways. Oops, my bad. People are buying Carvana calls. How about puts? More calls and puts on Carvana as well. Wow. Just under 428 on cosm. Snap has 10 back. Snap. Shit. Mullen dropped 25 cents. Word, thank you. I also kind of like Snapchat at $10, but I don't know. Obviously not financial advice, yada, yada, yada. Nvidia, come on, bitch. Ooh. Hope that's not feeling top heavy though. Is it just me or does Nvidia look ready to fucking jet? And now I might be biased because I just bought fucking SOXL, but is anyone else seeing that? Lucid at 10. No, I'm too illiquid to grab CLNV at the current second, which kind of sucks. I would have bought it last week when he said something about it, but I'm just too illiquid. Ooh, ape. Lucid sub 10. Vana. Wow, T2 at 70 cents. Look at this shit. Even if it goes back to the bottom fib, that's a 100% move. Lucid 997. 1.65 down on Nasdaq futures, 1.46 down on S&P, 1.43 on Dow. Boobied it. Yeah, I was looking at Booby for a second. Where is it? Booby. If I was getting anything, I'd be buying straight twos. Obviously not financial advice. Oh boy. Wild then. 225 on 8. 9.99 on Snap. Coinbase red again. I just want to see fucking data on that offering. $1.08. You know what? What's the naked short on it? Wow, 73.5 short on the 17th. One second. That depends if you want if you think AMC is going to keep going up. It looks interesting right here, but I mean you're already in the money on that, so you're going to lose some leverage there being in the money. I personally don't. I usually sell things before they get into the money, but I mean that's, you know, sometimes I don't, but obviously I try to every single time. HCDI word, thank you. I look at AMC, I'm sorry. What's the cost to borrow and short interest on TRKA? Yeah, I got you. 1 second. $57.6 short. Cost to borrow $133. Theoretically, you could sell that you could buy like 2. I don't know. I was just looking at the 7s, for instance. They're only $36 each. And then you could profit take the rest. I mean, again, that's theoretically, and I'm just kind of running things by you. But it's an option. Ooh, VRM. VRM. This might be my favorite fucking buy right now. Jesus. Insane. Look at that. Thank you for the fibs, Sean. Still under 25 cents on muln. MMTS sub 88 cents. Remember, guys, they have a contract with SpaceX. 24,450 now on Bitcoin. Uh-oh. Key level on Tess. Boil to 461. T2, 12% down. Big, just under 53. We're going to get a spin here? No. Nasdaq's down 1.5. Well, 1.55, excuse me. S&P's down 1.39, and so is Dow. 1.39. Looking for a curl. Ape spinning up. At least trying to. This is getting really tight here on AMC, guys. 416 boil. $462. RBE sliding a little bit. GME down 5%. Thank you. I'm not going to draw this because it's engulfing. Try to catch it right there. No volume there. SINT. Remember, guys, they did just announce an offering like what, 2 trading sessions ago or something like that. AI trying to cut sideways now. AMC new high of the day. Word, thank you. 987 on Lucid. That might be a dynamite entry as well. AMC. 430 on cosm. Ooh, 1465 on SLXL. My entry's at like fucking 1480. Ouch. 463 on boil. AMC, new high of the day. HCDI up fucking 67%. AI 2167. Tesla just under 203. 203 is key level for Tesla. AMC. AMC. Coinbase 64.5. Don't be falling asleep on me, dude. We're close to the halt line. Oh shit. Look at ape. Look at ape. Again, I still like ape a lot more than I like AMC, even though AMC's up. Fucking look at him out. What's up, kid? hlbz is trying to spin off the bottom. Back to 24.4 on Bitcoin. MMat 66 cents. IonQ down to 470. Wow. 595 on Amy. Christ. Bitcoin sliding though. So are the Qs. EVGO down to 619. That's going to be presenting an opportunity in a minute. Back down to 158. Fuck. Kind of interesting. We sold fucking SRNE way too early. Ugh. Lucid. Might be trying to put it in the bottom. AMC again, you guys are telling me? Okay. Alright. 202 on test. $460 on boil. Booby is sliding still. Our size at a 30. Totally use some demand there. Again, if you have not yet, please like and sub. It is free. It helps. $10.5 on Vana. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate you. I see it, Mom. Bitcoin dip. AMC monthly MACD is exactly $1 away from a cross. Wait, what? Their monthly What are you talking about? Fuck. Go away. Alright, there we go. It's been a minute since I looked at the fucking AMC monthly chart. It hasn't crossed since the OG run up, really? Wow, peep their weekly. Huh. Interesting. 991 back on Lucid. I mean, honestly, I still like fucking 8 more than I like AMC. Drop 202 on test. Wow, look at that fucking 1.5 times Tesla performance. No shit. Q's 295. Ouch. We do not want to fucking get too far away from this key level. I mean, honestly, we want to be on top of it, but beggars can't be choosers. Nasdaq's down 1.75, S&P's down 1.54, Dow's down 1.53. HYMC might be interesting since AMC's gone. HYMC. Thank you, Sean, for letting me know. They don't have options there? Yeah, they do. They have January 24th for $20, $22 for 50 cents. That way you're not, or you're kind of protecting your delta a little bit. Snapchat. Snapchat. I really like Snap. Oof. There's your dip if you're like actually looking to enter HYMC. Just shy $6 on AMC still. Sorry, I was on a fucking daily there, wasn't I? AMC's getting tight again. Next leg, maybe? Look how familiar that looks. Down. Up. Bang. Up. See that? Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. It's kind of interesting that it's copying itself. FFIE is about to go red. FFIE is red. Boyle 462. Give me another leg. I want to see if it's going to copy that. Because if it starts to copy that, then, like, it might be fucking worth it to consider doing, like, you know, options when it's, like, down here. If it forms another one. Theoretically, of course. Obviously not financial advice. Tesla down to 200.5. No. That's not why you buy AMC shares. I mean, unless you're swinging them. That's like a bad excuse, though, or a bad reason. $0.66 on mmat. 14.4 up on CLNV. LiDAR under 65. Still under 25 cents on muln. You bought more ape. Word. At this point, in my opinion, the play is hold ape shares and sell calls on AMC. Exactly. Going for a new high of the day on ape, or on AMC, excuse me. When does it expire? Hold on one second. Looking at something. Oh, wait. It might... Hold on one second, guys. See, this is where I'd be fucking unloading, and then I'd be waiting for a fucking pullback here. Just saying. I wonder if this is going to repeat this shit, though. Let's see. If you wanted, you could buy a 7 strike for the week after the March monthlies as well, for cheaper than what those 5s were. Obviously not financial advice. Ooh, ape hard down. T2, yeah, T2. I bought more T2 today, actually. $6. What up, James? Welcome to chat. Is Saidu trying to break 73? I like Saidu up until it was like 88 cents. At least. And then, I mean, it might go beyond that, but I mean, just on a technical basis. On a technical basis, I like it until at least, and this is at a minimum. Obviously not financial advice. I like it up to this gap, 87.8, give or take. AMC. Can we look at Grom? Give me 1 second. Alright, you want Grom? Got it. 9.4 short on 100 and almost 113 cost of borrow average. Lucid. Still in a nice little area here. Heads up on Lucid, guys. Might be a nice buy-in. Tesla. This might be a nice TSLL entry as well. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Ape, 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 ape. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if people were selling fucking premium and then going ahead and buying ape, though. Coinbase earnings after hours word. With any luck, Coinbase will come down on their earnings and I could enter there. That's with luck, though. Not really a lucky guy. Coming up towards 296, hopefully. AMC drop 6. Snap holding over 10. SOXL. Again, I'm probably biased because I just bought SOXL. Tied to 16 cents. Pete Mafia chat. All right, give me 1 second. Yeah, you want to see if it pops up off this VWAP though. TRKA word. Heads up. TRKA. God damn. Nvidia. Remember, guys, Nvidia is the largest single holding of SOXL. It's like the second time I said that today. But remember. Tess. You've added over 22,000 shares of TRKA. Nice. Backed. Fuck. Well, balling or falling. You are a lucky guy. No, that's not really luck. He's been eyeing that trade for a while, Mom. I'm going to classify that one as skill. Does anybody else hate when fucking people constantly say luck? I don't know what it is. It's just something about when people say luck. It just, I don't know. I'm not a fan. Ooh, hlbz almost 14 even. Ooh. hlbz. hlbz. Again, if you have not already, please like and sub. It is free to help me out. Coming up, VWAP maybe? Tess has 201 back. Number 203 is the key level for Tesla. No volume there. Tess. Here comes Tesla. See if it'll maintain that. 10:06 on Snap. 460 on Boyle. Ouch. Bitcoin 24.4. 15 minutes on TRKA. If I had $200, what would was am I feeling gamblish, or am I feeling like I'm trying to like I don't know, stack dips? Because like it matters. I'm not a lucky guy. Carvana going to earnings if I was yeah. If I was feeling gamblish, I'd be looking at probably like 1250s for next week. If I was feeling gamblish. Maybe 12s. At these prices, probably 12s. Probably 12s. Again, I'm not taking those, and obviously not financial advice, but yeah, or Snap, yeah. No. I mean, you could hit some YOLOs on fucking Coinbase or conl, depending on what's it called, depending on what the earnings report's gonna come out as. How about Dipstack? At these prices, probably T2. I mean, I could be biased because I bought T2, but maybe T2. I bought maybe BBIG because of the that press release that they stuck out today. Boyle, heads up. What up, Khalid? SINT, yeah. SINT's cheap as fuck. Yep. Sidey went green. And you see back above 6. Yeah. We talked about TCBP like a while ago. I saw that it was up like a good amount before, right? You've been calling that since $3? Yep, nice. Sorry. 10:08 on Snap now. Heads up on Snap. Snap, 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 snap. I'm gonna draw a trajectory. $10.60 on Carvana. Carvana's starting to curl. The vote is in March. I'll give you the exact date. 1 second. It's on my Twitter. Give me 1 second. I got you, fam. It is... I retweet someone's shit. Hold on a second. You know what? I might have a picture of it. Okay, apparently I can't find it. Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and just tag it on here, and then you guys can grab it yourself. I made a video about it. And again, please don't forget to like and sub. It is free to help me the fuck out. Alright. Here is that link where you could just watch the video and pull it. There we go. You said AMC's critical? Yeah, it's 6. Eesh, could break out. OTC mining cleanup solutions. Thank you. If I was going to buy any OTC stock right now, it'd be CLNV though. And I would have already bought it, I bet. Shy 64 on Coinbase. Heads up on TRKA. Wow, ape sliding still. Nasdaq is down 1.9, S&P is down 1.65, and Dow's down 1.64. Not buying OTC here either, but CEOs looking interesting. Yeah. I mean, the chart is just so fucking pretty. I just don't know what the fuck I'd sell. AMC down to 584. An article just came out about short squeezes. Where's that article from? Benzinga just put out an article about short squeezes. CZU, SI, TRKA, SNAL, and APRN. Coinbase 63.5-ish. Remember, guys, their earnings are after hours today. Just saying. Tesla to 201. Let's see if we could stay on trend here. Up, up, up. MACD wants to. That, MACD's starting to curl down. Ooh, ouch. Trying to establish a floor there on the Qs. Low turnover. Extremely low volume, though. Snapchat. Trying to do volume here at the 2, excuse me. VS. Okay. 12.6 up. Nice. Down to the 48 on TRKA. Lucid, still 984. Qs, or SOXL, excuse me. 1450. Ouch. Trying to get a spin on chips, hopefully. Nvidia, trying to curl up. AMC. Trying for another push out of VWAP, hopefully. One out 3 on VRM. She's trying to twist though. Look at that MACD. Back over a buck on AMV. 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 Looking for the gap. Super trend up. Bitcoin detaching at 25,000 is suspect. I know we are still moving somewhat together, but the slide on the keys and SPX should have Bitcoin near 20. We kind of want them to fucking disjoint, though. Qs. Qs. Still trying to pump in this, the floor. You want TLT and UVXY back on the charts? Yeah, I know. $14.45. Ouch. That entry is regrettable. I miss it. Yeah, me too. HCDI. Super trend down towards 200. Greetings, Alan. Welcome to the Buzzline.
Hey, brother. I just wanted to give you and the Mafia family a little intel that I have on a company.
Ooh, okay.
I know it's OTC, and I know it's not your favorite, but they are a very high price for OTC.
Okay.
The ticker's SHGR. They're they're Success Holding Group Corporate. Here's what these guys do: is they are a capital finance company, basically, for clean water resource companies. So they put funding together for companies that are trying to, like, clean like clean rivers that are full of, I don't know, chemicals.
Yeah.
They help provide funding to these types of companies, for landing large contracts.
The only problem with that is there's no fucking trade history.
I'm not saying there is. I'm just saying pay attention, because we know we've had all these train derailments, and we know we've had all these water issues.
Very valid.
With the water being contaminated, and now they're up 70% today, but they're still way down from where they were. So they could rebound really, really hard, like several 100% possibly, if they do the right things.
Yeah, but when did they start trading though?
Back in September.
Oh, okay. Webull's only showing like a couple days, but I mean that's Webull.
Yeah, no, they started trading in September. So this is not a hey, run out and buy this. This is a hey, we don't do that anyway.
Yeah.
But this is a hey, pay attention to this and watch it and do your DD on this, because this could potentially go somewhere, just because of what we know that is currently happening, around some of these water emergencies that we have.
True.
So this is not a, hey, they all of a sudden are doing this great job because they're great people. They just may be in an industry where they are all of a sudden needed really fast.
Valid. Very, very valid.
So, and if that's the case, it could be a nice little cleanup. But I just wanted to tell the fam about it and let everybody know that this is not a recommendation. This is a please watch this and pay attention, because it may do wonderful things or it may fall on its face. I mean, it can be like a lot of things.
Yeah.
Just because precursory they look good doesn't mean they are good.
You aren't wrong, buddy. You aren't.
That doesn't mean they're bad either. So, like I said, I just want people to be aware, because of the amount of rivers that are now being reported that, they're showing reporters, moving sticks and throwing rocks, and all of a sudden the whole river's a rainbow.
Yeah, that was gross. That's gross. I've been looking at that. It's nasty.
Oh, it's disgusting. And I just want people to realize, because this is being brought to the front of everybody's minds, that this could be something that's being pumped because of that, or this could be something that people are turning to because they are looking for financing so that they can bid on these contracts.
Yeah, I mean, you're certainly not wrong.
It's just something to look at.
Yeah, I just know how much crime is fucking perpetrated in this market, and then the OTC market's, less perpetrated or less fucking covered. You know what I mean? So like,
no, I understand. Well, you know that I watch the OTC very close.
I know.
It's kind of where I like to stay, but there are good opportunities there, and there are bad opportunities. So it's up to everybody to really, really know what they're doing. However, like I said, I just wanted to bring this up to you because of what I'm seeing in the market for them being potentially very useful right now, and their value's coming back up, and they could pick right back up to where they were.
Have you looked into like their fundamentals at all? Like, what kind of revenue are they showing? Good revenue or no?
It's okay.
Okay.
It's not great. It's not horrible. For being a fairly new company, they're doing okay.
Okay.
And I just think that right now, being they started in September, now all of a sudden there's this massive need for what they do, they could become valuable.
Peep Foxo. Oh.
So,
Well, thank you, Alan. What else is up, buddy? Any updates on TLP?
I am most likely going to file my lawsuit this afternoon, but I will break it here first, and I'll send it to you to be able to
Congratulations.
share with the family. I'm just in the process of doing all of the last minute little things. I'm going to print it and head down there here shortly, I think.
Word.
I just needed to get some sleep, so I didn't take my medication over the weekend, and I started taking it this morning again, and you know what that's like, so I'm just letting myself cycle a little bit before I try to reread this one last time.
That makes sense. Well, I'm looking forward to that phone call. That she's off file.
Most likely, worst case scenario, I do it tomorrow morning. But I believe I'm done. I've read it like 2 or 3 times now. I just want to do it one more time just to make sure.
Sweet. Well, I can't wait to have that exclusive interview. That'll be dope.
Yeah, and I think things are getting very interesting.
Yeah?
So there's a lot of pressure coming from a lot of different places, and they're going to have to respond because they can't allow for people to get information. And we're just about there where they're going to start having to cough up some real information on these cases. I know that Richards is putting a ton of pressure on these guys.
Yeah.
So I think he's got them right by the short hairs, and they're going to have a really bad time if they don't turn it back on to get him to go away.
Well, they don't want discovery, so, I mean, we have that going for us.
No, and he's there. He's literally there. So...
Well, keep me updated, my friend.
I will. And the rest of the Mafia family, you guys have a wonderful day. Have a good one, man. And I'm going to go back to listening on the YouTube while I'm working. I just thought you guys would want to take a look at that one.
All right. And Mason says thank you, as does Mark. And I'm sure that it comes from the whole squad. So thank you, buddy.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, have a good one.
All right. Later, my man.
Later.
Alan's lawsuit is going live. Oh, shit. Mom, what was that AK on? Oh, it's a Revlon 8K. Interesting. Revlon filed an 8K. Coinbase under 63. Grab some EVTL. Word. Fuck. Bear with me. Hopefully that's the bottom of fucking SLXL. McLovin Allen. What? I bet you that sounded better in your head. Ape trying to curl. AREB curl. Word. We need demand. Trying to hold on to 400 on SPY. 550 on GNS. Over 5 on AM again. Oh, SFT. 23 on VIX. Just shy, I should say. Ooh. Do we think that Coinbase beats or misses on earnings? Fuck. Miss? I'm so tempted to buy fucking CLNL right now. Under 10. AMC's trying to break here. Rumble news. Is that the news from this morning? I'll just look. 592 on Amy. Let's see. Rum. Look at that turnover. 0.05. Yeah, that's we already went over this. We didn't go deep into it though. AMC's trying to work its way up. We have the $6 mark coming up though. Let's see if we can power through that shit. Up to 23 on VIX. When was the last time that we hit 23 on VIX? It's been like a minute, right? Yeah. Pretty much like the beginning of the year since we had 23 on VIX, I think. $6 on AMC. AMC. SMFL went green. Just under $10 on Snap. Mullen at 25 cents. Bitcoin 24.4. Does anyone here like comp coin? What does comp do? Like, what's their... Ooh, heads up on Bitcoin. I don't even know what their, like, what their use case is. TRKA. So basically, you can drop your money into lending pools for interest. At what rates, though? Because you could do that with with several coins. Are, like, the rate's incredible or something? I'd rather buy Polygon. Ooh. VWAP on hlbz? Oh, ape down to about 218. They're trying on cosm. Low volume though. HKD at $8. CLNV 14.5 up. 549 on GNS. FOA 158. IonQ 467. So many fucking good deals out here. goev 8680. Lucid, heads up. I like it because it was 928 before I grabbed it. Nice. Sticks 10%. $0.53 on Big. Drop 24.4 on Bitcoin. MMat 68 cents. MMat. VRM 102. Coming down towards VWAP on AMC. Might get some lift off that. Tops down to 76 cents. I don't even want to look at SRNE, so we're going to delete that. Still under 25 cents on muln. Ooh, GME 2088. Peep something for me. Put a horizontal line on today's low for BBBY. And zoom out on the monthly or weekly. Okay, we'll do weekly. Huh. I fuck with it. I don't know. Definitely looks like it's trying to establish a bottom, bud. Maybe if the Qs find their bottom right around the same time here. Please like and sub. Yes, please do that. Thank you, Mark. AI just under 22. Lloyd just under 65 cents. Boyle 453. HKD just over 8. SINT just under 240. Cosm just off the high of the day. Again, low volume though, still. 216.5 on Ape. Ouch. Gamble's at a level that I like too. Gamble's really tight. Really tight there. TRKA 30%. Good shit, Mike. And Kevin. I believe Kevin's in this too. Ape 215. Ouch. TMDI, HCDI real tight. Mob spin. Word. Gamble down to 7 cents. Ooh, J Maya. I do fuck with J Maya. This might be getting towards my entry zone. My re-entry zone, I should say. Yeah. Heads up on J Maya. Lucid. Starting to wrap around a little bit. Little by little. Ape. Didn't like that 215 level much. Ape. Towards 48. AM. Yeah, heads up. Thank you, Dev. Appreciate that. The exposer. Wait. The U.S. DoD secured an exposed server on Monday that was spilling internal U.S. military emails to the open internet. Jesus Christ. The exposed server was part of an internal mailbox system storing about 3 terabytes of internal military emails. Special ops to... Oh my god. VIX is below 23 again. High of the day on cosm. Stepped up in volume a little bit. Snap back down to 10. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Still no volume there. Oil's trying. Eight at 48. There was a lot of shit in that. Yeah, there's a lot of shit. A lot of shit. I mean, some of the shit in that WikiLeaks dump. Yeah. If you guys have not yet, I would definitely check out that WikiLeaks thing. Just saying. TRKA up to trend. I skipped that because it's engulfing. Oof. 1050 on Monasto. Nvidia. Come on, you bitch. AM pop. Not yet. She wants it though. You're on the daily? Word. 991 on Lucid. Cosm, new high of the day. No volume though. Ouch. Not sure what kook is about. KUK, but it's on the launch pad. If we don't even know what it is, I don't even want to fucking cover it. Big roll, yeah. 62.5 on Coinbase. Ooh, T2's on top of the MACD. Remember, their earnings are today, though, so. AMC. AI 2178. Ouch. $462 on IonQ. $24.5 on muln. MMT just over 67 cents. TBLT to 209. Google down to 92.20. I really like Google. Long. Really like that long. Ape. Trying to get up off that fib line. Yes, look. Off the lows of the day. I wonder if we're going to come down and touch 400 even. SHGR. Something very strange going on. I would say DD is a must if you do like it. Thank you very much, Alan. AMV to 106. Nice. Back to 23 on VIX. SOXL, hurting my feelings. Dollar strength. Lame. Supertrend on 8. Ape. AM has 5 back. Good shit. $6 on Ape, or on AMC, excuse me. I wish it was $6 on Ape. $224 on Ape. Snapped out of 992. with me, guys. I got to trade 2. You feel? I might want to grab Snapchat here. ARBE need to apply, thank you. Ape to 25 and climbing. Vana. Nice little stick there. %16 back up on CLNV. SFT down to 23 cents. That might be a half decent entry. TRKA still grinding higher. Oh, you literally just said TRKA. Just shy of 23 still on VIX. Oh, 451 on Boyle. Sub 64 cents on LiDAR. AI is on a prior resistance mark. AM getting tight above VWAP. hlbz getting tight on VWAP as well, just under. Tesla coming up to 202. Tesla. Wow, 540 on GNS. FOA is pretty much on. GameStop just under 21 bucks. RSLS is now 5.4 up. There goes Tess. Maybe. Golden Cross in the 1 minute for TRKA, thank you. Get up there, you fuck. And carry the market while you're at it. At the divergence on BBBY. Up, 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 lift. NASDAQ is down 1.94, S&P is down 1.72, and Dow is down 1.73. Heads up. Ape starting to wiggle a little bit. Oil futures curling. Thank you. Big 53 cents. GFAI 10 even. Oh wait, you told me to look at BBBY, that's right. I'm really curious to see how that earnings is going to go. 70 cents flat on T2. Even if they come up to their fucking first fib line, I mean, that's a 3x move. Just saying. $226 on 8. TRKA. That was March 8th that they're doing the filings are coming out, right? I think it was March 8th. Is that a TRKA bull flag we're trying to... I mean, honestly, it's still my drawing. I mean, you could call it from here to here a bull flag, but I wouldn't. I mean, honestly, I can't even think of a name for that. You whore. EMAs are starting to get in line there. Still need to clear the 200 though. Foxo and BBIG are the exact same price. Yeah. I really like back here at this price too. So many fucking nice prices out there. SOXL trying to curl above the 48 maybe. Look at the egg roll cross. What is that top trend line? You always say no. I say don't draw those from the bottom up. Hold on a second. Like these ones right here, this one right here is the one that I always say don't draw these. That's what I did. It's a 1 hour down. It's a 1 hour bull flag. So that's what we're trying to pop. We're trying to pop the 1 hour bull flag, not a minute. See, there's a method for my madness. Coming up to 24.5 on Bitcoin. And the only reason I really say don't draw those is because it's like it's just my preference, if that makes sense. Like, you won't find this in a book. You know what I mean? Oops. On top of the MACD, though, for tests. Snap still 992. Yes, 1275. That was just at like 11, if I'm not mistaken, right? No, that was V-gas. No, okay. Same one. V-gas. What volume, though? VS, just under 16%. Side is green again. Just under 10 on Lucid. Boyle 452. Ouch. iBio is now 26% up. AI just under 22. I like AI at this level too. Oh god, I wish that I had fucking like an infinite amount of money to spend. That might be a decent entry on Siona. Slideways here on Gamble. Eight back to 223, down to 48. VIX still has 23. Nvidia 209.5. Nvidia. Hopefully coming off a double bottom right there. Come on. Here she comes. Look, it's crossing the MACD right there, too. MMT 68.5 cents-ish. GSAT's down to 118. MMT. Remember, this is that that company that Bill Gates is the largest owner of. Lucid to 10. Heads up on Lucid, guys. Oops. $11. There are a hell of a lot more calls on BBIG than there are puts. GNS down to 542. $21 on GameStop. Bed Bath & Beyond just literally sitting at 161. Volume. We want that dollar string to slide real bad. Eight 226. SPY took the bounce off 400. Word. Thank you. $14.50-ish on SOXL. And RPI up 36. Take that. $22 on AI. AI. A fucking I. We've seen fucking AI move very, very nicely as of recent. Just saying. Go ahead. Lift, 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 lift. Turnover is 15.3. Looking good on volume right now. Just under 17 million in volume. Average is almost 12. We have 24.5 on Bitcoin. Drop 23 on VIX. SPY 462. Coming up on a gold cross on mmat on the 1 minute. Mullen has 25 cents back. Word. 990 on Snap. I have to use it up again. IQ 717. EV go. Sevens are only 21 bucks. 24 days away. $5.82 on AMC. SPY coming towards 401. AMC on VWAP. And lost it. Word. Thank you. Coinbase back to 63 bucks. Tesla's moving nicely. Coming up to some key levels here in Tesla. NASDAQ is down 1.85. S&P is down 1.61, as is Dow. Gamble, 7 cents flat. Tess. At the 2. yes, look. Yes, look. Yes, look. Yes, look. Coming up towards this key level. What is Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin. We need some follow through though. Just over 21 on GameStop. $9.89 on Snapchat. Coming up on 210 on Nvidia. Go ahead. Carry us. Carry us. I don't want to get stomped out right here. Or stomped down, I should say. Just under 91 on Blackstone. T2 is under 70 cents. Novavax down to 942. Wow, 206 on GWH. Fuck. In retrospect, it's actually pretty good that I got out of APCX when I did. A little bit early, though. 226.5 on 8. Stalling at the 200. EVTL's green. Do I hear what? I probably walked right into a joke. TRKA next one. It's Marge. Pick up the phone. Word. TRKA, you said was going? Again? Hello. Mike. Smoking this fucking trade. That's gonna be an Alan question. Alan, you there, buddy? Quiet. I got you in a minute. I probably have to call him. One second. Let me just call him. Oh. I'm already calling you. Shit. Hey, Alan. Can you address Quiet's question?
I'm trying to right now. I just was typing it when you called me.
Oh,
so.
perfect. All right. Well, thank you. You're on top of it.
Yep. I will. I'll type it out here in just a second.
You're the man, buddy. Appreciate you.
All right. Later, bro.
Bye. Sweet. All right. There you go, quiet. Alan's going to answer in a second. $2.10 on NVIDIA. Side you up 3.3. NVIDIA. Go ahead. Show the chips some love. Bitcoin 24,640. HKD. Oh, look at, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Look at Coinbase. Look at Carvana. Alright. I'll look at HKD really quick. HKD. SINT 230. Fuck. Oops. I didn't even mean to click on that this time. The judge is expected to rule any day on the last set submitted. Look at Bitcoin. Going for gold cross on Bitcoin? $9.50 on Rumble. 63.5 on Coin. Coming up on 296 on Qs. Snap still at 989. Bitcoin, go ahead, carry the market. RSI's hot too. Fucking 86. 86, and she's still chugging. $5.85 on AMC. Coming up on 401 on SPY. Mullen has 25 cents back. Alright, let me catch up to you guys. TRKA push. Waiting on Rose's case, then I will move forward from there. Technically, the judge can take as long as he wants, but we should hear something very soon with him, dude. Rig 689. Rig. Rig. EV Go 617 still. Ooh, just under 73 on Square. Well, block. SLI is now green. Gamble under 7 cents. Ooh, that might be an opportunity. $5.48 on GNS. Whoo, baby. 25 cents flat on Mullen. Heads up on that. We'll check back on this. Just remember that it was at like 6.5 cents. She looks like she wants it, though. Bitcoin 24/7. Do I hear 7? 21 on GameStop still. $63.5 on Coinbase. Tesla has 203 back. Remember, that's key level for Tesla. Coming up to 150 on Apple as well. AI has 22. T2 still under 70 cents. Where the Q's at? Nasdaq is down 1.77. S&P is down 1.58, as is Dow. All right, let me catch up to you guys. Reminder, Rig has earnings after our day. Thank you. I would be watching Richard Hoffman's case personally. He has the best chance of the ones filed so far. Just my opinion. Thank you. Tight. Bitcoin's moving though. Orlando tweeting about Coin, Rig, and PanW. TRKA, 1 hour, 3 little soldiers. Nice. Nvidia. VRM's kind of hurting right this second. Hurt my wallet. $0.85 on MMTS. I already said this before, but remember, guys, they do have a contract with SpaceX. Just under 30 cents on TRKA. Still on trend. I really don't think that should be that low. Just saying. Still working our way up. Bed Bath & Beyond? Okay. What the fuck was that? What am I supposed to be looking at on Bed Bath & Beyond? I mean, it certainly looks like it's curling up with the MACD. Just need some fucking pressure, though. RSI is only 53. RSI MACD, word. She's getting there. Shy 296 on Qs. VIX start sliding down a little bit. VS up 18%. Snap to 988. Did not want to break that trend on SOXL. just under 203 on test. Just dropped 30 cents. AMC faces class action request to delay. What? AMC faces class action request to delay March 8th conversion vote. Why? Whoa. How are they gonna delay it like that? Wow, look at VS. Christ. Dropped 210 on NVIDIA. That'll be fucked up if they do delay that. I will not be a happy ape. Not one fucking bit. 53 cents on big. VS. The fund trying to sue owns like 0.10 of ape or AMC. VS going for 90. Got it. Yeah. Sir, yes, sir. We are sub 22 on AI again. Old AA up to his tricks. I have mixed feelings about Adam Aaron. Like, if the SEC was actually doing their fucking job, Ape would have been a big fucking deal, like, when they first dropped it, but because they didn't do anything, obviously, you know, the float from Ape has to come from somewhere, therefore it came from AMC, and then, yeah. I don't know. Very, very mixed about Adam Aaron. Look at Saidu. I forget where that gap was too. 1 second. I like Saidu at least until 88 cents, maybe 87 cents. VIX coming down a little bit. We want that to go right through that too. Mob breakout, okay. MOB. Well, we wanted to clear VWAP, and then I'd say yeah for a breakout. Lucid still under time. Back to the 48 on test. I wouldn't be surprised if that came down to this fib line. Bed Bath & Beyond. Oh boy. $202.5 on test. Hottest chains outside of ETFs. RNG, Microsoft, Amazon, Coinbase, Google, Netflix, Disney. Where's Disney at these days? 29 cents on TRKA. Bearish chains, Apple, MOS, FRO, Meta, IoT, AMR, Roku, XOM, AMD. All right, thank you. $10.50 on bottom. Coinbase is 63. SOXL 1440. Ouch. Ouch, my dick. Ouch. No volume. Nope. $103 on AMV. $21.80 on AI. Trying to catch ourselves. Just above 4. 64 cents flat on LiDAR. Low turnover, but very low volume on cosm. And 60 on BBBY. Bear with me one second, guys. I gotta see how much my bills are. Let's see. $2.29 on Ape. Ape. Adam Aaron and David Mishry have a condo in the Bahamas, more than likely. No, I'm gonna go ahead and say that I appreciate Adam Aaron more than I like David Mishry. Like, a lot. He's the largest shareholder of the stock. Yeah, but I'm not even gonna touch that. There's a lot of fuckery with the whole ape situation. And if the SEC if the SEC was fucking paying attention during the original spin-off, I think it would have done something, but being that they didn't, it got to a point where I believe that until they go 1-to-1, Ape is the buy. Like 100%. I want to know what the fuck is up with that that conversion though. Okay, it's only a request. Just so everybody knows. Request. Keyword. And it's coming from Seeking Alpha. I'd go for an afternoon rip. What about you guys? Yeah? No? 985 on Snap? Don't be surprised if it comes down to this fib line. $14.39 on SLXL. Ouch. Mullen 25.20 going for it. Again, please don't forget to slap the like and sub button if you have not. It is free. Totally helps. VIX sliding a little bit. Nope. We want that to come right down through that too. TRKA just off 30 cents. Getting tight. $202 on test, just shy. Still trying to catch ourselves here. Mullen went for the dunk and hit the rim. AVAX going nuts. Holy shit. Some wicked fucking thunder outside right now. Come on, you fuck. There we go. Just under the 200 on AMC. Don't be surprised if there's also a fucking shift in AMC and APE, and money comes out of AMC to go to APE. Just saying. Oh, reverse split news on Gamble. God damn. What's the rate? I want to see what happens here. Do you know what the rate is off the top of your head? $0.06. Oh, trying to drop 6 cents. One for 100 reverse split. Thank you, Mark. Boil the 450. Wow, that sticks. 228, up 14.5. Wrong button. PGY 111, PEV 113, FOA 151. I really like FOA. $0.77 on top, 77.5 I should say. Yesla, just off that key level, 203. Yesla trying. 63.5 on Coinbase. Is there a current offering on Gamble? No. It's they just announced a reverse split, like apparently like just now. Trading symbol GMBL, but we'll trade under a new QSIP. Oh boy, a new QSIP. If you think that UVXY is going to go down, therefore, remember UVXY is 1.5 times VIX futures. If you think that the market's going to spin, UVXY puts were only $22 for 550. Just saying. Might be a half decent play. If the market spins, of course. $23.5s are only fucking $42. TRKA. All right, well, a new QSIP on Gamble forced the naked shorts to cover. No. I think the reason why that's being brought up, though, is because COSM got stuck in that fucking algo, remember? Ape. Ape, 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 ape. All in on SPY 380 puts. Can I ask you a serious question? Are you really going all in on options? Like, all in on options? I'm trying to highlight, like, the all aspect. Because they remove counterfeit shares by changing. Going for the gold cross here on 8. On the 1, of course. Boy, 446. Wow. $581 on AMC. Alan, are you saying when they change the QSIP on the reverse split, it will help the nakeds? It shouldn't help the nakeds. I mean, I wouldn't think so. GNS 551. Old Prague 307. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. No, it will remove the counterfeit shares. Lift. Lift. Causing a squeeze potentially. Potentially. MMat, heads up. Yesla, still under 202. AI, still under 22. GNS, off the lows. I have to find out the fucking Tide record date. I'm sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. Or distribution date, sorry. Tide preferred share. Oh, wait. Who had tied for the record date? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Do you have tied preferred shares or no? Back to 30 cents on TRKA. $5.80 on EMC. Ooh, under 400 on SPY. Don't see them. What would be the ticker? I don't know, because I didn't get any. But right here, it says immediately prior to 5 p.m. Eastern Time on January 30th. Wait, whoa. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Oh, down here it says dividend payment date is... No, I'm sorry. Wait, what the fuck? That's for JP Morgan. What the That's fucked up. Back to 400 on SPY. Under 21 on GameStop. Ooh, TRKA, heads up. Put quotes around Tide when you search it. Yeah, that works. Give me 1 second. I could certainly do that. Just under 63 on Coinbase? Alright, you're saying put quotes around it? Nuclear didn't? Nuke, are you in here or no? Oh. Oh, I'll just ask Nuke. Yeah, I don't even know why the fuck I put parentheses around it. That was just me being a dumbass. Do you have any preferred shares for Tide or no? Or do you know when the what's called the distribution date is supposed to be? With TRKA. I mean, I could keep fucking with it if you don't, so it's not the end of the world. Wow, 444 on fucking Boyle. Ape. Trying again. We have the gold cross in the 1. I'm gonna look up Tide real quick again. I don't know what the fuck I was saying, putting parentheses around it. Shot. It says it here too. It says prior to January 20 or 30th. Wasn't that like the record date though? That's fucking odd. TRKA still fucking humming here. What is it, Scott? No, sir. As far as I know, they're strictly for the upcoming shareholder meeting as of right now. Do you know when the shareholder meeting is off the top of your head? Again, if you don't know, it's okay. Always get asked though. Hold on a second. Alan sent me a message. I mean, is that an all-time high? Alan, it's at an all-time high right now. I don't like buying all-time highs, you know? March 15th, thank you. It says volume. Oh, no, so that's the daily high. Sorry. I apologize. Daily high. My bad. Might be. Just dropped 295 on Qs. Gambled 5 cents. Jesus. GMBL. Free fall. Oops. Q's fighting for 295 here. RSI is cooling off too. It's nowhere near all-time high. Word. Yeah, I fucked that up. It was just a daily high, my bad. But volume was only 100 on the day, you know? Oof, Carvana. $990 on Lucid. $989 on Snap still. Boyle, 443. Oh. SINT to 237. SINT and cosm are really hurting my feelings right this second. If I do have to say so myself. Yeah, but they're just at even fucking figures though, man, my man. Like, I don't know. That one's just not for me. That's all. Not right this second, at least. Still good volume. Still low turnover. Mike is gonna fucking throw a banger. Mike, when did you start buying this? Like, do you have like a ridiculously low fucking average? This was at like fucking like 15 cents when you were talking about buying it, wasn't it? Some shit like that. Nice. Okay. Got your average down. Work. And Matt, still grinding higher, guys. Yeah, it was like 14 cents. GNS 545. Mullen coming up the lows as well. I think I first started buying in at 60 cents and DCA'd lower. Word. Do they have a deficiency or no? be a slit again. Oh, 425 on COSM. God damn. Might be trying to wrap there. Q's trying to hold on to 295. VIX just dropped 23. VS still doing its thing. hlbz up to low turnover. Coming to 201 on test. Take a look at AWIN. Oh, T2. Yeah, Tanner, I bought more. I had to. Above average volume, but even the fucking average volume is really low. Turnover, 0.5%. A-win. Is it a short play? Probably not. Not a short play. Take a look at their website. Okay, I don't like this part. They don't have any fucking data for me to look at. Low cap. Oh, okay, wait a minute. I'm just going to tell you from a charting basis. Hold on a second. Let me just go ahead and pull the chart. Yeah. I'm assuming it was a SPAC, right? Yeah, it's a SPAC. Okay, so SPAC, run, drop. Look for it to form the bottom of like a cup right here. Basically, you're catching a falling knife, though. You know what I mean? We'll go to their website super quick. AWIN. TRKA. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Gotta do this for Scott real quick. I like it as a chart play. I don't know if I like it as a fucking just by looking at it. I like it as a chart play, but I don't know if I like it long term. I probably will like it long term in the future, but just not right this second. I think right now we're kind of we're dealing with the economy absolutely shot to shit, and I think that we're gonna want to get technology and just common things back to where they need to go before we get shit like that or shit like EVTL or JOBY or like they could be the future, absolutely, right? And I think that they have a damn good shot at being the future. But I think that they're going to come out in a little bit slower. They are AI. See, I'm seeing, what's it called? I'm seeing drones and I'm seeing... Here, hold on a second. Air mobility. See? Like, I'm not disagreeing with you that they could absolutely be the future, but I just think that other things are going to come on a little bit quicker. That's all. $4.25. Ouch. MOB might be trying to spin back. TRKA to 32 cents. Again, if you have not, please go ahead and like and sub. It is free. It helps. Product has been shortlisted for a prize. I mean, it could be pretty fucking cool. But I like EVTL and Joby more than I like any other air mobility company at the moment. That's all. TRKA again. Come on. Go up for Mike. Go up for Mike and Kevin. Go ahead. To 33. A little bit more. $5.47 on GNS. 85 cents flat on MNTS. 23 cents flat on SFT. That's firmly in my fucking buy zone. Oh, fuck. DRAM price falling hard. DRAM. Yeah, the volume on this is fucking insane right this second. Coinbase 63. Tesla trying to hold on to 2. Moms and TRKA too. Oh, I didn't know that. Go up for the fucking 3 of them. Chop on ARBE. SINT. No volume still. Let's see. Cosm still back in volume, I bet. Yeah, no volume there. Ape. 231. DRAM is a memory chip type, and the price of them is crash. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was way off there. T2, 69 cents, flat almost. VS, just over 20% up. Tesla, 201. New high of the day on TRKA. 987 on Snapchat. TRKA, 51% up. Good shit, Mike. Good shit, Mike. Good shit, Mom. Good shit, Kevin. Just dropped 23 cents on SFT. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta look at this real quick. When are their earnings? find it. Mmat still grinding higher. The VIX working its way back towards 23. 24/7 on Bitcoin. Should hold or sell this BS. I'm in at 73 cents. Wait, wait. What are you talking about? Which one? TRKA is pushing? Yep. On it. 63.20 on Coinbase. 10.18 on Carvana. Ouch. TRKA. Bodie, I don't know which one you're talking about, bud. Gamble. Oh. That's like the whole fucking what's it called? It's like the falling knife thing again, though. Like, is this a low? We don't know, because if we knew that this was a low, then the obviously like the what's it called, the play would be to buy a shit ton now while it's low, to DCA and have it come up, but I don't know. I kind of like it as a fucking like a swing play. I kind of like it as a swing play. That's just me, though. Mob super trend. Back to 228. Snap still at 988. SINT 238. Boyle just under 450. VRM 102. AI 2171. Ouch. LiDAR 64 cents. Ouch. 545 on GNS. 25 cents on muln. Jesus. Hard down on mmat. Oh, fuck. When are their fucking earnings? Why don't they have their fucking fourth quarter earnings date listed? That was prior to the acquisition of car lots. MOB, trying again. Clean Vision up 13% still. 465 on IonQ. Just shy of 21 on GameStop again. Under 54 cents on Big still. SPY dropped 400. No bueno. TRKA hard down. Mobs. Okay. Tip toner on 24/7 on Bitcoin. Remember, guys, SI just went on a fucking tear like the last. We'll just call it like fucking all last week. It was a nice little move. Death cross on AMC. Hopefully we could spin back. Let me read what you guys got going on. TRKA 6 times the flow traded today. Nice. Many new holders looking for hot. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Shorts. Some shorts definitely did cover. I don't know if it's going to be all of them, but remember we checked pre-market and they were like way underwater. I'm sure a lot of those people are trying to cut their positions. I'm sure that not all of them did, but I'm sure some of them did. SDIG 10.5 down. Gamble coming up on 6 cents. TRKA spin, okay. $230.5 on 8. Sub 102 on Disney. Shares of TRKA rose 39% to 31 cents after it filed on Friday to withdraw 2 filings for potential stock sales. Thank you. I'm gonna draw this, but I really shouldn't. It's gonna be late. $2.95 flat on Qs. Just dropped. Wow, Bed Bath & Beyond. It's like, oh no. We saw it at 162 earlier, but she's moving a little bit. Nvidia just shy at 209. hlbz trying. So what's the deal with hlbz? Do we know when the like they're gonna do the Say Technologies bullshit or no? I wouldn't be surprised if it was on the next earnings. AMC is looking froggy. Okay. When's next earnings on TRKA? Gamble bouncing. We could look it up. Ooh, gamble. Look at that recovery. It won't load for me. Does anyone know if AMC is still on the threshold securities list? Yes, sir, it is. Wow, holy fuck, look at that cost to borrow. 851%. Hello. What's apes? Ape trying to step up. Just shy of 63 on Coinbase. I think today is lucky number 13 as well. Thank you for, of course. Still shy of 400 on SPY. Lost 24/7. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Still under 120 on GSAT. I feel like it's been at like fucking 120 for a minute. Right? Kind of like that entry. On the 200 on mmat, 1 minute. TRKA 5 minutes has been bouncing off to 220 MA. Oops. TRKA. You're going up. You're going up. Bottoms of these, top of that. And then you can draw, I'll just draw it, fuck it. Then you can draw this, again, this is gonna be late. Top of this, down. Oh. See, you're already breaking that. I would draw the top of that, you're hitting that, you're hitting these. T2, 68 and change. My God. $4.50 going on Boyle. $21.68 on AI. LiDAR 64 cents flat. MNTS 85 cents. SFT hurting my feelings at 23 cents. I'm not in it, but I kind of want to fucking re-enter. Tied at 1666. Cosm 428. Ouch. ATAT 3.5 up. Block to 72. Shit, I said that I was going to look up earnings for somebody. Can someone remind me which one that was? Sub 53 cents on big. X Turismo, that is the name of the machine Awin make. They're trying to sell for. Wait, whoa. $550,000 each. Yeah, I don't like them this second. I think that, I mean, I'm not saying, you know, in the future, it won't be a fucking nice stock to have. But at the time being, I just feel like they have a lot of other things that they have to get going before they get an item like that going. Look at Gamble. Nice little recovery. Back to 160 Bed Bath Beyond. SPY new low of the day. Great. Products on the market. No, I understand that's on the market. So, you say that you had a fucking $500,000 right now. You could go out and buy that right now? Or is there a wait period? Okay. I just think that people that have $550,000 to dispose of, I think that they're going to be buying other things at the moment. I don't think that they're going to be buying items like that, but I'm wrong all the time, so what the fuck do I know? Like, I was wrong when I took this entry a little bit early. You know? Look at that turnover, I'm backed. 0.5%. Low turnover on RIG and SWM. Those are like my two favorite oil plays. Carvana. Wow, 986 on Snap too. $32. Jesus. MMT is 67.5 cents. 568 on AMC. Let me grab a hoodie real quick, guys. A little bit chilly for some reason. Carvana, 1024. There's a rumor this weekend. Rumor, I say, that TRKA had more news to break. Not investment advice, but I was hoping to see some news. I hope to see some news for you. Wow, Revlon up 18.7. Still moving up on Gamble. 15s are only 37 bucks. $15s for a week out or 70. It's not bad. Still 40% up on TRKA. AM 42% up. 77% up on Allen's OTC stock. FFIE getting nice and tight here. Still have the VWAP in front of it though. 985 on Snap. Boil. Fucking boil. What up, So? Yes, sir. It has been. $0.53 flat on big. Gang. What up? That turnover. I'm sorry, that's fucking impressive after they didn't fucking file their shit. Just saying. Gamble back to 6 cents. Guys, please remember, though, about fucking Boyle. Just please remember to fucking be taking profits. I'm not saying, like, you know, like, not to let it, like, roll, but at the same time, it's nice to buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it. Like, that's where the money is made, in my humble opinion. So just please be careful. High risk, high reward stuff. $3.99 on SPY. Chillin' had a sewage treatment seminar today. It was loads of fun. Word. FFIE trying to break up. COSM, where you at, bitch? FFIE, super trend up. 540 on GNS. TRKA just doesn't want to stop. Very, very happy for those of you in it. Boyle. Novavax 947. Rig 679. T2 6861. Sounds like a real shitty day to long, for real. VIX back to 23. Let's look at this whore. Still sliding. $101 on VRM. That hurts. $92 on Google. What's AI at? Gamble. Crossing the 48. AI. Oof. COSM's killing the vibe right now. $25.5 RSI on T2. Yesla spinning back. Blood is everywhere. Yep. Yep. I like to buy when blood's in the streets, though. Just saying. Buy the dip, sell the rip. Buy the dip, sell the rip. Rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat. Ouch. My fucking heart. GFAI is down to 965, Mike. You think PACB is a buy right now? AMV is sub $1 now. She's going up. Come on. Bounce off that 30-cent mark. $294.60 on Qs. Wow. Sub 68 cents on T2? Christ. Fuck. I don't know what I want to do here. I might be fucking glued. I think I am. Kind of glued where I am. Oh well. Sub 63 on Coinbase. I'm interested to see what happens with their earnings. Like, very, very interested. Gamble, still working its way back. XOM, Ortex, please. Yeah. What are you looking for exactly, though? Because I doubt that you're looking for a short on it. I mean, I'll look at it, but... Like, are you looking for fundamentals, or what? I just don't know what you want from it. Okay. He wants the fundamentals. Give me 1 second. Yeah, EPS is dropping a little bit. Let's look at their assets here. Total equity 202.5 bill. Liabilities 166.5 bill. Total assets 369 bill. David Mishry still has, yeah, he has a fuck ton of muln. Yep. TRKA 30 cent. Yeah. Thank you. Still working his way down that trend line. Qs are sliding. Still. ATLX broke out. Called that. Yeah, you did. You think XOM's a buy? It depends what kind of strategy you're working, bro. Like, if it was like buy it, set it, and forget it, I'd have to agree with you. But that's not the kind of portfolio that I'm running right this second. In all fairness, I'm not having the best day though. SQ, yeah, of course SQQ is climbing because the fucking Qs are dropping, Alan. Like, that's typical. 535 on GNS. GNS might be a fucking dynamite play here. Although I've said that like twice today. Sub 64 cents on LiDAR. $160 on Booby. TRKA dropped 30 cents on the 200 right now. SINT, ouch, 234. EVTL 188, 225.5. Trying to pop off that trend down. $14.16 on SOXL. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. EV go down to 610. Breaking. You're gonna grab some tops? Word, it was at a pretty steep discount before when I was looking at it. $24.5 on Bitcoin again. SPY just under $3.99. Ouch. Mullen just under 25 cents. Pull up SPY real quick. Remember, Novavax got that good news and then didn't fucking move off of it. Let's see how short they are. They were like 40% short on 100% utilization. $37.5 short on 100% utilization. Ape still trying to spin. 426 on COSM. Rough. 62.62 on Coinbase. Under 200 on Tesla. Ouch. AMV 98 cents. Boyle. Going for a recovery potentially. Looking for that MACD to swing back. Nvidia back over 208. 30 cents on TRKA. Sean, do you know what time the Coinbase earnings are? I have curiosity. I mean, I could look it up, but always better to ask in case someone has the info readily available. 24.6 back on Bitcoin. AMC coming back towards trend. Mullen under 25 cents, thank you. 53 cents on Big. 53.20. VIX 23.17. 68 cents on mmat. Oh, I didn't realize that there was a gap right there. So XL coming back with Nvidia. Oops. Yeah. 425 on COSM. Jesus. hlbz 48,200 and the VWAP are all right there. Tesla's trying. GNS 526. Yeah, I know. Wild shit. Wild. 63.20 on Coinbase. I have a really fucking bullish feeling going into tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised if fucking Coinbase actually like beat and then started to rip. Carvana's gonna be on. Carvana's on SSR right now, and I believe that they're fucking heavily short going into earnings. Just saying. AMC, all right, 1 second. 71.5% short. People are buying a lot of fucking 15s today. I hate when people are buying like way out of the money like that. Oh man, that shit pisses me off. Come on. There we go. Up to the 2. Sucked it. Yeah, but I like to buy on shitty days, bro. Wow, 437 on Boyle. God. TRKA, under 30 cents a word. Yeah, and their earnings are in 2 days, Mike. Or, not Mike, Mark. Excuse me. AMC. AMC. Come on, you fuck. VWAP's at 582. GME do 21. At VWAP with Amy. Just under 25 cents on muln. 2-day earnings with TRKA, thanks. VIX to 23.22. AI saw 21.5. Nvidia 208 chilling. Bear with me. What is this? Thank you, Mom. ATLX is crazy. Okay, we'll pull it up. ATLX. Yes, sir, she is. Who took this morning when Sean talked about it? Anyone? AI? Follow through, you fuck. Come on. Trying to cross the MACD right now. $24,650 on Bitcoin. Lucid still under 10. So many opportunities out here, guys. So many. RSLS is now down. MMT 67 cents. NVIDIA. Also, SLXL is going to move very similar. TRKA trying to move off VWAP. Trying to spin back. TMDI spinning backward. What is wrong with me? I just bought another 2000 Xella. I don't know. I have no idea, man. You're fucking wild, boy. FFIE Gold Cross, word. Carvana's pushing the 48 on a super trend. AMC 1348, word. 996 now in Lucid. Tesla back over 2. Snap 990. AMC. Move. Get up there. Hanging out just underneath fucking VWAP. CLNV just under 16% up. 524 on GNS still. Gamble 6 cents. AMV down to 95 cents now. HKD 8 bucks. SINT 240, 239. Boil to 439. Got GNS at 518. You fucking baller, Kevin. Rig 678. GFAI, low volume. Snap. Short attack incoming on AWIN, it seems. Thank you, Alan. AMC, what are you doing? Again, if you have not already, please like and sub. It is free. It totally helps me out. Just shy of 24.7 on Bitcoin. Moving back towards VWAP or no? Towards VWAP. Still shy of 400 on SPY. Coinbase hanging on to, well, just shy of fucking 63, sorry. Apple never retained 150. $9.50 on Novavax. And almost 6 cents flat on Gamble. Bear with me. TRKA, is that who you want? Yeah. $5.21 on GNS. Christ. I wouldn't be surprised to see a move right here off 6 cents. No volume on DGLY. $9.97 on Lucid. Back to VWAP maybe? If not, it's damn close. On VWAP. If you listen closely, you could hear the dark bulls eating up all the volume. Through VWAP on AMC. 585. $24,650 on Bitcoin. VIX still has 23 though. 68 cents on mmat. FFIE has 4% up. Coinbase still 63. Under 10 on Snap. Under 7 on GBTG. 201 on TES. Trying to spin up. That's tight on AI. Peep this fib, guys. Or these fibs, I should say. Ready? 210. 292, 356. Like, even if it fucking hits this bottom fib, gravy on T2. Fucking gravy. Tesla down to 200. On the 48. Oh, get off 10, Fauna. Under VWAP on AMC. Under 21 on GME. Mullen has 25 cents back. Still under 400 on SPY, though. GNS. Okay. PACB. It's a $2.7 billion company, though. It's 9% short on 16% utilization. That's it. Ape down to 223. Ouch. Phase low volume, Supertron. Fuck phase. Ooh, drop 6 cents on Gamble. TRKA, VWAP maybe? Rum stretching on low volume. Thank you, sir. AI trying to move up towards the 2. Rumble. She's a moving. TRKA at the 2. Oil trying to spin back. Thank you, Mark. Like. Yeah, please like, sub, all that cool shit. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for reminding me, Mark. Appreciate that. Oh, come on. Go ahead. What's the 5 look like? Qs have 295 back. HKD at 8. Qs. $63 on Coinbase. $10.26 on Vana. Wow. TMDI. Christ. Hello. Hello. $209 on Nvidia. Go ahead, you bitch. $0.77 on tops. hlbz, nice and tight. Just dropped 23 on VIX. We were at 22.96. Tesla up to 2, or at least damn near close. SPY coming up on 4. CLNB 16% up. God damn. TRKA above VWAP barely. Word. Thank you. Foxo 14% down, 13.8. Still under 21 on GameStop. 24.6 on Bitcoin. Going for a gold cross on Amy. Under VWAP though. VIX back to 23. UVXY 566. MMAT 67.5 cents. Heavy VWAP on MMAT. Revlon up fucking 21%. EV go to 613. Fuck. 70-minute PDT. Thank you. Ape 221.5. Ouch. EMAs all in line except for 200 on SPY. SPY, or excuse me, the 200 on SPY is at 423. 423 cents, sorry. Not financial advisor, you're doing research. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, sir. Sava, 25.5. Low turnover on Sava as well. Fucking cosm. Ugh. Low turnover though. EVTL lunch. Boyle trying to grind back. Chris, AMC now a 90% short squeeze score. I think it's actually, it might be higher than that. It's been 90% or 90 short squeeze score. Let's see where we're at now. Still 90. It's honestly been at this level. This is what I'm kind of impressed by, excuse me. 861 Costabaro. I don't think it's been that high though. I'm not saying ever. I'm just saying like right now, like, or at least recent history. TRKA trying to push off the 2. $9.74 on GFAI. How low that turnover is, 0.24. I forget what this company does. Sizo. Cyber. Was this at, what's it called? Was this at, oh my god. That cybersecurity company? Sizo. Remember, this is the Bill Gates company, and they only have 0.3% turnover. Down to 270. 30 cents even on TRKA. Still under 21 on GameStop. Did not want that gold cross. Back below the 200. MMT 68 cents. Come on. You can do it. There we go. Nice and tight on Bitcoin. SPY just under 4. And just under 295 on keys. Come on, TRKA. Big candles running away in a halt. Yeah. Manifest that shit, Mike. Just over 63 on Coinbase. We're fighting for 63. These EMAs are nice and tight on Vana. Snap, 990. Sideways day. Sideways grind. Snowden taught me how to use positive confession. I don't know what you mean by confession. What are you confessing to? Lucy. 519 on GNS. %37 up. At resistance though. TRK with candles. I know, I'm looking at her. Foil 446. SINT needs more volume. Lame. Oops. $223. Christ. Ouch. Nvidia back to 207.5. 425 on cosm. Coinbase 62.61. Rumble 966. Comms 366. What is comms' fucking cap at? I feel their cap has to be so fucking low. Comms. $9.65. You know what? I want to look at SINT again. $1.32 mil. Crazy. Just under 400% cost to borrow on SINT. About 47% short. $0.53 flat on big. Turnover is only 0.79 on GME. Peep MTW. Heavy machinery. Okay. Look for that spin right there on AMC. MTW. Watch the gaps. What are my thoughts on BB? Last time I looked at BlackBerry, they were doing something pretty cool with like the cockpit of a car. Like, I think it was like to connect it to to the Internet of all things. I can pull up the chart though. Give me 1 second. BB. Let's see. Watch for it to fill this gap. Down to 384. I mean, I thought it was just pretty impressive how they pivoted like they did. I would watch this though right here. It doesn't have to fill that, but it would make sense for it to. 0.75 turnover. It's not bad either. Below average volume as of right this second though. Oh yeah, MTW. That's right. Over average volume by a good amount. Turnover is really low. Do you like that from like a technical standpoint though? Vinc parabolic. Okay, hold on a second. VINC. I mean, no volume though. About 220 on ape. Again, I hate to sound like a broken record. Please like and sub if you have not already. It is free. It helps. Please and thank you. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Video. You were lied to on the VINC chart word. A gamble. She's a down there. If you're just joining though, remember they're doing a they're doing a 1 to 100 reverse split, so everybody knows. Sub 63 on Coinbase again. $5.83 on AMC. This might be above VWAP. It should be. Yup. Gonna be going for a gold cross here in a minute. When did Qualtech get so? I don't know. We stopped watching it a while back. Tesla coming up on 2. Tesla to 2. 22.5 cents on SFT. Sub 50 cents. Word. GWH at 203.5, 204. Revlon 21% up still. 3M just under 110. Back to 155. Oh man. I just want to see these fucking earnings reports. Sean, do you know who else reports today or no? I mean, I could always look, but I know that you were looking at earnings before. Just under 208 on NVIDIA. ATLX, next leg. It's so hard to pull off fucking AMC right here. Going for the gold cross. I gotta look at this real quick. I just want to see if this pops. AMC. Maybe. What is this? Ah, thank you very much. Camping World, rig. Not that many fucking big people here. Thank you very much. NVIDIA trying to squeeze back. Again, please don't forget to like and sub if you've not already. It totally helps. Thank you again. BlackRock's under 700. Insane. $526 on GNS, 528. Trying to move up on GNS. Just a little bit. TRKA just under 30 cents. The old Prague, just over $3. Cosm. No volume. Low turnover, but fucking no volume. AMC 588. Coin's the big one, I agree. Gold cross on AMC. I wish we could. I wish we could, Mark. I need Coinbase back down. I don't know if I like this fucking down. Fuck. 220 on AMC. Or APE, excuse me. I don't know if I'm gonna like that. Son of a bitch. Lucky sevens on tops. spoil. 444, excuse me, 445. Nice and tight there now, though. Did Bed Bath & Beyond find the bottom? AMC looks ready to fucking rock. Just saying. Rats, what up? Got more BBBY. Alright, that's the second person saying BBBY. Let's see. Hello. Very well could be. Look how many fucking twos there are. I mean, I wouldn't be playing fucking straight shares on BBBY, but that's just me. It constantly fucking feeds off gamma. Constantly. Therefore, I would just be, you know, flipping options. Nice and tight there. Still. Tesla, drop 2. Today I don't. In all honesty. I'm down today. I'm not down that bad though. A little bit. LNZA. Starting to move. Low turnover as well. Wow, that's actually really, really fucking low for the average volume and the current volume. Interesting. Is Cosm doing anything yet or no? Trying to break sideways here. TRKA is estimated to report earnings on 2/27. Thank you. Biden administration to trim mortgage costs and affordability push. Okay. We'll see how they do. Yeah, we were talking about VS, or I pulled up VS a few times. It was up like 20% last time I looked. Another step up though. Let's see. VS. Yeah, I know we did. $14.09 on SOXL. Crazy. Q's. Hopefully we catch a bottom off this shit. Norfolk Southern will be required to conduct its Ohio freight train derailment cleanup in accordance with the EPA and pay for... Okay. The U.S. is providing Ukraine a long-range GPS-guided bomb made by Boeing that's capable of hitting targets 45 miles away. I'm surprised that Putin hasn't fucking, like, really dug into us for supplying that many weapons. Or as many weapons, I guess I should say, like, as we have. I'm, like, really surprised by that. This is like this is one of my favorite long holds. And it's looking kind of nice right here. Look at the daily. Just bounced down after tapping the 2. This is at the same level as this shit right here. I don't know. I like that. SOXL. $24.5 on Bitcoin. SPY 399.5. We're gonna get back on top here. $101 on VRM as well. ATLX extending double bottom. Pete Mafia. Thank you, sir. A lot of $8 calls. Max Payne on AMC. What is that, 5? Oh, 550, sorry. Okay. Thank you. 589 on Amy. Just below VWAP there. Still cranking. MMat sub 67 cents. $10.16 I'm on it. Ouch. $22.50 on SFT. High school graduate wages increased most since 2001. Great. Let's fuck up the economy. Eh? Ape. Trying to establish a bottom. Booby at VWAP. The Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints and its investment arm are paying $5 million in fines to the SEC for creating shell companies to hide their holdings from the public. Fucking SOXL. God damn. 1404. That hurts. VIX under 23. 24.6 on Bitcoin. VGAS 12 bucks. 10.15 on Vana. 5.91 on AMC. Ma'am trying. I think he means AMAM. Here's VS again. $442. Jesus. TRKA. Ooh, TRKA down. BBIG. The homies want Bed Bath & Beyond. CHK Chesapeake Energy to sell shale oil assets to LNEOS. Thank you. Fuck. That could be a nice opportunity. 988 on Snap. Wish scalp opportunity. Okay. VIX turning around like to the upside or no? Please say to the down. Oh boy. Lame. Lame. 165 on Bed Bath & Beyond. 517 on GNS. Ooh, 1002 on Carvana. Christ. RSI is 16.5. Zacks ranked number 3. Hold stock. Wish is a global e-commerce company providing online retail services. How are you with it? I'm not. I don't know. I play US stocks. Some OTC, but that's about it. SOXL 14. Fuck. Mogo. I actually covered Mogo. I actually made a Mogo video, I think, a while ago. Mogo is the health insurance company, right? I think. Right? Bed Bath & Beyond crossing? Yeah. It's a, what's it called? If I'm not mistaken, I believe it's a health insurer stock. Kind of like Foxo or GoCo. No? This is Mogo. Yeah, it is. Diversified financials. MGAM. We covered MGAM a while ago. MGAM runs with, what's it called? Oh, what the fuck is that one? Don't tell me, guys. Don't tell me. MGAM, and it wasn't GMBL. Fuck. I forget what it is. MSGM. Fucking A. Thanks, Sean. Doesn't look like it's running with it there. Look at that. Fought right back. 35-minute PT. Mullen making an honest attempt. Okay. My problem with, like, some stocks like that, though, Scott, are just... Things are at fucking, like, really, really low levels across the board. And I don't want to be finding stocks that I'm, like, about. I want to find stocks that, like, I'm really, really, really confident about. And I want to stack those. AMC to 6. I was wondering why I wasn't seeing any fucking lines. I'm so shot. Too bad CEO is alive, but Mullen is making honest. Give me 1 second. I'll pull up Mullen after this. I want to see what happens here. 24.5 on Bitcoin. Trying to take 6. To 6. Push. FIE 2.5 up. Vana down to 990. Ouch. Christ. Mullen's not doing anything. Word. 987 on Snap. Novavax 944. 204.5 on GWH. It's tempting. I'm so tempted to fucking just throw it on Coinbase. AMC moving like this gives me deja vu. Word. Stair step, hedge, drop higher, low stair step. Yeah. And here comes 8. Watch them take money out of fucking AMC and just feed 8. I would not be surprised. $13.95 on SOXL. $24.4 now on Bitcoin. Tesla to 199. I don't know. I think you may get a chase here before the vote. We'll see. CLNV up fucking 20%. Oh, today's the day that Frank's going on what's called Twitter Spaces, right? I think. Bed Bath & Beyond. Heads up, guys. Watch the move off you up. AMC runs, they try to equal it out. They both start running together. Or, sorry, fam, on TRKA for today. I do believe it's still a winner. Hopefully some of you were able to scalp a little. VS, 24% up. Bed Bath & Beyond looks like she wants to fucking go here. GNS 523. I'm holding most of my shares for much higher. Word. T2 to 68 cents. ATLX 54% up. Wildin'. I mean, what are you apologizing for? It's up fucking 30%. Just saying. AM. Getting tight again. $30 minutes left, guys. NASDAQ is down 2.21. S&P is down 1.89. And Dow is down 1.96. Futures are getting fucking slaughtered. Coming up on 400 on SPY. Might need a coffee for the end of the day. Got 150 bucks. Ha ha ha. Always smart. Yeah. Decent GNS position if it recovers. Yeah, there you go. VRM chilling at 101. SPY coming up to 4. Carvana. You whore. 993. TRKA well off the highs. Still up 30% though. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw fucking that 50. Remember that 52 to 50 range that Coinbase just kept hitting? I wouldn't be surprised if it got slapped back down there before it ripped back. AUID looks interesting. Cosm. Still lacking volume, but like, come on. Step. VWAP down. Tighter. Like, come on, guys. You already know. AUID. Low volume. Low turnover, of course, but over the average volume, it's still low, though. I don't know what they do either. Just shy of 23 on VIX. ATLX. Trying to get above this 48 with some velocity, maybe? Come on. All the other EMAs are in line. Oops. Throwing. Q's just under 295. Bitcoin at 24.5. AMC back above 6. Barely, but still across. SINT to 240. Lucid 991. T2 now in the 67-cent range. Wild. GSAT 118.9. Coinbase 62.72. MMat 66.5 cents. Wild. This just in: Russian state TV airs journalists report that the U.S. has declared war on Russia following reports of the White House's approval of targeted strike. Wait, whoa. What just happened? So Russian state TV is saying that the U.S. has declared war? Yeah, it is. Wow. It's a lot of sixes that we're bought today. The deep out of the money are really jacked. Yeah, but they don't have any fucking effect on the... Oh, the fucking far out of the money is really pissed me off. They have no fucking effect. I don't know why people buy them. I mean, it is stupid. VIX 123. $991 on Vana now. Ouch. 119 on GSAT. Under 200 on TESS. Yeah, 222. Nvidia 206. $6,666 on T2. Back to Amy. Whew. How many of you guys had green days today? Just out of curiosity. Nasty red day, yeah. Gamble curl. Exactly. Gotta buy the dip to sell the rip. Sitting cash. Go ahead, bitch. The Q's. SPY 399.70. TRKA could rocket with the positive earnings with all the retail interest and low float of 30 minutes. Maybe. Sold my TRKA from Friday. Didn't play much today. Word. Word. I'm down, but it's not like a miserable down, if that makes sense. That probably doesn't make any sense at all. Honestly, if I got a rip out of SINT or cosm, I'd probably be green. No, I know I'd be green. I'm so fucking heavy on both of those. It's ridiculous. It does? Okay, good. I really, really need fucking, like, SINT or cosm to, like, do something here. At some point. I just can't be hemorrhaging it for too long. VS is still ripping? Okay. Yes. Wow. Hello. Go ahead. Do it for me. The high of the... No, I'm sorry. That's not the high of the day. It's been at like 434 a few times today, though. Where are the Qs? Still under 400 on SPY. VS 96 cents. Got 18 minutes left, 17 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT. SPY's coming up to 400. GNS no volume. No volume pump. Okay, so it's going up. $5.28, there you go. 22.73 on VIX. $5.30. Covering coin earnings? We could. I'm gonna be pissed if it fucking rips, though. I need one of my fucking, like, long holds to do something in order to sell and buy Coinbase. I honestly, though, I've been making money on fucking Coinbase. Well, CONL. I've been absolutely murdering CONL back and forth. MMT. CLNV up fucking 30%. If you guys are absolutely slaughtering CLNV, please go ahead and tweet at Frank and say thank you and tag me in it. Say thank you for, you know, him letting us know that they released that document last week. How about Hollow? I liked that like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. But again, we're into the situation where I'm not actively looking for plays. I'm in a position where I'm DCAing my bottom. Oh, you did nice. Like I'm trying to like DCA dips and play things like SOXL back and forth, SOXL, SOXS, TQQ, SQQ. I'm just playing those back and forth. Only green again. Wild, right? $9.96 on Vana. Fucking whore. People are buying calls on Vana. This shit pisses me off so bad. Like, someone... There are 5,400 fucking calls bought at 15 today. I don't know why they do that. PBTS volume. Fuck, don't do it. There we go. HKD to 8 flat. AMC just under 6. We have about 12.5 minutes left. RSI spike on SLND. Shit, was I just on AMC and I clicked it again? I'm so shot. Still shy 400 on SPY. Fix under 23. Carvana coming up on 10. Coinbase still 62.5-ish. $9.37 on Novavax. I hope I didn't have to register for that. Coinbase earnings report. Yeah, it's at 5:30. I don't really feel like fucking staying on for an extra, like, hour and a half. I'm not going to cover that. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll get the dogs down here and I'll see what the market's doing. Maybe I will. Let's see, how's it moving right now? Alright, hold on a second. Daddy might just have to play after all. Hold on. Hold on. I just bought CONL. VS vertical. You gotta remember that you have those fucking other lines on, bro. It's not vertical at all. Coinbase. So I ended up deciding that I wanted to go ahead into Coinbase because of this. It's almost fucking double bottom. GNS curling. Word. No, you're good, buddy. You are good. Carvana back to 10. I hope I don't regret this fucking CONL buy. I got CONL by my fucking target though, 950. So we'll see. AM starting to lift. AMC 612. If it would load. Carvana back to 10. Again, if you're just rolling in, please like and sub. It is free. Absolutely free. 204 on GWH. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to figure out the... There we go. Trying to get Coinbase earnings live. Or at least set up. $5.25 on GNS. AI 2160. AMC 606. Cosm's waking up? No shit. Thank you for that, James. That would be fucking nice, eh? Snap all the way down to 983. ARVL is now 6 up. Look at that ARVL fucking vertical. Mafia shit. Okay. How low can she go? Yeah. I don't know. Holy fuck. Yo. Guys, hold on one second. It's fucking windy as hell, and I just heard my storm door snap against the outside. 1 second. Oh, it's bad out. It's real bad. Alright, my bad. I didn't wait long enough. 10 cents off. Oh, shit. Okay. Hold on a second. I have to go get the other door now. That's bad. Jesus. Alright. Coin earnings, how are y'all feeling? I just bought CONL. I might regret it, but I don't know. We'll see. 604 on AMC. Arrival still moving fucking pretty nicely. 9% up. CLNV 32.5 up. Wild. About a minute left for those who are dealing with PDT. I really hope fucking Coinbase goes up. Really, really hope so. Although the market doesn't run on hopes and dreams. If anyone is in DC, I'll be at the MGM for the next 2 days. Word. No more PDT for you. Word. Ooh, 52 cents on big. Wild. AMC 610. All right. Good shit, guys. Again, please don't forget to like and sub. It is free to help me out. I'm going to see if I could stay on until Coinbase earnings are done. I think that's the move for me. One second, though. I have to go grab the dogs. Super quick. 1 second. Whew. SPY. Still under 400. How am I gonna do this? Oh wait, I can use this screen now. That's right. 1 second. I'm gonna try to get Coinbase on this computer. That way I don't have to fuck with this screen at all. Coinbase earnings. Upcoming event. What are we doing here? Let's see. Coinbase earnings call. Coinbase, come on, baby. Up, 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 up. And I gotta change the title of this. Yeah. Coinbase earnings at 5:30. Coin. conl. Word. Good enough. Okay, cool. Mullen doing a green thing. All right. Says big. Hello. It's not loading. Relax, relax, guys, relax. Guys, relax, you're going back upstairs. Dow Jones down 696 points. God damn. Let me stick them outside. I can't listen to them bark. Come on, you got one outside? Oh, okay. That's why you bark. Alright, hurry up. Before it says right now. Vehicle what? Alright. And 236. Ouch. AMC's ready. Thank you, sir. Wow. It's an aggressive fucking wick. Kind of want to do a Carvana video. What's up with hlbz? That's what I was saying before. Like, I'm wondering when the whole shit with Say Technologies is gonna, you know, work. I'm pretty sure that this was December 29th, but I'm not positive. What is 53 days earlier than today? $4.52, December 29th. Fuck yeah, let's go. Pay me. Get up there, you whore. Fucking pay me. Up, 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 up. One second, look, he's at the door. So you go out or no? Come here, go outside or no? I know what you're bringing me to wait for. You gotta go outside. Stop that. Thank you. Go. Ouch! That hurt. That hurt. Back up. Back up. Oh, boy. Fib line to fib line. If I look at PACB on the 1 year, not year to date, it shows a nice trend. You gotta give me some time here. I just threw money at fucking CONL before close. BOA's head of credit sales departs as... Okay, well. Coinbase? Yeah, I hope Coinbase fucking rips. We shall see. So far, I just see fib line to fib line. Fuck, I wanted to make a Carvana video quick, but I don't know if I'm gonna have time. Let's see, what's Coinbase short? Coinbase is short 20.8%. Whole lot of movement to end up in the same place. Mullen. Up 26 cents. Have y'all ever taken an Amtrak? I'm about to board one. No, but I think I'm going to be soon. TWNK is a buy right now, you think? What is TWNK? Hostess brands? Coinbase is fucking with my feelings. You gotta hold on a second. I'm gonna click on this real quick just for Talal. Yeah, she's looking nice. Later, Mike. VS up 8%. VIX did finish under 23. And back up. Turnover really isn't fucking moving. Amtraks are cool, sit up top, but if you get a bottom door, less seats in there, more quiet. Word. Again, if you're just rolling in, please don't forget to like and sub. It is free. And Matt is doing all right too. 2.5 up. Come on, Coinbase. Gamble up 3.5. Bitcoin down to 24.3. Well, 24.375. Not that bad. Test 197-ish. Pet just jumped like a motherfucker. Okay, let me just go to pet real quick and then I'll come right back. PET. Earnings today. Earnings today, that's why. Is that Roger Hamilton fucking interviewed at 4:30? I forget. I mean, we could cover it, but... I think he's on there with Busy Brands. Yeah, he is. Let me get a busies. Hold on a second. We could listen to that while we wait. Today at 4 p.m., but it's fucking 4:15. Muln eating 26% more. Word. There we go.
Important piece of our philosophy.
So who knew that IPOs were so dramatic?
Right, yeah.
I mean, that's some real-time play-by-play action going on with that IPO. Well, Roger, what we've seen with so many IPOs, especially in the last 2 years, is that they come out at a decent entry price, they run up, and then they immediately experience a stiff and deep downtrend. So is that what you've experienced with GNS? Where did you guys come out at your IPO? What was your peak? And then, when do you think that you first experienced shorting on your
Okay,
stock?
That was your question. Okay, so first of all, obviously a lot of companies have share prices where they go down, rightly so, because they're a bad company or they're not managing right or they've got bad financing, etc. Right? In our case, it's a bit different. Like you said, on the day we came out, we're on Fox Business
Coinbase.
Because we popped from $6 up to $36. I think at that point,
GNS
those
CEO.
IPOs, that the ones that were coming up, were having really weird price action going on. But it didn't last long. That 36 came back down to 6 again. And then we stayed around that price as we went forward, and we weren't expecting much because we were building our investor relations. We knew it was going to take a year or so for people to know who we were. We had already over 500 investors that were with us before we had listed, because we'd never raised any venture capital funding. We'd never raised any institutional investor funding. It was all our students and our faculty that had invested in us. And the reason we actually even listed wasn't because we wanted to go to Wall Street money. It was because we have a philosophy that every student, every teacher should be able to have a shareholding in the future of their education, right? Because one of the biggest issues is that for a lot of those who are getting educated, including the teachers who are part of the system, they don't like the system, but they have no say over it because they have no ownership over it, right? So in some ways, that's the problem with nonprofits, is that you can have a board of trustees, you can have basically a faculty and a group that are sitting at the professorship level, and they kind of like control what's happening, and it may not be what's best for the students. So I was like, no, we want to do this different, where everyone can have an ownership. And so of course it made sense for us to be public listed. So that's why we did that. We went from $6 up to 36, and then we kind of came back down to around, I don't know, $6, $7, $8 again. And really the first time we said what is happening was almost exactly 2 months after the IPO. So we IPO'd in April. So this happened in June. And in June, like we saw some volumes grow because we were coming up with some good news.
Oh, was it? I
we got up to like $10 plus. And then suddenly, like out of nowhere, we had this massive attack where we dropped like over 50%. And in that drop, we traded like multiple times our entire float. We have a very small float because everyone's on lockup. Even our own like retail investors that we had before the IPO, even they were happy to be on lockup as well. All the insiders were all being locked up for like minimum 12 months. So really there was very little out there. There was less than 10 million shares. And we were suddenly having like this massive volume, all selling from like $10 right down to under $5. And we're like, that makes no sense. Like no one bought from under 5. So why are they suddenly selling down at $5? And how are we actually selling so many? And at that point, I had no clue. It could have been something like naked shorting. And everyone was like, this makes no sense. And then we basically then saw the share price recover again. 2 more months went by, and then we were then basically in August, and the same thing happened in August, right? Like the share price didn't really go up because people who had started investing got scared away. So we're still sitting at around $5, $6. But the same thing happened again, and we went bang all the way down to $3, and we're like, what? What is going on here? And then 2 months after that, which is now October, same thing happened again, and that's when we said, okay, something's going on here. Someone's selling our shares, and then they're basically spending 2 months looking to recover some of those shares again, or something's going on. And that's when I started going out researching what what market manipulation could it be? And that's when I came across Wes Christian. We already started talking to him. And then when he came on board and we started tracking it with Share Intel, which was beginning end of November, the same thing happened at the beginning of December. So again, 2 months later. And when it happened this time, we tracked it. And we basically got all the evidence, and we basically were able to show that this
Clean
was
Vision Corp is listening to this call.
and that's basically when we started this journey, right? But it was not as simple as just saying our share price was dropping. It was dropping in very systematic, very suspicious way that we were able to track and then basically start pointing a finger at.
So if we can, Roger, if you don't mind, I want to open the mics up to Dan as well as Frank and Frank. Why do you feel, Roger, you can answer this, or Dan as well, or Frank, why do you feel that your company became the target of short sellers?
I don't think we're special. I personally think there's thousands and thousands of companies out there, and everyone that I've spoken to says the number of companies that have gone bankrupt over the last 20 years because of this is like in the thousands.
Astronomical.
So we just happen to be, one of the companies recently that's gotten a lot more vocal about it. At the time when, like Patrick Byrne was getting vocal, there weren't enough people brave enough to stand up at that point or even be aware this was happening. So it's easy for basically, the media campaign against him to say he was just a crazy guy. It's much more difficult when you've got dozens of CEOs all saying it together to say they're all crazy. But I knew that was a risk when I spoke to Wes. I said, I want to take your video. Because I got him onto our investor call in January, and after it, I said, look, can I share this, right? Because that's just my natural thing. Is like if there's something valuable, more people will want to hear it as well. He says, yeah, sure, share it. And I said, I want to go public with what's going on here. He says, well, just be aware if you do that, there's a very, very good chance you're going to have a whole bunch more negative shorting and a whole bunch of negative press against you. I said, I don't care, right? For me, it's about the fact that if this is
He's a G.
I would have loved to have heard about it 6 months, 12 months earlier and be prepared for it instead of have no clue. And then as a result of that, end up with the struggle that we had. So I don't think we were necessarily singled out. But one thing I'll say is that the companies that they tend to focus at are the ones that don't have a lot of buying pressure. So it's easy for them to push the price down and then buy at a lower level over time. And then hide what they don't buy, so that the goal should be to make the company bankrupt or delist in the future. And if they can make that happen, they're never ever forced to have to buy back. And basically, we are a new company, so we were a perfect target for that as well. I spoke with Dan yesterday, by the way, and he was just sharing his experience of where he went through. So I'm sure he'll share that too. But that seems to be the common thing. When you're smaller, these guys aren't. I mean, again, it doesn't mean they don't go and attack the likes of Tesla and others as well. But you get to a certain size where the institutions on the other side are the ones that are also very, they've got more muscle, right? Like than some of these guys who are on the shorting side. And this is what's really interesting for me is the number of institutions I've spoken with recently.
Bitcoin's dropping though.
Who've said, hey, it's really good you're doing this because we've been putting up with this for like decades, right? So no one's saying this isn't real. Everyone's just saying it's just part of the landscape. But if it wasn't there, that would be whole lot better for everybody.
Absolutely. Dan, did you want to share with us your experience? Was it similar to what Roger's company went through, or was it different?
It was quite a bit different. We essentially took over Shell in 2020. It was called Bison Digital at the time. And I was brought in to run the company, clean it up, get its books and records in order, and basically refocus the company from a digital assets company into more sustainability and something that would have long-term
Come on, Coinbase.
In a climate challenged world. So the first acquisition that we made was a company called Clean Seas, which you've seen a lot of activity on recently. And then we started to look at other companies to acquire. EcoCell is one of them, which is a hybrid hydrogen fuel cell company. But once
this
we
is
started
CLNV
Bison
right now.
Cleaned up and changed the name from Bison Digital to Clean Vision Corporation, then it was really a process of just blocking and tackling, cleaning up the books and records, getting the company ready for an uplisting, getting it audited, doing all the hard work, the drudgery that you have to do to be a public company that has future prospects, I would say. So once we got that done, and then we got Clean Seas up and running and really rolling globally, then it was really a question of building a business that was sustainable. Because I believe that if a company has a good, solid foundation, a good business model, customers, and then it's generating revenue, and a clear path to profitability, then, the stock price should follow, right? That's historically been the way it is. But now we've got all this egregious behavior coming on board with, shorts and naked shorting that really small companies don't have a chance once they get caught up in that downward spiral. We had a preferred class of stock that was going to convert in January 1st of this year. And what I think happened was in late November, December, when the shorts started seeing that there was going to be a large volume of shares out there that were going to come, go to common and be available.
Wow, 42.5 up on CLNV. Good shit.
Our volume went crazy. Every time I'd put out news, it would just get swallowed up. Good news, good solid business traction that in any unmanipulated market would be a positive indicator for the shareholders and for the price of the stock. And we would just get swallowed up. And I got to the point where I was calling Frank, my IR guy, our specialist in this.
Go, Frank.
And kudos to Frank for coming up with this plan and really executing on it. I mean, if anybody knows anything about shorts, they know Frank knows how to deal with it. And he's really kind of leading the way. And if this conversation is just geared towards shorts, I would prefer to let him, give you the detail. But from a business perspective, I was complaining to him every time we'd put out a press release, like, what's going on? This ought to move the needle. And we end up having a down day on a good news release. That's ridiculous. So, it was a battle. And all the way through the beginning of this year, finally we came up with the idea of let's go ahead and do a stock dividend, which will then force a reconciliation of the shares at our transfer agent. And let's see if it works. Because there's a whole basket of tools out there that a company can deploy to help stem the shorting that goes on. And believe me, we're looking at all of them.
And you know what, Dan, we're going to look at some more today. So thank you for that great segue. But I did want to toss the mic over to the Franks B and Frank Nez. So Franks, Roger mentioned that FUD articles were deployed in an effort to help the shorts manipulate the price down. What other strategies have you seen in your experience with the various companies that you've worked with? What other strategies do these short sellers use to help them short a price down?
Well, before we get there, I wanted to expand on what Dan said a little bit and explain more of our situation. Because, we in the summer, we had to do a shareholder vote. Now, I've been with Clean Vision 2.5 years, and I want to give real shout out to all my core guys that have been with me for years that have been buying Clean Vision for 2+ years. I knew that we had acquired a substantial portion of the float. But over the summer, we had to do a shareholder vote. And when we put it out, I got back 280 million votes from my inner circle. And I said, holy cow. I said, we own, 3/4 of the at this point. I said, how is this thing trading up, down, sideways when I know the shares aren't out there? So I put that out to my guys. They went hog wild and started buying more and more and more. And the last count I had, we were up over 300 million locked and loaded.
Wow.
Yet the price doesn't move. We watch the thing trade every day. Now I watch every tick on this. It's always the same 2 market makers. Now it's 5 or 6 because they called their buddies in because they're screwed.
Jesus.
And you'll see 600,000-700,000 shares go off at the offer. They don't reduce their size. They don't move. And then they downtick. And they all move in unison. Now, this isn't a dark pool. This isn't an algorithm traded stock. These are actual traders sitting on the keyboards, yet they're moving in unison. How's that possible? That's called collusion. This is the ultimate abuse of the bona fide market maker exemption. That's what we're dealing with here. Because the bona fide market maker exemption allows them to carry a quote-unquote trading short, which is a crock of shit and needs to be eliminated.
Preach.
And this is how they manipulated our price down. Thanks to Tom Ronk. Tom Ronk gave me a breakdown that I posted the other day of their certain breakpoints. And true to form today, because they know that this special dividend is coming, the stock broke out. As soon as it hit 9, we saw massive trades going off, trying to cover. And all of a sudden, all the guys that were leaning on us for the last 4 months are showing 500,000, 700,000 million share bids trying to scramble upwards. So the special dividend seems to be taking hold. The reason we believe it's taking hold is because it can't be spoofed. Roger had thought the other day that they could just go out and buy the shares in the market and cover with that. But since it's a restricted share, the only person that can issue that is the company and our transfer agent. Now, if there's 355 in the float and there's 450 or 500 out there, it's the same situation like Dole Foods. You can't issue more stock than it's currently in the market. So we're going to get a pretty good idea over the next couple of days as to how many shares they were short. We believe it's 100 million plus. So this strategy seems to be taking hold. And minus the fact that it's just a reward for our longtime shareholders that have stuck with us for 2.5 years while we were in our development phase. Now we're going into execution, and we wanted to say thank you and give them a little something back.
Absolutely. Yeah. We are actually going to talk about those special dividends, but I wanted to make sure that we did talk about one more thing, and we're going to be getting into the strategies. But back to Roger. On January 4th of this year, Genius Group announced the results of their share market activity investigation. Can you tell us a little bit about how was the investigation initiated, who performed it, and what the results found, and then how are you using that to fight back?
Great. So first of all, I mean, I was walking through this with Dan as one. I think all CEOs, if there was the first couple of steps they should take, should follow this. I think this is the right pathway, right? Step number one
70% on
is make sure you speak
CYRN.
with a lawyer that has experience in this area. So that's the first thing we did, is we went to Wes Christian. And in that, the first thing he said is, he says, listen, this may be naked shorts, it may be something else. It makes no sense for you to pay me any money until you know that you definitely have an issue here. Speak with Share Intel, right? So we basically then got with Share Intel. We hired them. They said, look, we can already we'll track every single day your stocks. And, you know, basically the two that I think at the moment are doing the best job, and hopefully there's going to be even more companies really starting to track this. But two that have been working at this for 20 years, you know, one is BuyInsNet with Tom, and then the other one is Share Intel. And they have different ways they actually go about tracking. So Share Intel we started with, they tracked for 2 weeks. They came back. They said, yeah, we found like really big anomalies. And basically what they're doing is they're basically tracking two different areas. One, the actual shares that get transacted, and then the ones that get reported, right? So what DTCC gets is different from what Broadridge covers with all the different brokers. And they can see if there's a big difference there. And that difference basically is almost always a marker of naked shorts, because someone somewhere is basically creating trades that they don't want anyone to know
85%
about.
of
Or at least they don't want to report it the same way, and they find different ways to report it. And so they and it wasn't, you know, like our biggest anomaly was actually exactly when we thought it would be, which is, again, after we had our earnings call, our volumes tend to, as always, go up if you've got good news, and our earnings call was good news. So basically that day, at the end of November, it went up, and the next day we got slammed, and we dropped again another 50%. And we're like, what the heck? And sure enough, it turned out almost all of the sales on that day were naked shorts, right? So basically that's what we got for 2 weeks. But they said, look, we've got now multiple instances of it, but just to be safe, let's go for another 2 weeks again. So we went for 2 weeks over Christmas. Again, it was still happening. And by now we're down to 32 cents, which was madness, right? Like our entire business, like I was pointing out that our entrepreneur resource business was worth 3 times as much, and that only does 15% of our revenue as our like New York Stock Exchange company. And so at that point, right, basically beginning of January, like you said on the 4th, we said, all right, we're going to go out and tell people we've actually got this now. The reason I say those should be the first steps, and at that point, obviously, we spoke with Wes, says, okay, we've got the proof now. He goes, okay, we're ready to go. And that basically takes you through stage 1. The reason I think that's really important is going out and saying that you're bringing on something like Share Intel or Wes is all fine and good, but you have to follow that up within 2 weeks or 4 weeks with saying either we got proof of it,
this thing doesn't
or
want to
be
stop.
honest, we didn't get proof of it.
Look at that volume.
Right? And there's been quite a few companies out there that have, off the back of us saying this, and then basically seeing our stock go up, which actually didn't really grow that much until we started the illegal naked task force. That's when we had 250 million shares traded within 1 day, where clearly there was a lot of short covering happening. But basically up until that point when we know for sure, and then we're out there basically like now taking the next step, and I'll share what the next step is in a moment as well. Why that's really important is it's too easy especially now that people are watching for companies that are thinking they might be under attack, to go out and tell people you're under attack, and it turns out you're not. And if you find you have proof that you're not, well, you should go and tell your shareholders as well, because then you should be focusing on other things, right? So that was just one point on that.
100% up, almost.
What's the next stage after that? Once you know that, it's not as simple as just saying, right, let's just go to court or let's just publish the information. You can't do that because the information you've got, you now need to basically set up the case to be able to then put it into an actual action that you can then file with the courts. That's got to be watertight, right? And so for that, you need a whole bunch more information, and you need to get to a point where you're not going to get the actual incriminating data until you've got a full list of all of the brokers you're going to be basically targeting. You've got a full list of all of the funds you're going to be targeting, and you go out and basically put them all in the case together. And when you do that, that comes together with basically how much damages you're going for. It comes also with basically a full costing and a damages assessment, which doesn't happen overnight. So that's all the stuff we've been going through as well. We're right in the midst of all that right now. And obviously I can't give public information at the moment, but we basically are at a point where there will be at some point, right, without telling you exactly when, there will be kind of like the next stage of what we do. And the reason this is really, really super important is that I want this to happen overnight, but it doesn't, right? It still takes time for them to put the case together and make it happen. But that's the phase 2. Phase 3 is once you've actually then put the court case in, is now basically the full discovery phase where you can ask for all their info and all their stuff they don't want to give you. You can basically make sure, right, that through the courts, you're now going after the people that are where you can actually have the detail and then go deeper and deeper. And what's really interesting about this is one of the things I was saying, on the call I had with Wes and others, the paradox of this is Wes's success rate has actually been very, very high, right? I don't know exact percentage, but it's like 80, 90% in terms of being successful in the cases he's actually prosecuted. And if you actually go to a site, he's got a list of all those different cases. It includes the Overstock case. I thought Patrick Byrne had actually lost his case because of all the negative stuff around it, but he actually won it, right, against a whole bunch of the different funds. And when he did, he got a very big settlement, right, that came out of that. And so that's the thing. But the problem with the settlements is that the settlements almost always come with some kind of gag clause where you're not allowed to talk about what you found and where you found it, and it's always hidden. And basically these guys treat this as cost of business. So back to your point, what are they doing to basically defend themselves or to attack? One part is to stay under the radar so that other people aren't aware of what they're doing. And of course, in the meantime, while they're fighting whatever case they're fighting, they're off doing it to other companies anyway, which are then funding whatever it is that is going to be the cost of the legal work, right? But that's pretty much what happened since the 4th and we've been doing since.
Okay, thank you so much for that information. I appreciate it. So what you're talking about now is actually step 3 of your 10-step or 10 winning strategies. You appeared on the Charles Payne had an interview with Charles Payne, and on there you outlined your naked short battle plan, which is your 10 winning strategies for CEOs to fight back. Taking legal action was number 3, and then Dan and Frank mentioned the special dividend. So DNS has announced a special dividend. Can you go over what is the dividend? How's it going to be implemented? When it's deliverable? How is that going to work for DNS?
On the Genius side, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just a real quick one. The 8 steps that I kind of put in order, which I think is working best for us and others, is step number 1 was hiring someone like Sharon to track. Step 2 is hiring the lawyer. Step 3 actually is getting exactly what Dan said, having a healthy company, right? Because if you don't have a healthy company, you're going to run out of money, right? So make sure that you don't get them what they want, and you've got things in order in the company. But frankly, we should all be trying to do that anyway. Step 4 actually was setting up a task force, because if you don't have a team to do this, it can't be the CEO doing all of this, right? So we've got a whole team in the background that's taking this as seriously as our audits. Like anything internal, we're also doing external. Doing the whole reporting, we didn't just report to SEC, we reported to a whole bunch of other agencies as well.
Snap closed at fucking 981.
A lot of activity, which I can't share here, but will come out eventually, right? That's been happening behind the scenes. Investor communications was actually number 6, right? So I already went through those first 5, 6 within the first month. And then, as you said, special dividend is actually number 8. The reason I put the NFT coupon first is that when we went out to DTCC for the special dividend, I didn't know, at that point I hadn't spoken to Frank. I didn't know what Dan was doing, so I didn't know the fact that there was a loophole in what they were saying, which is the special dividend won't work in terms of cash, because DTC says when they won't do anything but shares or cash, and both of those obviously are fungible. Whereas what the loophole on that is if you do it as a restricted share, then it's not, right? And that's very clever. But basically, I didn't know that until this weekend. So basically, we said, okay, the problem for us with the special dividend was that the timing of it. It just so happens that for us, with our audit coming out, we're doing our audit right now, so we don't have clean numbers at the moment to do an actual prospectus until after April. So we'd have to wait until later before we could do something that allows us to do something like shares. That's why we did the spin-off. So our spin-off special dividend is the equivalent of what right now Clean Vision's doing with its dividend. That's what's going to really draw out the shorts, because basically at that point they all have to cover. But timing of that, we just went out with the timing on that, where basically it's going to take a good 3, 4, 5 months before we can actually get to that date. But we'll get there, by Q2 is our estimate at the moment. And I didn't want to wait until Q2 to basically start already making things very inconvenient for them. So something like the NFT coupon, which we have our record date is the 28th next week. And so that basically is very inconvenient in that it doesn't force them to have to cover, but it does put them in a high liability that if they don't basically, if we have a lot of investors saying, hey, we want those coupons, and the brokers that have those guys, there ends up being more coupons being requested than there actually are shares, well, then they're liable basically at that point for $10 per share for that difference, right? So that basically, there's going to be some short covering, and I believe there's going to be some of those guys getting out of their positions just because it's too inconvenient and the potential. But what really forces it is the special dividend itself. So for us, our special dividend is a spin-off of Entrepreneur Resorts, where everyone gets shares in Entrepreneur Resorts. And again, there's others like Created is doing it with GTII, with the merger, right? That's obviously what happened with John Berter as well. So whether it's a merger or it's a spin-off or it's something like a restricted share, these things all have the same goal, which is basically to force the naked shares or the counterfeit shares to have to be covered because that's when the music stops.
Absolutely. Dan, Frank, would you go ahead and talk a little bit more about the special dividend that you're offering as well? I know you covered a little bit, but I think I may have cut you off. I wanted to let you to go ahead and fill in any gaps and thoughts on these special dividends. Roger, you mentioned a coupon. Wanted to get some perspective on those as well.
Frank, I'll let you cover this.
Well, the coupons are a great avenue for Roger because he has retail ability. At Clean Vision,
Frank.
We don't have a retail sales. We sell basically environmental services. So it's kind of hard to give somebody a coupon on an environmental service. So we had to come up with something that would force a share count, that couldn't be duplicated, was enticing and rewarding to our shareholders. So when we thought about the restricted stock, you cannot spoof a restricted share. You can't go out and buy a restricted share in the market. The only person that can deliver that restricted share is the company through its transfer agent. Now, when they do the share count, if there's 450 million shares out there, obviously we realize we have a major problem, and it's up to the transfer agent and the wirehouses to reconcile that so that the proper people can receive their dividends. So that was really the thought behind it, because it's not something that's tradable immediately. It'll be pursuant to an S1 registration, which we'll do to make sure that people can trade it, obviously, but we want to make sure that this dividend gets into the right hands. So when Roger and I had the original discussion, he thought it was just a straight share dividend, which of course they could have gone out to the market, covered the 18 million and given the shares away. But the fact that it's restricted, they can't. You can't go out and buy a restricted share. So it seems to be working. The stock's reacting pretty well. And like I said, the best part of the whole thing is that it rewards our shareholders for their years of loyalty while we were in the developmental phase. So when we take the next step, everybody gets a little bonus in their account.
Woo.
Excellent. Amazing. I wanted to toss this question out to Frank Nez. Frank, you have your fingers on the pulse of the retail investing community. What are your thoughts on these special dividends and, for example, the coupon? We've heard rumors that there are other companies that are going to be offering these coupons in particular. I think there may be some confusion in the retail community about how they're going to be distributed. How are we going to demand them? Because basically if they issue a dividend that what power do we have to demand it? But I wanted to get your thoughts on that, maybe a little understanding what the thoughts are from the retail community.
Yeah, there's been a lot of talk about issuing some sort of token or NFT dividend within the AMC community. And, it's just been talk recently, but I love hearing Frank and Roger and Dan speak on it because they seem to be putting more action towards it. Whereas when we were talking about this in the AMC community, it was more so just a thought, an idea. Many people were really against it, primarily due to the people, the influencers who were trying to set forward this move, which I did think it was a little weird. So I kind of stepped away from that. So it's very interesting to hear these guys talk about this for Clean Vision and moving forward for GNS. But I love to hear these solutions, right? It's about looking at the problem and see what types of solutions can we come up with and see how we can tackle it down, right? I mean, there's so many catalysts that have, passed through the retail community in the past. This is what's going to set off shorts closing, etc. And a lot of the times when we have seen these sorts of catalysts, they just never really go through, right? So there's another reason why the retail community might also be a little shy from these sort of moves, but there are people who do agree on moving forward with these sort of NFTs and different tokens. But I'm interested to see how this plays out with Genius and with Clean Vision. I think it's going to be really interesting to see whether this really works and maybe how other companies, other CEOs can also implement these ideas.
Well, thank you for that, Frank. I appreciate it. Let me ask Roger, Dan, and Frank. We have seen through GME, AMC, and APE a similar strategy. Obviously, it did not work with APE. What makes the shares, the dividends that both your companies are offering different? Are they going to remain private? Are they not going to be tradable? How is that going to be different than what Adamaran did with APE?
I mean, I can jump in with just immediate thought from what I know about how APE works, and I'm sure some of the other guys here will have more detail. But frankly, APE was not an NFT. It wasn't a coupon. That would have been pretty cool, actually, having one with like popcorn and stuff. But it wasn't. It was a preferred share, and it was a fungible preferred share, which meant basically it was just like, okay, for every X number of shares, you get X number of preferred shares, right? And that was pretty much it. And frankly, what that does, if you have a 1-for-1, you give one preferred share for one share. Fundamentally, that's a 50% dilution, right? It means that both of them are going to drop by 50%. So it wasn't like if you look at it from the outside, that was not done as a way to try and fight the naked shorts, or if it was, it seems like a weird way to do it. But what it is a really good way to do is for a company to raise more money, which is exactly what Adamaran did. He wasn't able to raise any more money with ordinary shares because the shareholders didn't want him to dilute anymore. So he creates these new shares, and then he goes out and creates a huge amount of extra money by then issuing more of those preferred shares, more of the apes. And then at the end, basically, obviously, who wants to buy, the preferred shares, like with the cash, if you can't do something with them? So the only answer to that is you got to basically convert them back into ordinary shares, which is obviously what the vote is that they're doing now. And that was all part of basically the deal that he did at the end of last year. It was a requirement that he had to bring these back together again. So that's no different from just printing more shares, really. It's just doing it, calling them apes, and then bringing them back and calling them ordinary shares again. Wow. And I think that's very, very different from talking about restricted stock, talking about doing spin-offs, talking about non-fungible items that a broker can't just basically say they're going to pass to somebody else. And obviously, they can't just pass the preferred share to somebody else. But the point is that with the preferred shares, it's a very different process than what we're actually talking about here. And I think, you can see that from what's happened to the share price. If you were to do a dilution, like 50% dilution, everyone 1-for-1 share, you'd expect the share price to operate the way it has, which is exactly what's happened. That's just my thought, but I don't know as much as maybe some of the other guys.
Oh, good.
No, honestly, I think that was a really great answer.
I don't do it on PC. I don't know.
Because I think Frank is right that there is a lot of mistrust within the retail
Welcome to
community
chat, though.
because all of these strategies
Super
that
Tron on
we've been
Coinbase?
presented with up until now seem to have failed. And we get our hopes up and we, buy into
Get
the
up there.
potential squeeze, and it just doesn't
No
happen
problem.
because they figure out a way to short that situation. And so, that's why we want to know as a retail community how these shares that you're offering as a dividend are going to be treated differently. And as you said, they're restricted stocks. And so I assume that means they're not going to trade.
Well, no, restricted means that it will trade, but there's a limit. There's a period of time in which they can't, and there's a period of time in which the stock agent will still hold on to them. And so that way, the broker can't just say, "Hey, I'm just giving you this." It's actually got to be done through the stock agent, right? So that means the broker isn't in a position where they could just, like, if a broker knows they can just, give 5% more shares, they'll just buy the shares off the market and give you 5%. If they know they're going to give you 1 cent per share in cash, they'll just give you the cash out of their own pocket, and basically that's also doing business, right? So they'll just fake it, whereas you can't fake something which actually needs to be sitting either with an agent or needs to be issued to you, right? But if I can just add one extra thing in, which I think is probably the one thing for whatever reason, I don't know why, I just have kept forgetting to say, fundamentally, at the end of the day,
You have a nasty gap to the upside.
investors, like, we've all been at this for long enough that we're smart enough to know that in the long term, as long as a company can survive and isn't pushed out of business through this manipulation, right, and can fight it, there's going to be an inherent value to the shares in that company that is where things are going to move to, right? If Elon Musk was fighting naked shorts, but he was trashing Tesla, the share price would go down. But if he's building Tesla and the analysts are basically saying, oh, it's worth this much per share, well, then you can see, well, wait, hang on, why is it being manipulated down when in fact it's at a high price? Probably one of the things that I would say, which I haven't really said to many CEOs, but I think is one of the most important things, is make sure you have analysts following you. Because if we have analysts following us and say, oh, the Genius shares, they're worth $2, then of course no one should be coming here just for some kind of short squeeze or something because they think they're going to have a payday. They should be thinking about the long term and where the business is going to be. So if you look at the actual analyst pricing on AMC, for example, right, or even on GameStop, like, treat that and say, where's the share price now compared to where it should be, regardless of what's going on in the market? And obviously, that was one of the first things we said, is we said, look, we've got analysts basically putting our price at $10, $18. So for us to be at 30 cents makes no sense whatsoever. So I think it's really important if you're following a company and they don't have any analyst pricing, for you to do your own comparables and your own research, your own DD. But that, I think, is one of the most important things, is that basically it's not just about what kind of short squeeze might be happening or how much manipulation is happening. Is what should the actual value of this company be on a good day, right? Like, what should it look like? And I think that the more that all the CEOs start thinking about that, not just building the company, but making sure they've got analysts following them and giving a proper third-party view is a really, really important way that we can all look at this in context.
The fuck is this?
Excellent. Thank you. Just wanted to open that up to Dan and Frank for any additional comments before we talked about some of the other strategies.
One of the things that Roger has done very well is stepping into this battle with the shorts is not something you can do so gingerly. You can't just dip your toe in the pool and try one thing and hope it works and walk away from it. If you're going to engage in this, you have to go more. When I told Dan, we're going to get into this fight, Dan says, well, what does that entail? I said, that entails the willingness to repeatedly issue dividends, spin off our fuel cell division, share intel, hiring legal. And Dan said, thank God, he said, listen, Frank, if that's what you think we need to do, I'm all in. Roger, same way. He's gone all in.
I like that gap up.
Share intel, upstream. You have to throw everything in the kitchen sink at them because you're fighting a bigger enemy. They have unlimited capital pools. Thank God for interest rates. They can't access capital as easily as they did a year ago. But you can't just, tiptoe your way in, like I said. And Roger's done a great job of coming in guns blazing, and we're doing the same.
I like that gap up, but I don't know if I
now that we kind of did talk a little bit about Adamarin and AMC, what would you like as people who are actively engaged in this process
I like that gap above
to fight off the naked shorts? What would you like to see Adamarin do at this point?
Is that
I'll
to me?
take that one.
That's to any of you. Let's go. Actually, let's go to Dan first, and then we'll go to Frank, and then back, and then we'll conclude with Roger on that topic. And Frank Neds, if he wants to contribute some thoughts as well.
Look, I can't make recommendations for anybody. They got to do what's right for their business. I know what's right for ours, right? And that is just to go at these guys with everything we've got, and at the same time run the business, which has really taken a lot of time away from my day dealing with the short, selling behavior. But that, I think, and that's really the decision of the CEO. What's best for the business for the
yeah,
long
Greg,
term?
I like that gap
And if it is
above you.
sharing your time across that 24-hour day to do battle with the shorts and try and rectify your trading condition, then that's what you got to do. You've got to make that decision, and then really that's what we've done. We decided to go all in, as Frank said, on trying to negate the situation as best we can to protect the company and the value for our shareholders. Really, that's the attitude that we're taking.
Gentlemen, if you don't, go ahead, please.
Yeah, sorry. No, Dan makes a great point. It really is up to the CEO of the company to make those types of decisions. I know there's a lot of people within the AMC community that would love to see Adam Aron join this fight. I get it. I think it'd be really cool to see him be part of this too. But he has come out and said that he is focused on the business fundamentals. And like Dan mentioned, it's ultimately up to the CEO. I think as long as Adam Aron is being productive, taking care of the company, making things happen, growing revenue, I think that's ultimately what matters. Would we love to see him be part of this? Absolutely. But like Dan mentioned, it is up to the CEO in the end.
Roger, what was the number one thing on your list for the naked short fight? The number one item?
The first one is to track it. It was the getting share in tow. That was number one.
But when you put out your naked short war, the GIF or whatever it was, the number one thing I read that you put out was make sure that your company is financially stable.
Coinbase.
And get your shareholders on your side.
Yeah, exactly. Or like that fundamentally, if it's not stable, then you're kind of going to be screwed anyway. Right?
Got the cup. See if we can handle out.
Yeah, thank you for that, Frank. You kind of did a little switcheroo on me, Roger. So we're just kind of, I when I looked at rewatched the Charles Bain interview, that's where I got your 10 strategies from. So it looks like you've evolved those a little bit. So I'm going to have to get that list from you again, but it's okay. We're still tackling it.
I wouldn't bother because it's going to keep evolving. So it's going to be next week anyway. Look,
honestly, we like to know what you guys are doing, and we want to stay on top of it because we're part of this fight as well. Go ahead, Roger.
Yeah, I mean, I think one thing really important as well is every company has to have different priorities. Obviously, AMC is a totally different deal. It's a multi-billion-dollar business. It's come onto it's become a meme stock largely because. Whereas if you hear what Dan's saying about what he's doing or what we're doing, we're not it's not a sunset industry. It's not where you're looking to pivot like GameStop or like those guys are targeted not just by naked shorts. They're targeted by legitimate shorts, right? Because they're like, hey, these guys are on the bankruptcy list, and these CEOs are brought in and paid a good amount of money for good reason because basically the shareholders want to turn these companies around. And very much cinemas will look very different in 5-10 years time, and whoever figures out how to do that well, and maybe it's going to be AMC, right? That takes a lot of innovation. It's much easier to start with a blank slate and create something new than have to take something which is struggling and turn it around, right? And obviously, there's been lots of good turnaround stories in the future, and I really, really believe that AMC and GameStop with the support they have, for sure, they have the ability to do that. What should Adam Aron does? The second thing is he's not the owner operator, right? Like that's something that I am. I've been working on this for 10 years. I was there when we got our first customer on board. Adam Aron joined more recently. Yes, he's got 1 million shares in AMC and another 1 million, ape shares, but that's out of 500 million shares, right? So if you actually look at that, it's a point something %. And I think that's really important to know as well, is that he's there because he's been hired by the shareholders to make sure that the company is actually working. So obviously that's the first thing he needs to do. And it may be that it makes more sense for him to be like getting money from Wall Street and making sure things are working well and not spending as much time with the retail investors as a company like ours, where I'd be more than happy if the only people that invested in us were retail investors, right? And we never had any Wall Street money. Well, that's fine. because that's part of our ethos of what we're doing. So I totally agree with Dan. It's like every company is different. If there was one thing I would love to see, not just at Amerindrew, but all of the CEOs that basically have a retail base. So I'm not talking about those who say we have got a naked short issue. I'm saying those who say we believe retail investors are really important to our future, right? More important than Wall Street. And for those people to then say, and if the retail investors basically feel it's not a level playing field, then we want to fight for the retail investor, right? And if that means that somehow or other through one, CEO organization or another, we can share information or really go to where there is a possibility of change, which may or may not be SEC and FINRA, but most likely is going to be at the level of like Congress or so on, right? There is possibility that change could actually happen. That would be great, right? I'd love to see that happen at some point, that the CEOs or someone in their company come on board and basically, start working together, together with the retail investors.
Roger, if you don't mind, Frank and Dan, we actually have one of our community members as well, who's also heavily involved in the AMC8 community, Pedro. I wanted to get Pedro's thoughts on this topic.
Pedro.
I know we've had a lot of questions and discussions, especially since we do have these AMC votes coming up. So it's very pertinent to our community. So I wanted to give Pedro an opportunity to chime in on that topic before we move on and discuss a couple of the other strategies. Pedro, the mic is yours.
We have a direct line to Pedro.
Hey guys, thanks for the call. Another very valuable call, listening to CEOs who get it. I wish there were more, but we got to start somewhere, right? I just was listening to the earlier part of the conversation. I just wanted to let both the CEOs on here make sure they understand that all volume is not what you may think. And so, there's some, one firm we all know about was just in 2014 was cited for violating the wash sale rule 503,000 times. And so when you're talking about these volume spikes and these takedowns, you really have to understand how a ladder attack works in order to manipulate and move price. And you could literally, it's as easy in a microcap as having, three guys in a room, and they'll buy stock to get a long position to use basically as ammunition. And it's basically three guys in a room hitting each other's bids below the market. So they'll use a dark pool to hit a bid. The volume will show up. It'll hit a bid below the lit bid. Then that person is then long. They turn around and smack the lit bids back down. And then there's another party in the same office, same room. They hit the lower bid, and now one is long, one is short, and they just keep doing this on a laddering a stock down. And so it's creating the illusion of volume, and it is technically really volume. But if Roger, myself, and Busy were in a room all trading with each other, it's really not volume because there's no material change of ownership. So when you look at that, that is something to keep in mind, that it's not what we all think of, well, buyers and sellers. Well, there's this many buyers. No, that's actually not the case. It's in a lot of this stuff, it is just absurd amount of wash sales going on to move price and to basically lower the price as low as possible for these young companies, that when they do try to raise money, it's as dilutive as possible. And I don't have to tell you guys that about how difficult it is when you're fighting this kind of thing. So I just wanted to kind of make sure Coinbase. You guys all knew that, and offline I'd be happy to take you through other examples and show you, on a chart kind of how it looks and what they do. I would also tell you guys, pre-market, I don't know if you've ever noticed strange odd lot trades pre-market, like 2 shares, 3 shares, 9 shares. I actually think, and I tracked this stuff for about a decade, been watching this stuff for a long time, the market makers, when you talked about in clean energy, when you started with 2 market makers and then built up to 4 and 5 now, and how they all kind of work in concert and whatnot. I actually think they have a communication system using odd lot trades to communicate with each other what the plan for the day is, so that there's no email, text, phone records of collusion amongst market makers. They'll use these strange odd lot ticks. I still track them in a number of shares with my buddies, and there's 9 shares. This is probably a cover day 11 shares, and we've tracked this stuff for a long time. And I think that's important in your battle to look at all the little subtleties that are going on. And then on the clean energy side,
hey Pedro, yeah. Sorry, I'm just jumping in for a sec. Just for everyone, look, I'm really sorry, but I've got to jump onto another call right now. So I'm going to let you guys continue with the conversation, and thanks very much for inviting me. And we'll catch up separately. And Pedro, for sure, drop me a DM. I'd love to hear more about this. Thanks a lot, guys.
Oh, Roger, thank you so much. I'm sorry that we couldn't have you for longer, but thank you so much, and I'm sure that we'll have you in our spaces again. Appreciate you, Roger.
Sure. Okay, thanks a lot, guys.
I'll just bring it home real quick on the clean energy, on the clean vision side of things. It's more of a question that when you said that they kind of took over a shell, was the equity ever delisted or canceled, and was it prior to you coming into the shell? What were the previous years? Was it an operating company? What was the background? How many shares were outstanding? Were there any reverse splits? What did you inherit from a share structure standpoint when you came into the company?
I was brought in to clean it up. It was an existing company. It was deemed a shell prior to my joining, and it had reverse merged, I want to say in 2018 was the last reverse merge of this company. I didn't reverse merge Clean Seas into Bison Digital. What we did is we did a share exchange, Clean Seas into Bison, and then did a corporate action and changed the name. So it wasn't a complete reverse merge.
When you structure, if I can interrupt for a second, when you did that name change and whatnot, was there a corresponding stock move? Did anything happen during that time that was interesting or particular?
No, there wasn't really anything major. Other than a QSIP and a ticker change, that's all we did.
QSIP change.
Okay, and no real reaction in the stock. Nothing moved in a weird way.
Materially, no.
Okay.
It was mainly just to come in and refocus the business from what it was doing, which was failing, and they had done a little bit of manipulation back in the day of the stock price. If the company had no business, right? Mm-hmm. It hadn't raised any money. It had no products, no focus, nothing. So we really had to turn it into either a viable entity or just delist it and let it sit. So in doing so, what we ended up doing is taking it down this clean energy path.
Yo, guys, in 6.5 minutes, you guys want to listen to the Coinbase webcast, or you guys want to listen to this space call?
In 2021, I believe it was, and raised a few $1 million, so we were able to start functioning as a company and start building assets.
You can see what I'm getting at. I'm looking at, because I know some other companies
Coinbase.
that did
I kind of do too.
Situation. It's actually Harrow Health. It's actually coming out and doing really well, but it's for years it was a shell that was backed into two operating companies that basically went bankrupt, but the equity was never canceled, and therefore the naked short was never canceled. So you can actually come into these situations and inherit what you don't even know what you've inherited, that this liability still sits there. That's the thing. Right. One thing about this is, unless the equity gets either diluted into oblivion, which gives them the liquidity to get out, or it gets delisted, that liability never goes away. And so that's why I was asking the questions of whether there was any strange behavior when you come in, when you change things, how clean was it, no pun intended, before you came in to clean it up. That's all.
It wasn't real clean, but there was not a lot of overhang.
Got it.
So that was one. I think that the former shareholders and insiders had basically taken as much out of the company as they could before they brought me on.
Got it.
And they were moving on. They were like the Borg, moving on to the next target planet.
Got it.
Okay. Well,
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for that. I did want to discuss a couple more of the strategies, if you gentlemen don't mind sticking around, even though Roger had to step away. But one in particular, so let me just review them really quick for the space. It was be cash positive and build a strong company. Number 2 was get your investors on your side. Number 3 was take legal action. Number 4 and 5 are issue trackable special dividends or shareholder perks, and we talked about those already. Well, the number 6 was do a merger or a spinoff. What we're seeing right now is GTII and CRTD exploring the merger side of it. But with MMTLP in particular, we did a spinoff, and all of you know what happened. I know this was a unicorn event, and this was an unusual
It pisses me off so bad.
event, the U3 halt. Is this still a viable tactic that can be used to fight off the naked short? Or have we, as the experience of MMTLP, proved that this is not really that viable?
MMTLP, don't forget, that's never happened before. And I don't think it'll ever happen again, that somebody fraudulently listed this stock and started trading it out of thin air. That stock was never supposed to trade. It was a placeholder. Basically, it was basically a coupon that somebody turned into a trading vehicle, which should have never happened. And it worked perfectly for what it was until the nefarious actor stepped in and threw shade on the whole process. The FINRA and the SEC, they don't know how to fix it. This is the problem they're in. They don't know how to fix it without destroying one side or the other. There's no way to make everybody happy. Shareholder-wise, I'm on your side. But, you know, they also don't want to destroy.
We're going to listen to Coinbase earnings call in 2 minutes.
Hedge fund people. So this is one of the most complex issues I've seen in my years up here. And I hope that Wes knows exactly how to hurt these guys, because it's criminal from the first day of trading to the U3 halt across the board. But it is a very highly complex issue.
So Frank, let me ask you, and I'll toss this out to Pedro and Frank as well. So even without the preferred dividend illegally being listed, what if you did a spin out of a company with an extraordinarily illegal counterfeit shorted position, say in excess of, I don't know, 5 times the float? Are they going to let the market, if they do a spinoff, are they going to let the market resolve it? Or are they going to pull another U3 halt because of the liquidity issues?
That's a great question. And then if I had the answer to that question, I'd be able to solve MMTLP. So,
it's one of the strategies that Jeremy and Roger and others have talked about. But I was concerned, and I know our community's concerned about, how much should we invest into a spinoff if MMTLP proves that they'll just squash it.
Well, it's a very good point. It's a very, very sorry to interrupt, but very good point you bring up, and I've posted several times. I mean, the fact that the SEC or FINRA acts as if this is like something new that's happened and whatnot. Just go read about Revco in 1998. Okay, 1998.
The fuck is going on?
It's believed that over 400 million counterfeit shares were literally just sent to the obligation warehouse. They just walked away because the brokers, when Revco went belly up, the prime brokers were then on the hook with it was basically a naked shorting shop. When they went belly up, now the liability fell on the prime brokers and the banks and brokers, and they just buried it. And so it is a reasonable question, and it's like, well, are the referees going to stop the fight again? And what are they going to do here? And is there enough money to cover the situation? I mean, we know what happened with Alpine, that they don't have the money. And so it's a very good question about, do they let the market forces take over? They clearly didn't when they pulled the buy button in January of 21. They clearly have been using halts in a nefarious way. We got a foreshadow of that when on the first day of trading in Ape, they halted it 10 times. And now they pulled this stunt with MMTLP out of pure desperation. I mean, that was just pure desperation, leaving a lot of evidence behind. So
Seconded.
It is a very good question, and I would hope that the market forces are allowed to be played out, but I'm not quite sure.
Coinbase.
Well, and I think it all goes back to liquidity. I would add on top of this, not just taking the buy button away, not just, U3 halting it, not just using utility halts, but look at the XRP Ripple situation.
Oh boy.
They hauled them into court. in order to stop it, and they're still trying to figure out how to pay that off. So it's definitely, I don't know if in a different market, when there was more liquidity, if we would have this problem, but we all know that there are incredible liquidity struggles across the entire market. They are wrapped up in situations where they have liabilities that need to be paid, and they just can't find the money. But as a retail investor, how are we supposed to navigate that when we buy into these situations? There's a lot of fear about what's going to happen. So maybe that's why we're just fighting so hard, because we know we've got them. All of their actions have proven it since December 9th. And maybe this really is the one chance to affect real change.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I always bring up the analogy about the Exxon Valdez spilling $500 million of oil, but it cost $5 billion to clean up. If we have a spill, quote unquote, in our markets where they have to actually cover this stuff,
Gap to VWAP?
we're talking trillions of dollars. And do they have the money? I don't know. I don't know if I've taken done the extra. All you have to do is a simple exercise with the big hedge fund that it starts with a C, and you look at their securities sold, not yet purchased, is around $68 billion. Their long side of their book is $75 billion. If a third of their book on the short side is in microcaps and small caps, we all know how quickly these can double and triple. Well, if a third of their book, so let's say it's 65, a third would be, $19.5 billion of their short book, all triples at the same time, that fund is in deep trouble with a long side of their book of $75 billion. So it doesn't take much math to realize just how touchy and quick this can go sideways if there's a quote unquote spill in our markets where these things have to be covered.
Yeah, I mean, Citadel alone has a $65 billion liability of securities sold, not yet purchased. That's
Correct.
$65 billion. That's what I wanted to touch on something else you said about the halts, and just remind everybody exactly what halts are. It used to be many years ago that they actually had a circuit breaker that would trip when it got overloaded. With these supercomputers nowadays, there's no circuit breaker that's tripping. Okay, the halts are equivalent to a hockey game. There's a scramble in front of the net, and the defenseman knocks the goal off its post so that they can stop the play and reset their defense. It's the same thing. They say, oh shit, we have to reset our algorithms, slow it down. Then they go and they reset their algorithms, and it's a defensive tactic for the hedge funds. That's it. Don't be fooled by a halt. That's not by the exchange. That's those guys resetting their defense for you.
That's a great, perfect analogy.
We see that those are even manipulated. There are countless times that, the whole 5 and 10 or 10% in 5 minutes or whatever the rule is constantly violated to their advantage. And so, again, this comes down to enforcement and consistency. And, we just can't count on any of these rules. And that's what's really hard for the retail investor. And if they lose us, they lose their market. True. And so, again, we need to get together and to create a demand list of the changes that we need to make happen. And otherwise, we're going to lose the market.
Yeah, the hockey analogy is perfect. And I just posted a meme that I made a while back that kind of sums it up, that the halt button is being used by design for certain folks to protect them. I actually think, and I've predicted in 2023, we're going to see more multi-day halts. I don't know if we're going to see something as egregious as MMTLP, but I think we're going to, when they get cornered, they'll just halt it and try to figure things out. Citadel and others also have been fined by the SEC for trading and moving shares during a halt. That's actually against the law to do that, and they've been busted several times doing exactly that, which is moving positions from the left pocket to the right pocket to be able to have ammunition to attack the stock post unlock of the halt.
Pedro, when was the last time you saw a stock halted down?
Never.
Exactly. Honestly, the last time was almost, it was a little over a year ago with DWAC. and I know it halted down because I got caught and
We see halts
couldn't
down
get
all the
sold.
fucking
There was
time.
like 4 or 5 halts down. That was honestly the last time I've seen it. So, but gentlemen, I want to move on to one of the other strategies. Frank, you are a consultant for Cosmos, COSM. This one's personal to me, but I actually have participated in multiple reverse splits, and they never work to my advantage. So can you talk about, on this list from Roger, is do a reverse split. So I want to have you, because of you at being a consultant for COSM, talk about the effectiveness of a reverse split. I believe COSM did a QSEP change in combination. I want to know how that worked out for you, because it didn't work out so good for me. I was actually with TD Ameritrade, and they seized up our shares. So
You just dragged me right into the mud puddle, didn't you?
Frank, I'm sorry. I did.
Hopefully Pedro talks about what you found, Sean.
Cosmos is like my special child. It never does what it's supposed to do. Okay? The days it should go up, it goes down. When days it's going down, it goes up. It's just a strange stock. But anyway, the reverse split caught us off guard, not because of anything that Greg did. I'm going to take the blame for retail getting caught off guard because I wasn't educated enough on NASDAQ Rule 5810 CA3, which clearly states, if I would have read it closely, that any NASDAQ company that trades under 10 cents for 10 days is an automatic staff determination delisting, which means you are technically delisted, but you are allowed to trade until your hearing date for your appeal. When you walk into that appeal, you have 2 choices. Roll the dice towards your extension date. Ours was only January 28th. It was December, I think, 16th or 17th. We had the holidays in between. We only had 7 trading days to attempt to get from 32 cents to 33 cents over $1. It wasn't something Greg was going to do. So when you walk out of that hearing, you have to be compliant. And they wanted a 25-for-1 reverse. So that's what happened. But anyway, so the QSIP and the name got changed because that's what was advised by our funders. And that's a whole nother conversation, a whole nother call. Now, the QSIP name change doesn't do anything to the shorts. All it does is reset their position in the new company. It doesn't force a cover. It doesn't do what we think it's supposed to do. So I don't agree with that strategy at all. Reverse splits are usually never good, especially when it's a company that's under fire like that. Now, we got lucky, or our shareholders didn't get lucky. Robinhood made a egregious mistake in the morning. They started trading the wrong ticker symbol, so they were short tons of shares. Now, hedge funds, they have no loyalty to each other. Okay, once they smell blood in the water, they set their algorithms to what's called seek and find, which means buy everything in sight, and they just ran it up in Robinhood's face and took them for $57 million. Now, that is not our fault, but we're going to use it to our advantage because Ham always talks about the golden ticket. That $57 million loss that they tried to bury in tiny little writing in their filings, that's proof that they naked shorted our stock that day. Yes, Robinhood lost $57 million. Boo-hoo, my heart's broken for them. But how many of our shareholders were harmed that day by not being able to sell or buying in the 18, 19, 20 range because it got squeezed due to their short? So that is the direction we're going to go in with Wes to effectuate the discovery, pull in the blue sheets, and we're going to hammer away at them for that reason alone. But getting back to your question, I don't think the QSIP name change works.
If I could chime in on this, with the cosm, with the split day,
Sean, here you go.
I was tweeting on it in real time because I figured out with the help of somebody who tweeted to me that my take on what happened on that day,
Sean.
It had nothing to do with the QSIP change at all. What it was is Robinhood's, it proved, it was a fascinating development because it was such a large loss that they had to tell us. But what it told us is that Robinhood's own predatory, they use their own predatory algo on their own.
Look at the RSI, it's a fucking 95.
Stock. So what I believe happened with COSM on that day was that they didn't update the algo to factor in the 1 for 25 reverse. So what was happening is their algorithm, their predatory algo, was reading the price as if it's up 25x from the prior day close, but the algo hadn't been adjusted for the 1 for 25. So it was selling stock on a predatory basis, just kept selling and selling and selling and selling, thinking that it was selling up 25x from the
In
prior
5
day
minutes,
close, when in fact they
Coinbase's
were
earnings going to
selling
start.
at
I'm
an 80
going
to
to
90%
clip this
discount
space call.
to it. And then it actually ran until noon. And I was tweeting at the same time. I'm like, look, they haven't even figured it out yet. They haven't even figured it out yet. And then you could see right at the moment, I think it was like 12:30 or so Eastern time, that you could see as soon as they realized what the hell they were doing. And they did the same thing at NH. Both of those stocks had reverse QSIPs or reverse splits that day.
I guess it
And
was
someone
NH.
at Robinhood didn't update the algo to reflect the reverse splits. And so the loss was so big that they actually had to come out and say the quiet part out loud, which is we use predatory algos as well as Citadel and everything else. Robinhood is using them against their own client, because if it was Citadel
That's
that was
fucked up.
using a predator algo, Citadel would have lost the 57 million. It's obvious that Robinhood was using it and it was their algo because it was their loss on their books. And so that was absolutely fascinating. I think it's going to be a monumental event in the bigger picture of things as things go forward.
Mullen.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, honestly, as a strategy for, trapping shorts, I just don't see this one. So I knew I had been caught in the cosm situation, and there was also just another TD Ameritrade trade locked up our original positions, and we weren't allowed to trade. So we did have opportunities to get out, and profit, but unfortunately they locked us up and we could not trade until we were down 60%. So that's a whole different story. But thank you for answering that. Thank you for answering that, Frank.
That's
Hey, thanks for bringing it up.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely one that anytime we see a reverse split, retail's like, oh crap, here we go again. So I just wanted, it was on his list, and I just wanted to bring it up because I know it's heavy on the minds of retail, especially right now when all these small caps are under $1 and facing reverse splits. We keep an eye on the non-compliance list, and, hlbz just squeaked out with they won their appeal. And so, it's just something that's heavy on the minds of retail, and I would be remiss if I didn't ask. So before we go to questions from the community, I did want to, let me just read really quick what the other strategies are. Approved share backs, we know why that works. Also, then the nuclear option of delisting and relisting. I don't know that we've ever really seen that one recently employed, but I guess let's talk about dual listing. And then I have one overreaching question that Frank Benedetto well knows that I've asked this before, but I'm going to ask it again just for the benefit of the space.
All right, guys, I gotta get.
How do you see dual listing factoring into fighting the naked
Hold on a
shorts?
second. Let's see.
And eventually,
I gotta
do
get
you
this
see the entire
going.
market transitioning to the blockchain? I want to ask this of.
What the fuck?
Let's go with Frank Benedetto first, and then I want to go to Frank Nez and get his
As soon as
opinion
it
from
starts, I'll
a
fucking
retail
bring it
investor
over.
perspective. And then, of course, Pedro, you can chime in anytime.
Well, listen, dual listing is a fantastic concept, and the markets in general are afraid of it because the blockchain is how a marketplace should be run. There's accountability for every share, tracking it in real time, and that's exactly what they don't want to happen. They don't want to lose the loan desk and the borrow desk and all the 5x, 10x loans of the same share. So that concept in and of itself is beautiful. That's the way that the current market should go. Now, we're not going to get there today or tomorrow, but having something, we use Upstream, for example. Upstream is not considered, for obvious reasons, a
I'm not
short
getting
busting
anything just yet.
technique, but it can be. It works especially well for companies like Cosmos or GNS because they're retail companies, they have retail clients, and you can offer, let's use Cosmos, for example. We are in the process of an application with Upstream, should be done in a couple of weeks. We sell retail products, nutraceuticals, vitamins, things like that.
Oh.
We're going to be finishing this
All right, I found
acquisition of Zip Doctor hopefully in the next few days. Once those two things are done, we can offer coupons to our shareholders that they actually want. Now, other companies can issue coupons, but if it's not something that everybody uses, it inhibits its success rate. Like a Cosmos, everybody needs medical care. Everybody needs nutraceuticals, vitamins, hair loss, weight loss, whatever it is. They're more apt to spend, hey, here's a coupon, $20 off $100. So when they redeem that coupon, the market maker that's short has to come up with that $20. He doesn't necessarily have to cover his share, but his liability just went from 4.5 to 24.5 because he's got to come up with the money for the dividend. So from a retail company standpoint or a products company, something along those lines, or services like the 1-800-LAW, it's a great thing because they can. All
right, guys, we gotta listen to Coinbase.
If I were GTII.
At this time, I would like to welcome everyone to the Coinbase fourth quarter and full year 2022 earnings call. All lines have been placed on mute to prevent any background noise. After the speaker's remarks, there will be a question and answer session. Loud? If you would like to queue up to ask a question during this time, simply press star 1 on your telephone keypad. If at any point you would like to remove yourself from the queue, please press star 1 again. Anil Gupta, Vice President, Investor Relations, you may begin your conference.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Coinbase fourth quarter and full year 22 earnings call. Joining me on today's call are Brian Armstrong, co-founder and CEO, Emily Choi, President and COO, Alicia Haas, CFO, and because regulatory questions may be top of mind, Paul Graywall, Chief Legal Officer, is also joining today. I hope you've all had the opportunity to read our shareholder letter, which was published on our investor relations website earlier today. Before we get started, I'd like to remind you that during today's call, we may make forward-looking statements. Actual results may vary materially from today's statements. Information concerning risks, uncertainties, and other factors that could cause these results to differ is included in our SEC filings. Our discussion today will include references to certain non-GAAP financial measures. Reconciliations to the most directly comparable GAAP financial measures are provided in our shareholder letter and on our investor relations website. Non-GAAP financial measures should be considered in addition to, not as a substitute for, GAAP measures. We are once again using Say Technologies to enable our shareholders to post questions, and in addition to that, we will be taking some live questions from our research analysts.
Fuck Say Technologies.
So with that, I'll turn it over to Brian and Alicia for opening comments.
Thanks, Anil. So I want to touch on 3 themes in my opening comments. The first one's going to be about how we're reducing our OPEX to operate more efficiently and better generate EBITDA in the future. The second theme is going to be about the current regulatory environment. And the third theme is going to be about where we are in this crypto cycle. So let's start with our reductions in OPEX. When Coinbase went public, our goal was to operate at roughly break even across crypto cycles. But the market has changed, and so we're evolving along with that. We're now evolving the business with a goal to generate adjusted EBITDA in all market conditions. In January, we further reduced headcount by 20%. This follows the headcount reduction of 18% we did last year in June. We've also worked hard to reduce the amount of dilution we're taking from stock-based compensation and adjusted our compensation policy across a number of dimensions. Our total dilution since going public in April of 2021 has been about 5%. These changes will ensure that we continue to manage dilution going forward. Now, parting ways with colleagues and changes to compensation are never easy, but I think this is helping us be a more efficient company as a result, and it positions us to better weather this downturn with a very healthy balance sheet and continue investing in the future so we can be the global leader in the crypto space. I was also really glad to see that our subscription services revenue grew 53% year over year to $792 million in 2022. This was amidst a major downturn in crypto, of course, from 2021 to 2022. And I think this really shows that our strategy of becoming an all-weather crypto company is paying off with more predictable revenue streams. So next, I want to talk about the regulatory environment that we're currently in. In the wake of FTX and other crypto company failures, we've seen increased regulatory scrutiny, of course. But let me be very clear. I believe this is a good thing for the space and that it will ultimately benefit Coinbase. It's really easy to look at the headlines and assume that increased regulatory activity is bad for crypto, but I really don't agree with that. There's many legitimate companies in the crypto space, like Coinbase, and those of us which prioritize trust and compliance from the beginning, I believe will be beneficiaries. This really goes back to the founding of Coinbase more than 10 years ago. And when I started the company, I really decided that this was going to be a compliance-focused company. We were going to do things the right way, even if it was more difficult. And I knew that there were going to be companies that would come in and try to, cut corners. They might even grow really quickly because it's easier to move fast when you don't have to follow the rules. But they would inevitably come crashing down because, regulators don't always act quickly, but they do eventually act. We decided to do things the hard way, playing the long-term game, and built a very different company over the last 10 years. In many cases, we actually proactively put in place appropriate controls before they were even required, anticipating that this greater regulatory clarity would be coming. So I think we're really well positioned in this type of environment and how things are changing. And we need more clarity in the United States around regulation, and we probably need new legislation at some point, but I'll talk about that a little bit later. So third, let's talk about where we are in this crypto cycle. Now, I think it's important to always look at the fundamental indicators that we have and try to separate out the signal from the noise and the negative headlines. The narrative in crypto, it tends to flip every 2 years. It's either irrational exuberance or despair. Neither one is true at any given time, but we're in one of those despair phases right now. And that also means there's an opportunity for builders who are focused in this space, like Coinbase. So if you take where we are now, or in 2022, and compare that to just 2 years ago, you kind of have to look over at least a prior cycle. You can't just look at what happened in the last year or the last quarter. So the Bitcoin price in January of 2023 is up 80% compared to the average price in 2020. The number of software developers working in crypto has doubled since 2020, and that's a great predictor, I think, of where the future is going. The number of major brands who've started integrating Web3 and NFT technology is totally different. Starbucks, Adidas, Nike, Coca-Cola, and social media platforms like Instagram, Twitter, and Reddit. These are all integrating crypto services into their products, and customers who use those things are going to need a wallet, a crypto wallet. That's where Coinbase comes in. We've even come a long way on the regulatory side. Outside the U.S., just about every major financial hub is vying to be the leader in Web3. We've seen a comprehensive crypto legislation get passed in the EU with MiCA. Even the UK, Hong Kong, Japan, Brazil are all making very positive steps toward comprehensive crypto legislation. And I think we'll even get that in the US eventually. So in short, we remain incredibly bullish on this technology and this industry. We're operating more efficiently at this new size. We believe that we will be a net beneficiary of increased regulatory clarity. And of course, ultimately, we've got to keep driving the utility of crypto, improving our products, driving more and more use cases so that 1 billion or more people can benefit from this technology and we can increase economic freedom in the world. So with that, let me turn it over to Alicia to talk about our financial results.
Thanks, Brian. First, I'm going to recap our Q4 results. Our fourth quarter net revenue increased 5% quarter over quarter to $605 million. This was driven by strong growth in our subscription and services revenues. In terms of transaction revenue first, we gained trading volume market share. Our trading volume did decline 9% quarter over quarter, but it outperformed the total crypto spot market, which saw a 21% volume decline quarter over quarter. As a result, our total transaction revenue declined 12% to $322 million. In contrast, subscription and services grew 34% quarter over quarter to $283 million. This was largely driven by our participation in the USDC program, which was supported by the growth in interest rates in Q4. Our total operating expenses increased 3% quarter over quarter to $1.2 billion, which was consistent with the outlook we provided. There are three factors that contributed to this slight increase in spend. First, we had higher seasonal marketing spend. Second, we saw a timing of certain SBC awards increase the cost quarter over quarter. And third, we had a $50 million settlement with the New York DFS. Absent this settlement, expenses would have been down about 1% quarter over quarter. I want to zoom out now and look at the full year of 2022. Our adjusted EBITDA was negative $371 million in 2022, well within the $500 million loss guardrail we provided for in February of 2022, about a year ago. This included negative $124 million of adjusted EBITDA in Q4. I want to note, while this was slightly lower in Q3, our revenue improved quarter over quarter, and our recurring expenses, excluding the impact of the DFS settlement, were lower quarter over quarter. So the primary reason EBITDA was lower in Q4 was due to a foreign exchange loss that we experienced in Q2, was not fully realized until Q4. I want to shift gears now towards our outlook. Crypto markets have improved so far into Q1 as compared to Q4. Crypto market cap is up 40% year-to-date through February 17th. Crypto asset volatility is 5% higher over the same time period. As a result, we generated $120 million of transaction revenue in January 2023. I cannot underscore this enough. We caution investors to not extrapolate these results forward. We all need to keep in mind last year's experience of how quickly markets can evolve. They evolved quickly between Q4 and Q1, and they have the potential to evolve again. And we are mindful that industry dynamics across multiple dimensions remain in flux. In that spirit, we've updated our outlook approach for 2023. Our outlook is reflecting what we believe are the most stable and predictable elements of our business, specifically subscription and services revenue and expenses. And we're now providing 1 quarter of outlook. With that, we expect Q1 subscription and services revenue to be between $300 and $325 million. As Brian mentioned, we are focused on cost management and operating with discipline. That means we're more rigorously assessing our product market fit, we're taking a scrappier approach to investments, and we're getting back to smaller team sizes. For Q1, we anticipate technology and development and general and administrative expenses together will be between $625 and $675 million, and that sales and marketing will be between $60 and $70 million. When totaling these OpEx categories, this represents a more than 30% reduction in Q1 compared to the Q4 reported results. If you back out the $50 million settlement from Q4, we have reduced recurring expenses by more than 25% quarter over quarter. Embedded in that expense outlook is an expectation of $215 million of stock-based compensation in Q1. This compares to $431 million of stock-based compensation expense in Q4. So we've brought that down by more than $200 million quarter over quarter. Separately, our outlook includes approximately $150 million for restructuring expenses associated with our January headcount reduction. Overall, our goal for 2023 is to improve adjusted EBITDA in absolute dollar terms versus full year 2022. And we believe our cost reduction efforts position us to do so. As we look forward, we don't expect to meaningfully increase our headcount, which is one of our largest expense drivers, compared to our Q1 levels, which we anticipate to be around 3,650 people. All right, before we go to Q&A, I want to briefly give some context around some updates you're going to see in our 10-K that we filed this afternoon. Following the events of 2022, which included failures and other situations of financial distress at certain crypto companies like FTX, the SEC has issued new guidance in December on expected disclosures for public companies like ours that are crypto market participants. While we already disclosed much of what was outlined in the guidance, we did make some additional disclosures this quarter. So you'll see an expanded discussion of how the 2022 events have impacted Coinbase, how similar events could impact our company. We've expanded disclosures of our lending activities, counterparty risks, and the interconnectedness we have with other market participants. Accordingly, you'll see updates in our business section, MD&A, and risk factors. These are in direct response to the new guidance. The full letter can be found on the website.
Guys, please like and sub. It's free. It helps me.
Questions. Anil.
I appreciate you.
Okay, thank you both. So with that, we'll turn to shareholder questions, and we are taking the most upvoted questions as determined by the number of shares, and we might combine questions that touch on the same themes. The first question is about, has Coinbase considered operating an offshore business, perhaps with Big Four audits and additional risk management controls, to offer new products to international investors while it awaits regulatory clarity on such products in the U.S.?
Thanks for the question. So our mission is to increase economic freedom in the world by enabling better access to crypto. So to fulfill our mission, we have to be a global company. And as such, international expansion is going to continue to be a very core part of how we operate. In the past quarter, we had a launch in Australia. We have an upcoming launch in Brazil. And we've been very encouraged by the positive regulatory developments in the EU with MiCA and the UK's long-awaited consultation. So you can expect to see us continuing to invest in the UK and Europe. They're really important parts of our business. We're going to lean into working with jurisdictions who help us maximize global coverage, and we will always be focused on offering our products in a safe, compliant way with, as you referenced, good risk management and sound audits. So there's nothing to announce here today, but international continues to be a focus area for us in 2023 and beyond.
Thanks, Emily. Next question. Has Coinbase considered updating its P&L target from operating at a loss during times of trading volumes like those in 2022 and 2023 year to date to operating at break even or profitability during such times? Alicia?
I feel like this question had a preview into Brian's opening comment. So this is not a change we can make overnight. But yes, as Brian shared in his opening comments, we have changed our approach when we are building towards the future. So we used to say Coinbase would roughly break even over time, over a cycle, but now we are very focused on building a company that can generate EBITDA in all market conditions, which is to say we aspire to be an all-weather company. Specifically for 2023, our goal is to improve our adjusted EBITDA performance in absolute dollar terms year over year. And we're going to continue to work to build revenue streams with less volatility. And while the focus is on improving adjusted EBITDA, as I shared in my opening comments, our SBC, or our stock-based compensation, is coming down too.
I'm shutting that off, guys.
So we are focused on overall expense performance, and we think that will set the stage for longer improved financial performance.
Big's up 13.
Next question. Will Coinbase expand to stocks to compete with platforms like Robinhood? Brian?
Yeah, I can take that one. So the short answer is no. We feel our best opportunities are still in the crypto and the Web3 space. There's a lot of blue ocean there. We want to go make sure we're the leader in that space. And there's a number of places people can trade traditional securities today, so I don't know how we would necessarily be differentiated on that dimension. There is an exception to that I can think of, which is that if we found a way to tokenize or wrap traditional securities, making them more crypto native, that could be pretty interesting, I think, for our customers and for us. It would unlock some additional functionality, for instance, 24/7 trading. People could more easily trade fractions of a share, or they could get access to more global capital.
That's wild.
But the regulatory environment in the U.S. right now is not currently hospitable to that type of product. That's something that we're working to change. We actually acquired a broker-dealer license several years ago, but it's dormant right now, and we'd like to work with the SEC to make it active. I think that something like that would allow us to wrap traditional securities could, and also just make it really simple for people to go and register crypto securities. That could be pretty interesting and something we'd like to pursue in the future, but I don't think that'll happen in the short term. So it's something we'll have to work towards over time.
Bullish.
Next question. How does Coinbase plan to compete with other trading platforms that allow its users to purchase crypto without fees? Alicia?
Thanks for this question. So I want to start with just a comment that there are no true zero-fee products out there. Some monetize like Coinbase do via our fees that we post, but others monetize on the back end where the fees are not transparent to the users, but there really are no zero-fee platforms. So we do generate most of our transaction revenue today from our retail customer base. They are trusting our products because they are safe and easy to use, and we're giving them an integrated platform to engage with a range of crypto assets and activities. So you can stake, you can participate, and you spend your crypto on a Coinbase card. You can do many different things. And we believe this is a premium product that our customers are willing to pay for. But we also have our subscription product, Coinbase One, where users can trade without fees. So we are definitely experimenting with different monetization models and different ways to offer our services to our customers. As we said before, over the long term, we believe fees will compress due to commoditization, but we have yet to see that in crypto. And we think that after coming through 2022, there's more value placed on a trusted platform, our regulated, compliant approach, and people are willing to pay for that premium.
Later, Jimmy.
Next question. How is Coinbase working alongside lawmakers to shape U.S. crypto regulation? Brian?
Yeah, so I've been spending a lot of time in D.C. I was just there last week, actually, and I'd say policy is my top priority for this year. So when I was there just last week, we met with a number of relevant senators that are working on different crypto bills. There's actually a lot of bipartisan support, I would say, out there for getting comprehensive crypto legislation passed. There's a recognition that in the wake of FTX, we need stronger consumer protections. There's also a lot of excitement just about the potential of this technology, and there's a lot of desire for people to have this built here in America, and they feel that it's important for all kinds of reasons, economic growth, national security, et cetera. So I was very pleased to see that. I think the folks that I spoke with, they also realize that the U.S. is a little bit behind right now. The EU has already kind of passed comprehensive crypto legislation. They're looking at others like in the UK, Singapore, et cetera, that are moving on this dimension and seeing what they can take and put in their bill. So I'm spending more time in DC, but I think what's even more important than that actually is that we can go and activate the roughly 50 million people or so who have used crypto in the United States and asking them to, as they're very passionate about crypto, many of them. And so it's about asking them to contact their representatives and encouraging them to say, we want this industry to be built in America with strong consumer protection and preserving the innovation potential. So I think we need to really make it clear that, let's say in the upcoming election in 2024, for instance, that this is going to be a big issue, I think, for a lot of voters. Crypto is now used by one in five households in the United States, and it's becoming a pretty powerful lobby and a constituent. So Coinbase, of course, we can do our part here by helping organize, and we've been actually giving customers information right in our app about policy issues and even scores for different candidates that represent them. But we're just one company in this space. The whole industry is really going to have to come together to make this happen. And of all the crypto users out there, so there's lots more that we're doing. We're donating to key crypto advocates. We've hired an incredible policy team. Our head of policy, Faryar Shirzad, came from Goldman Sachs, where he was co-leading policy. We're working with various trade groups. We actually wrote a really detailed petition that we sent to the SEC requesting more clarity on regulation and pointing out sort of many of the areas where in the law today it's not clear how crypto should be regulated. We have a public policy page on our website, which I encourage people to go check out. So there's a lot we can do here, and I think it's a major focus for myself and the company. Actually, Paul, our Chief Legal Officer, you want to add anything here?
Yeah, happy to, Brian. At Coinbase, we have a 10-year plus record of regulatory compliance and engagement, and we remain committed to working with regulators to develop solutions that are sensible, that put consumers first and protect them, and ultimately help to grow the crypto economy. We are in constant conversation with all of these regulators and, of course, with policymakers as well, particularly in DC. In those conversations, our agenda is very clear. Regulators should follow the standard course and undertake public rulemaking that will give clarity, not just to the industry and to consumers, but of course investors as well. The bottom line is this: not everything in crypto is a security. That's just not the law today, and it shouldn't be the law tomorrow and in the future.
Coinbase.
Securities laws doesn't
exist
in order to turn everything of value in our economy, whether it's baseball cards or sneakers or digital assets like crypto, into a security that only a small number of people or the elite are able to buy or trade. That's why we have to get these lines right. It's not just about crypto. And so in that same spirit, last July, in July of 2022, we filed a comprehensive petition for rulemaking with the SEC that outlined the issues with applying the existing securities into modern digital assets. And we suggested each area in which the SEC could and should engage in rulemaking in order to provide clarity for the entire industry. We're very hopeful that the SEC and others will recognize that rulemaking is the appropriate path forward. And importantly, we're not going to stop engaging until they do so. It's not too late. One final point, just recently the SEC issued a notice of proposed rule for safeguarding crypto assets with qualified custodians, such as Coinbase. We see that as a signal that the SEC recognizes and is willing to follow a standard public rulemaking process in order to get these answers right.
Great, thanks. Next question. Are there any plans to initiate stock buybacks or reduce overall debt load if the company valuation becomes low enough? Alicia?
Thanks for the question. So I would share with you that we constantly evaluate what is the most accretive way to allocate our capital. So it's something we've looked at, we've talked about, but today our focus is on cash conservation and maximizing the options that we have available to us, maximizing our ability to navigate through this transition period as we shift from being a company that has volatility in our P&L to a more stable P&L where we can have the opportunity to generate EBITDA in up and down markets. So while we have the right to revisit this, we don't have any news to share at this time around a stock buyback or a debt buyback program. I would point out that while we do not have a formal buyback program, we do generally net settle our equity awards to employees. What that means is that we pay taxes on behalf of the employees and those shares don't end up in the market. So as a result, since we went public, we've effectively bought back just over 5 million shares due to this approach. So while that's not a formal stock buyback, it has the effect of reducing shares outstanding and reducing our amount of dilution that we've put into the market.
Our next question is, with Kraken staking as a service being cracked down upon by the SEC, what differentiates Coinbase's staking as a service from theirs? And what assurances can you give investors that their funds will not be affected? Paul?
So Coinbase's staking products are not securities, and so they are not affected by this news. Staking on Coinbase continues to be available to our customers, and staked assets continue to earn rewards. The staking products that we offer on Coinbase are fundamentally different from the yield products that were described in the reinforcement action against Kraken. The differences matter. Just to highlight a few of them, first and foremost, on Coinbase, customer assets always remain theirs. At all times, customers retain the title to and ownership of their tokens. And of course, we hold all user assets, including tokens, one-to-one. Another important difference is that our fees are tethered to realities. They're determined by the network protocols, and commissions that we take are fully disclosed in our help center. On Coinbase, our customers have a right to their returns. We can't simply just decide not to pay any returns at all. And critically, Coinbase customers have deep, transparent insights into our financials because, of course, Coinbase is a publicly traded company with public audited financials. The bottom line is that Coinbase customers have access to proper disclosures. Coinbase has always disclosed critical information for its staking users, such as what happens to assets when they're staked, and we do that in our retail user agreement. Rules making clear these distinctions would provide very real clarity, and we think the public shouldn't have to parse complaints in federal court in order to understand what a regulator expects.
Our next question is, what is Coinbase going to do to recover the value of its stock from the initial IPO? Emily?
I'll take that, yeah. Coinbase is focused on generating long-term value. We are the leading regulated player in a still nascent market, and as such, much of our economic potential will come in future years, much like it has for other new category leaders over time. And like all tech and high-growth companies, we've experienced a market reset over the past year. This isn't Coinbase or crypto specific. That said, we are laser focused on driving positive shareholder value, and in particular are focusing our energy on 1, cost management and efficiency, 2, investing in core product growth so that we offer our users the absolute best crypto products and services, and 3, landing a positive regulatory outcome for the ecosystem and for our users.
Next question. Do you feel that Coinbase can play a big role in making cryptocurrency go mainstream? Brian?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, one of our goals is we want to get crypto to 1 billion people globally. That would tell me that we were starting to have a real impact on a global scale around economic freedom, which, the mission of Coinbase is to increase economic freedom. So I think we have a big, important role to play in that, and I think it's going to happen across a number of different areas. I mean, one is scalability. We need to get the blockchains to be more scalable. There's a lot of important developer work happening on that dimension, and there's a couple areas where Coinbase has been able to help on the margin, but there's many great teams doing that. Also, in terms of usability, I think just sort of like many people don't understand how electricity works, but they can benefit from it. They can access it through a light switch. Coinbase has a role here to play in just trying to make crypto easier to use. Many people, they don't even really know how it works underneath, but they just want to get paid. They want to transfer funds with lower fees. They want to earn a living, they want to have stable currency, et cetera. And so we can make those things easy and intuitive. And then lastly, I think on the regulatory environment, we have an important role here just to play around education, advocacy, policy. So there's a lot we can do to try to help crypto get to that 1 billion user mark and beyond.
Okay, last question before we turn it over to the analysts. Coinbase NFT. 1, what is your cumulative loss? 2, what is your plan to reduce the burn, increase market share, and overall, what's your plan in connection to Coinbase NFT? What will you do differently next time when developing new platforms? Emily?
So we allocate our resources 70, 20, 10, 70 to core, 20 to strategic adjacencies, and 10% to venture opportunities. We are always looking to expand our portfolio of products to serve our customers in the best way.
Right there in
and
between.
NFTs were an example of a venture initiative in that 10% bucket. And we continue to see medium and long-term opportunities here. So we've got a very lean team on it now, but we're not throwing in the towel by any means. There's a lot of Fortune 100 companies who are experimenting with NFT opportunities, including Meta, Starbucks, Nike, Anheuser-Busch. And we're proud of a product that is creating a more social customer NFT experience. We have a lot of work to do, but we want to continue to invest limited resources there. So in terms of investments, as we indicated in the shareholder letter, we're taking a more rigorous approach to investments in new and unproven products, but we're going to do that in a very lean, efficient way and get back to just smaller team sizes and getting things out there in a more of an experimental way so that we do it in the most operationally efficient way possible. USDC was an example of something that started with just a couple of folks and has expanded to be something much bigger.
Yep.
Okay, thanks. So with that, Paula, let's switch and take some live questions from the research analysts.
Thank you. Your first question comes from Owen Lau of Oppenheimer.
Thank you for taking my question. So I have a question about international expansion. So yesterday, Hong Kong SFC put out a consultation paper on virtual assets trading platform. They proposed to allow digital assets trading for retail customers. So I have two quick questions here related to this topic. The first one is, will Coinbase apply for this license, or how Coinbase will approach this regime? The second part is the requirement seems to be that the platform operator has to hold client money on a trust through a wholly owned subsidiary, and no more than 2% of client virtual assets are stored in hot wallets. Can Coinbase be compliant with this? And based on your knowledge, how many exchanges in the world can meet this high bar? Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, so this is a detailed question. I would say that in general, we don't currently have today an entity in Hong Kong, but I've been really pleasantly surprised to see that there is clarity like this. This is a great example, what you just mentioned, of the financial hubs around the world, of which Hong Kong is one of those, are making really good progress towards regulatory clarity. We'd have to look in detail to see if Coinbase met those requirements, and we don't have currently anything that we've done in that country to date. But I think it's exciting as a general trend. I don't know, Paul or anybody else, do you want to add anything?
Other things I would add is we do have a practice of holding the vast majority of funds on our platform in cold storage, and so we do have mechanisms in place to keep a very small amount of assets in a hot wallet or subject to cyber risk, which is one of the requirements. I also think that Coinbase has operated Trust Co for a number of years now, and so there's definitely parts of our business that we could lean on if we chose to build in that market. Our broad international strategy, as we outlined in previous years, is we have a go broad and go deep. At this point in time, we don't have any announcements on adding additional countries to our portfolio. We're focused on building in the countries that we're currently in. But conditions like you provided, having clear regulatory structure, are markets that become attractive to us. So at the time that we were adding new countries to our list, we would look at that as a positive indicator of a country that we could go into and assess our ability to comply with those standards.
Got it. Thank you very much.
Your next question comes from the line of Devin Ryan of JMP Securities.
Hi, this is Michael Falco, actually standing in for Devin. Wanted to ask a quick question. You highlighted your goal for 2023 is to improve full-year adjusted EBITDA in absolute dollar terms versus 2022, and then that you're setting your sights on positioning the company to generate adjusted EBITDA in all market conditions. So it seems like after the current 25% plus expense reduction, you believe this is a reasonable goal. Just curious on the revenue side of the equation, what are the revenue scenarios kind of underpinning that, and what's the revenue threshold that would make that goal achievable?
Great question. So as we shared in our outlook, we're really focusing our near-term outlook on things that we can control. So our subscription and services revenue, we believe, can go to $300 to $325 million in Q1, which is healthy growth off of the reported results of Q4. We've also seen a lot of volatility in our transaction revenue, and we continue to see volatility. as we saw that crypto market cap is up 40% quarter to date in Q1.
The fuck?
Transaction revenue should be volatile. It could be up, it could be down, it could be static over the year. We are preparing for that range, and we are preparing to grow subscription and services against this more moderate expense base. There are scenarios that we could be EBITDA positive this year, but the goal, because we're preparing for the worst and hoping for the best, is to ensure that we improve EBITDA year over year, and that is what we're setting at this point in time. We will continue to update you as we get more data points as we go through the year.
Great, thank you.
Your next question comes from the line of Kenneth Worthington of JP Morgan Securities.
Hi, good afternoon. Thanks for taking the question. Maybe for Brian, Coinbase has historically been a large investor in crypto businesses and technology, and based on the number of developers, innovation continues at a robust pace in the crypto ecosystem. The industry has had big leap forwards with the development of DeFi and the popularity and use cases for NFTs, for example. As you look to 2023 and 2024, are there use cases or developments on the level of DeFi or NFTs that particularly excite you? And maybe broadly, what do you see as the next big leg forward for use cases in crypto?
Yeah, well, okay, so we always have to be a little careful when you're trying to predict the future, especially if it influences anything on the M&A front. So let me keep my comments just pretty broad here. But you're correct. We have been investors in the space. I think we recognize that this is the beginning of a big trend and big industry. And, you know, we're going to build our own products. We're going to also buy other companies, but we're also going to invest. And so we do all three: build, buy, and invest. You mentioned some of these areas that got popular in prior, down cycles. We had DeFi and things like that, which were exciting, and NFTs. A couple areas that we're excited about, just kind of looking forward. I think decentralized identity is exciting. It allows, crypto to move beyond just a new form of money or new types of financial services, but also it allows the beginnings of a new type of app platform, right? And if you have a decentralized identity where people can kind of have access to their own information and it's not owned by one of the big tech companies, then you can start to do interesting things like create a social graph between those identities and have decentralized social networks. You can even have reputation associated with those decentralized identities, kind of like a FICO score, if you will, or something similar to Google PageRank algorithm, which rank different pages on the internet. But you could sort of have a reputation for each of these decentralized identities. So that's one area, just among many that I'm interested in. And we generally try to look at the landscape of startups that are coming out. There are a lot of developers, as you mentioned, operating in this space now. That has actually continued to grow, even in the market coming down. And I think if you look at where the brightest young engineers are focusing their time on the weekend, what they're hacking on in their free time, I think that's a really good predictor of the future. And so by that measure, crypto is doing quite well.
Okay, thank you. If I can sneak in another one just quickly for Paul. The SEC Chair Gensler continues to say that he wants crypto firms and crypto products to register with the SEC. What is the risk to Coinbase or the downside of registering either firm or the products with the SEC?
Well, Coinbase is certainly familiar with registration with the SEC, and then, of course, as a publicly listed company, we were required to complete an S1 back in April of 2021. We're also quite familiar with the chair's comments regarding registration of individual products and services. To the extent that registration is appropriate, because first and foremost, products and services qualify as securities under the federal securities laws, Coinbase is quite open and eager to seek a path to registration where one is made available. I think it's fair to say that at this point in time, the path to registration for products and services that may qualify as securities has not been open, or at least readily or easily open, and so that's proven to be challenging. But we're always eager to pursue a registration where it makes sense, and we will continue to engage in conversation and dialogue where we have an opportunity to do so with the SEC or anybody else.
Great, thank you.
Your next question comes from Lisa Ellis at SVB MoffettNathanson.
Terrific. Thanks for taking my question. A follow-up there on the regulatory front. I know, and policy front, I guess, more broadly. You have highlighted now several times that you expect 2023 to be a significant year for crypto policy. There's a lot of moving pieces here for us. So in your view, overall, what are the top 3 or 4 things that would constitute a win on the policy or regulatory front over the next year?
Yeah, well, I want to temper expectations a little bit. I think anytime new legislation gets passed, it's kind of a lot of stars have to align for that to happen, and for good reason, at least in the United States government. So we're going to keep pushing on that. We don't know exactly what the chances are of that happening specifically this year, but I think over time the chances are quite good. There's a number of different areas that people are looking at. I mean, one of them is simply on the stablecoin front, and I think there's generally pretty broad consensus amongst Congress, the folks that I've spoken with, that we do want to bring that into the regulatory perimeter and some new legislation that just had some good best practices around, making sure that funds were audited, things were backed one-to-one. That would be a great win, and we could see some progress there. I think the other one is really around how to carve up the territory between CFTC and SEC. What's a crypto commodity? What's a crypto security? What is something else entirely, like a stablecoin or artwork like NFTs? And I think we could use sort of an updated definition of the Howey test, which was created, before computers even existed back in the 1930s. And really kind of clarify, how does this apply to digital assets? I think that would be another core piece. And there's a number of other rules there that I think just, again, apply the best practices from traditional financial services around, let's have a great anti-money laundering program and get rid of any kind of wash trading and, reasonable kind of KYC procedures and things like that. So those are a couple of the things that I think would help. And then if we get all that stuff working, then we could probably think about how DeFi could fit in the regulatory perimeter or not. And so these are all different areas that could be looked at, but probably stablecoins and some of those early things would be the first ones that get looked at. Paul or anybody else want to add anything?
The only thing I would add, Brian, is that back in July of last year, as mentioned earlier, we did file a petition for rulemaking with the SEC that outlined dozens and dozens, something like more than 50 questions that we believe need to be answered in order to bring regulatory clarity to the digital asset space. We think an excellent start would be to initiate rulemaking as we requested, so that not just Coinbase, but everyone in the industry, and frankly, anyone with an interest in digital assets can have an opportunity to provide input to the Commission and help the Commission achieve the right balance between protecting consumers and investors on the one hand and promoting innovation on the other.
Your next question comes from the line of Pete Christensen of Citi.
Citi.
Pete, your line is open.
I'm sorry, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
This guy's breaking up like a motherfucker.
Just remind us, how would you think about how monetization can show up primarily from Citi? And then I just have a quick follow-up.
I'm so sorry, Pete, you cut in and out. We heard a question on monetization, but we couldn't identify which product.
Is that better? Sorry. If you could just take us through the integration with Aladdin and how we should think about monetization progressing there. Is that going to be primarily through custody?
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for clarifying your question. So we don't have a material update on the integration with Aladdin. As we announced, we are now integrating on the back end, but the monetization is going to be that customers who have Aladdin can also absorb into Coinbase. And so we're hopeful that what this does is puts crypto side by side with other stocks, bonds, or tradable assets of hedge funds and asset managers. And it enables them to risk manage, have operational controls, to measure it in crypto that they could in other asset classes. And so those customers would also onboard onto Coinbase and trade on our products and services and monetize on our platform. And then there's going to be obviously some sort of commercial agreement between us and BlackRock that we haven't provided public information on at this time.
Hear that? Them and
That's
BlackRock?
helpful. And then finally, Brian, I would love to hear your take on kind of like the pulse right now at the company. You're now on your second restructuring. Obviously, there's just been a lot of volatility all around. Just wondering if you could comment just basically on the pulse of your people there. Perhaps, what
breaking up again.
The sense of how employee engagement is faring under these conditions.
Yeah, I can touch on that just briefly. I think actually overall engagement is pretty good. We have a lot of people who are really just passionate about the mission, and they want to see this happen in the world. And so some of them have been through crypto cycles before. I mean, this is the fourth one I've been through, but many of the people at the company have gone through crypto cycles before. They're relatively unfazed by it. It's only people who maybe it was their first time going through something like this. It's a little scary, but they've seen when people were irrationally exuberant and when people had despair about crypto in the past, and they've kept building. And I think what people ended up realizing was that actually in the down cycles, it's sometimes better that you come to appreciate the down cycles because there's less noise. All the people who are in it for the wrong reasons kind of wash out, and the people who are true builders in the space kind of have some time to get some real work done. So a lot of the best innovation actually happens in down markets.
That's helpful. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, well, we're at time for today's call, so thank you for joining us, and we look forward to speaking to you again on it.
Cool. All right. That was very, very bullish in my opinion. I really like how they talked about the kind of like how upstream is running a an alternative market. I really like how they talked about that. And then they also touched on the Aladdin Connect with Coinbase or with BlackRock, excuse me. They didn't really dig into that though. I am interested. Definitely intrigued. Kevin, I do not think that that's what happened with GNS. It just had low demand. It just had, next to nothing for demand. That's a big drop off from fucking volume. It's a 60 million fucking decrease in volume. Yeah, I can't correlate the two, if that makes sense. But I think I'm gonna dip. I've been on since fucking like 7:45. So please like and sub if you have not. I appreciate each and every one of you guys, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Later, guys. Appreciate y'all.